Yo, my people now, Nadina. I hope you guys are doing great, guys. Like the vid, 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 like the vid. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. People in this art support us with VIs, super chat, or cash app or anything. I beg support your boy to grow the channel. Support us to grow the channel. Mod, support your boy. Mod, support us, guys. Like the vid. Like that vid, like that vid, subscribe, guys, smash the like button, guys. Get that like. So, guys, this is an emergency hangout. This is an emergency hangout. We are gonna talk about Lionel Messi being kidnapped by Saudi Arabia. We're gonna talk about him. We're gonna talk about Argentina because people did not give Saudi Arabia these chances. But oh my God in heaven, what a performance! We are gonna talk about Saudi Arabia to Javier Ronaldo. We're gonna talk about Javier Ronaldo. What a performance! He won the AFCON with Zambia. He won the AFCON also with Ivory Coast, and he also took Morocco to the World Cup, their first ever World Cup. Guys, we have to give Javier Ronaldo fantastic credit. We're gonna talk about him. We're also gonna talk about Cristiano Ronaldo officially leaving Manchester United. This official, guys. He's leaving United officially. He's gonna be leaving Manchester. So he's gonna be a free agent after the World Cup is over. So we're gonna discuss about him. We're gonna discuss about him. We're gonna discuss about him surely, and we're gonna talk about France and Australia. What a performance from Olivier Giroud, matching up Thierry Henry's record. He had broke the all-time record for France national team. He's broken the record for France national team, all-time record. Very good. See, people doesn't rate Olivier Giroud. He has to give him his credit. He has matched Thierry Henry's record in France national team. Kudos to my boy Olivier Giroud. Like that damn vid, guys. Like that vid. Like that vid. Guys, we're gonna go hard on Leo Messi and Nigeria. Oh my God in heaven. 51th in FIFA ranking. Third in FIFA ranking. Oh Lord in heaven. I cannot believe this, man. We're gonna talk. Like the vid. Like that damn vid, guys. Subscribe, guys. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, guys. Let's go, my people. Yo, my people, I'm not dinner. I hope you guys are fun. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. We're gonna talk about Ronaldo officially leave Manchester United as a free agent. For me, that is the best for both parties. That's the best because you cannot come out and do an interview and expect and you don't expect a comment from the club. For me, that is the best case scenario for the club. Just part ways and move on. That's the best can happen. We're also gonna talk about Argentina and Leo Messi because I am told Ronaldo is finished, but Lionel Messi is the GOAT. So today I was seeing Messi being ramped, I was being kidnapped by Saudi Arabia's player. So is Ronaldo really finished? I don't want to go too much on that because yes, I am a Ronaldo fanboy, but I don't want to go too much on that. We're also gonna talk about Saudi Arabia, Javier Ronaldo. What a performance! People doesn't rate that manager highly. He has a very good record. Zambia in the Africa Cup of Nations, Ivory Coast, Morocco. Now, Saudi Arabia, Nigeria national team. You guys are stupid and idiots. That is the coach you should be getting for the AFCON. Not those bum-ass idiots coaching Nigeria now. They don't know job at all. Go get me Javier Ronaldo. If you want me to keep supporting my country, go get me Javier Ronaldo. Not those bum-ass idiots you're getting from that national team. They're piece of shit, man. Piece of crap. They're freaking annoying the heck out of me, man. Get me someone that has brain. That's a tactician for me, man. What the heck? You get me someone that will make this player work. Player like, see, Osimhen is an hard worker. Get me Chukwueze to run like an idiot, like a mad dog. I need someone that can run like a mad dog. Not someone that want to play with flair. If you want to play with flair, go and play with Nasarawa United or Iba FC. I don't have the time for that, man. Give me a proper coach, man. I'm impressed with Javi Renard. What a coach. And also, when you're gonna talk about France and Australia, I was very impressed with the match. In as much as I didn't watch the full match, but I watched a little bit of part of the matches, and I was very happy. People does not give much credit to Olivier Giroud. We have to give him credit. In as much as you don't like him, but he has broken the record of Thierry. You can't do anything about it. Benzema did not break that record. Kylian Mbappe did not break that record. It's Olivier Giroud. You have to give him his credit. You have to give him his credit. Whether it's class A, class B, class C, class whatever you want to call it, he has broken that record. And you have to give him that. You have to give him that credit. You have no choice. You have to give him that credit. Do I believe he's a better player? No, it's for me. He's just a decent player, but you have to give him that credit. A record is meant to be broken, and he has broken it. Shout out and kudos to Olivier Giroud for sticking it out for France national team and showing the world that he still got it. And with his age right now, my God, my body is still balling, and he's still showing the world I still have it in my place to keep going, man. To keep going, and it's not bad. Credit to him. And also, we're gonna talk about Ronaldo, man. Ronaldo. We're gonna talk about Ronaldo. We have to have a serious conversation about Cristiano Ronaldo. No. We have to have a serious conversation about it. So let's go. Let me come to Ronaldo first on the storm. For me, it is the best for all parties.
Yes. We all agree, didn't we?
You can't do that interview with that stream. You can't do that interview without getting a backlash from the
public. Do you know what's ironic as well, Abdullah? I don't know if you know the news or not. The Glazer family are open to selling the football club as well.
Yes, because of Ronaldo. Why?
Because of the Ronaldo interview.
Yes. Yeah, sponsorship. You're gonna lose sponsorship too.
Yeah, exactly.
Because, a lot of people are already pulling out. The sponsorship are already pulling out already. They're not gonna come back for United anymore. Nope. And it's good because now Ronaldo is an iconic player that you let Ronaldo go. We're out of the deal for you guys. Go find any other deals that work for you guys. It's simple. It's simple.
Yeah, I mean, you can't come out and call out your employer. Love it or hate it, the Glazer family are the people that employ Richard Arnold, who's our CEO, who employs John Murtough, who's our footballing director, who appointed Eric Ten Hag. You know, the chain goes down, and then Ten Hag and the coaching staff to the players. And ultimately, Ronaldo is an employee. He might be Cristiano Ronaldo, but under the states of laws and contracts and, you know, signing on the dotted line when you sign the contracts, you are signed to be respectful, to be anonymity, you know, the anonymity of certain people's names, you know, being publicised, doing what he said with the interview and stuff. I think a lot of people thought the interview, it wasn't really an interview. It was more of two mates having a sit down and just talking about his personal life in part one. And then in the second part, just talking about the last couple of months and from some of the parts of last season. But at the end of the day, Cristiano Ronaldo as a brand is probably up there with one of the biggest brands in the world.
Yeah,
just his name holds more weight than a lot of people, and he's got 500 million.
Sponsorship.
I mean, he's got half a billion followers on Instagram. Those 500 million followers will think about his words and stuff and think, this ownership, is it really all it's made out to be? Because love it or hate it, Abdullah, there's been other football players that have been at our football club, ex-players or ex-pros, that have come out and said the exact same things. But the thing is, they don't have the brand exposure that Cristiano Ronaldo has, where people will stand up and listen because they don't have 500 million Instagram followers. They don't have the brand. They don't have the name that has a really big weight in football. They don't have it. Whereas with Ronaldo, if you walk down the street and say, who's Cristiano Ronaldo, you're going to know who Cristiano Ronaldo is, aren't you?
I know that. Yeah, exactly.
Regardless if you're a man, if you're a male, a female, a child, whatever, you're going to know who Cristiano Ronaldo is, even if you don't watch football. Yep. You know, look at the guy.
He's the most iconic. He's
the most iconic, probably one of the most handsomest, respectfulest men in the world, if we're being honest. No homo involved, but even if you're not a fan of football, you're going to look at that, aren't you, Abdullah? Let's be honest. Come on. What woman wouldn't look at that? But at the end of the day, when you put the context into it, you walk down the street and you say who Cristiano Ronaldo is, people will know his name.
Yeah.
If I don't know, you walk down the street and say, do you know who Wayne Rooney is? There's a lesser chance that people will know who Wayne Rooney is if they don't follow football.
They'll start googling it, but true, because in America here, when they talk about, because we call it soccer, we don't call it football.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You call it
when they
soccer
ask
instead
you
of football.
what club is, I say I'm supporting United. Do you support United? I said no. But do you know Ronaldo? I'm like, I know Ronaldo's my fan, but that's the first name they mention when they talk about United. Ronaldo
That's it. Exactly. That is it. There's only two. There is only two massive. In a way, I think there's only probably 2 or 3 massive names at the football club that I would say are iconic. Like, it's what Man United is all about. Actually, probably 4 if you're including Sir Alex Ferguson. But if we just talk about players, in their different eras, was probably, I'd say, Eric Cantona, Roy Keane, and then obviously Cristiano Ronaldo. Because in those 3 eras, I think those were the periods of time where Manchester United were at their peakest of powers and probably one of the greatest teams. That is probably why it's so historical now. But with Cristiano Ronaldo obviously coming out and saying what he said, ultimately he's going to have to say goodbye. And sometimes it comes to a point where it ends. I always like a story that ends on good terms, but this isn't the good terms that I think I was hoping for. And like we've just said about, obviously, with potential ownership changes and takeovers and stuff like that, I'm hoping if that does happen, then I hope.
Yeah, I think an American owner will take over though.
I don't know.
Yeah, the report are saying that
I don't know what Americans are going to stump up nearly £10 billion though. That's the thing, because that's what the Glazer family value the club at. I don't.
No, they say 5 billion and 4.5.
Nah, they're going to demand more than that, Abdullahi. You might have people who will pay that, but I don't think the Glazer family will accept it. I think they want to cash in while the iron's hot, because when they've leaked this news out, the market share price of Manchester United went up by 17%. And that was only by just leaking this news that apparently there's a sale going on for Manchester United. But I think the thing with it all will be that I think it'll be like an auction. A bit like how Chelsea was. But the difference with you guys was you went like a fire sale where people were just chucking in money wherever. Because the people who threw the money in to buy Chelsea had to prove the finances and everything, didn't they?
Yep.
And that's one of the reasons why I don't think you got taken over by one of the Middle Eastern like businessmen or consortiums, probably because that they struggle with the finances because of Brexit and the law and legalities of it. If I'm being fair and honest, I think ultimately at the end of all this, I would hope if there is an ownership change and everything like that, I would hope that Cristiano Ronaldo does get the recognition that he deserves for his career and the legacy that he has lived at Manchester United, whether that be, I don't know, a statue or, a frame, something that resembles him. I wouldn't go as far as to say name a stand after him or something like that, but you need a landmark there. If I'm being fair and honest, because Manchester United was what made him the superstar, which he then became the global star at Real Madrid. Manchester United was the stepping stone, if you like, to then go on to bigger and better things. But when he did leave for £80 million to Real Madrid, he deserved it. Are we honest? Yeah, I was sad to see him go and everything, but if a player wants to go and he wants to go and achieve bigger and better things, fortunately, you've got to let him leave. That's the values of football. But like Sir Alex Ferguson once said, no footballer is ever bigger than a football club. And if you always have that respect in the dress in any football club, that's probably one of the reasons why you'll be successful. Eden Hazard thought he was bigger and better than Chelsea Football Club. He fucked off to Real Madrid, and what's he done ever since, Abdullahi?
Nothing.
He's done nothing, exactly. He's done absolutely nothing. But he thought he was bigger and better than Chelsea, and he thought, do you know what, I'll take my move, I'll take my chances and go. It didn't work out for him. But at the end of the day, we've got to go back to basics with it all. And look, Cristiano Ronaldo, the contract's terminated, he's gone, hasta la vista, and I think at the end of the day, there will be a club out there for Cristiano Ronaldo
So that's my
on a
next
free
question to you.
transfer.
What next for him right now? What next?
I mean, there will be an offer from the Middle East. Let's be honest. I think that offer that he said in the interview about 2 seasons, 350, 375 million pounds. I think that offer will come back, but it depends. Like the terms might change. Like it might be only a year and 150 million or something like that. But with Ronaldo, I'm struggling because I think he would reduce.
He wants to play in
He wants
Europe.
to play in Europe, but I think a lot of big teams would take him. But I think it depends on his wage demands.
Now,
I think
according to David Olsen and Fabrizio said he will take a pay cut, and the pay cut
that's
could
what I
be
mean. But you can take a pay cut, Cristiano, but it depends by how much. You're on 500 grand a week now. I'm
no, yeah,
thinking,
because David Olsen said maybe towards 250 or 300.
nah, I don't think. Listen, I could see some. I could see some Italian clubs like a Napoli or some. I could see them paying him 200,000 per week, but I don't see a. How can I put it? I don't see a Juventus. I don't see a global club. Not to say Napoli aren't that, because they're playing amazingly at the moment since the break for the World Cup. I don't see a global superstar club that will take him unless he significantly reduces his wages. Or he could just absolutely barnstorm us all and cut your wages completely, Cristiano. Go and play in Portugal. Go back to your homeland. You know, I'm sure Sporting Lisbon would have him
But the problem
for the
is
right
why
wage structure.
Tom, why people are afraid is because about what he was saying in the post and everything. So people are afraid that Ronaldo is an icon, but will he the same thing this to Ten Hag, will he do it to the other manager in terms of
That's
undermining
the
them?
only. This is what I mean. He doesn't exactly paint himself in glory with the interview where he's called out the manager. That's the only problem that I think a lot of clubs will look at from a legal point of view. But if we're being honest, I think the financials that Cristiano Ronaldo will bring to your football club outweigh
Massive.
massively than the pros weigh more than the cons of signing Cristiano Ronaldo, just because of the brand exposure that he will give you. But I mean, as I speak, yeah, I mean, he said in the
He said it in the interview. He
he
will
said the
retire
interview he
if he
wants to
wins the
retire at
World Cup
40. But
at
would he
40.
bring
Yeah.
it for? Well, if he wins the World Cup, I think he would. If I'm being
He would
fair,
retire. I think he will just retire
I
from
think
Portugal
that's
national
the
team.
highest.
No,
Yeah.
I think he will retire from Portugal team, but they will continue playing for club.
I don't
I think
know
so.
though, because I think he's done it all with Nanti though. He's done the Euros, he's done the World Cup, he's done everything. There is nothing left to
Everything
do.
to prove
And he's already
exactly.
said that he doesn't want to play another World Cup after this.
Exactly. He said this is gonna be his
Him or
last World Cup.
Messi. So it's make or break, isn't it? Really, but I think if
So he has a
Portugal,
point to prove in this Qatar World Cup.
that's what I mean. If Portugal went on and won the World Cup, it's the biggest thing that he could leave his career on a high. Is I won the World Cup. I won the last
Yes.
trophy that was ever to win. I'd done it in
And if he retires, he
5
retires
different
from good.
leagues.
He knows that I'm retiring to enjoy myself.
That's what I
That's it.
mean. You retire and you jet off in the sunset and go and spend the time with your family. You know, do your modeling, brand, whatever you want to go and do. Go and live the rest of your life. You know, plain sailing, no more football. But it just depends on the finances and who can structure his wages ultimately. But
Because looking at the interview and looking at Ronaldo himself as a player, I think he wants to play one more season, just one more, or maybe possibly 2 more seasons before he could call it a day. Because I still have that belief that he still wants to play 2 more, maybe close to 40 years of age, and maybe I'll call it like completely call it. Because I listened to the PS Morgan interview from day one, and when he said he wants to retire, and I'm like, he wants to retire from Portugal, yes. For club level, I'm not sure because he still has a point to put that he wants to win the UCL, that he wants to do something in the UCL. So I don't think he wants to leave the club in terms of club. I don't think so. But in terms of country, if he wins the Portugal national team, the World Cup, he might just call it that, okay, I'm out. I'm out of Portugal. He might just leave Portugal and say, okay, peace out, guys. Stay safe. Bye-bye. I'm out. But for the club level, I think he wants to take it and go for like maybe like 1 more season or possible potential 2 more. I'm like, okay, let me just say club level, boom, 2 more or 1 more season, and that's it. Let me just prove a point that I can still do it in the top level. So we have to just wait and see in terms of everything. But for me, Ronaldo is a global icon. I'll keep telling people he's bigger than Manchester United. And Ronaldo leaving, the sponsorship and everything will go down with it because you can never be a big when you have Ronaldo as an icon in your club, he knows everything's gonna go with it. His sponsorship deals, his fan boys, everything's gonna go along with it. The merchandise and everything will go because CR7 and everything and so many stuff with brand marketing with Ronaldo and PR stuff. It's gonna go with Ronaldo. So you know that for sure as a club when you get Ronaldo, you know you're getting the full 100% total package when you get Ronaldo. So it's understandable. I get that. It's understandable, but we just have to wait and see what it does for Portugal coming this Qatar World Cup and what it's going to do for what next is for him in terms of club level. We have to wait and see after the World Cup to make a proper decision making in terms of that. Let's see. So, Phillips, Cristiano Ronaldo leaving United, Manchester United, and after that, what next for him? Give me a take on that.
Oh, finally, it's leaving. Of course,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I see it happening. Everyone knew it's gonna happen because after the interview stuff, so I
Mm-hmm.
think my United will not even dare to continue with him.
Mm-hmm.
So now that they depart from him,
Because they have lost a lot of sponsorship and the new
yes,
jersey for
yes,
next
of
season they don't even know
you
because
know
of
the other
Ronaldo.
day I said this the same thing. We all yeah coming, hanging out talking about football, and I said if owner of Chelsea is also demanding to bring Cristiano Ronaldo, is because of one thing. It's not about the football that is going to come to play, but he wants the club at the top level. I don't know if you get me.
Mm-hmm.
Now you see what is happening in Manchester United. People just said, "Oh, he said trash about the interview. How can a player like this come out and make this interview stuff like this?" He has never done that in his career before. Never. Played he played for Manchester United before he left. Go to Madrid. Go to Juventus. He did not say anything bad about Juventus when he left, and the fans wish him goodbye in a very good way. But now, come back to Manchester United, that yes, this is my home ground. This is where I started from. The place I got promoted in my career. Due to respect, he come to that place. And now you try to ruin his career before he said he's gonna come out to speak for himself. One thing I keep saying is that you don't allow a player like Cristiano Ronaldo say bad thing about you. Either a journalist, either a footballer, or either any brand owner. Because to me, I'm going to say when it comes to fame and everything, he has it more than Messi. So the day he made the interview, yes, I was on TikTok and I see a lot of people posting that Manchester United PLC stock are going down. And now the sponsorship and everybody coming out that they can't continue because Manchester United announced that yes, they are done with Cristiano Ronaldo. And I can tell you, those people have been in Manchester United because of the name CR7. They didn't come because they just want to come sponsor or this. And now you can see the Glazers after he said after he linked a lot of secrets about them that yes, people don't know. Now you see they are putting the club on the sale, which is very crazy. When I said don't allow Cristiano Ronaldo to say anything bad about your club, of course, it's bigger than Man United. If Man United can, as a club, can If Man United, you can see their followers on Instagram was 6.4 million followers. Now I think it's 6.1 or so. Almost 3 million people unfollow them because of the name CR7. They are going to face this. I knew they are going to face this time. And now there is one statement he also made that Man United can never sign a world-class player. And that word is going to happen soon. It's going to happen. I see them linking to Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe is not going to come to Man United, even if you offer him a salary wages that is going to earn higher than any other person. He's not going to come. This player want to win trophy. Better go to a team like Madrid or a team that they haven't. If one thing you need to know that is that if Ronaldo, one thing that the players that you are going to sign to Man United is going to think is that if Ronaldo can say shit about this club, so you want me to go there and go and experience the same thing. We need to think sometimes. When I was talking about Eric Ten, there was like, this. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. That man is not a coach. He's not a coach. Because if he can dare that, let him go up coach PSG. Then you should try that with Lionel Messi for him to see how many people is going to attack him. Now it's Ronaldo. There, everybody say, "Oh, Ronaldo, it's forced for him to go and make interview. This. Is Lukaku." Let me tell you, Lukaku interview and Cristiano Ronaldo interview is far different, big different. Those are big different. And I can't. At the end of the day, what is happening to Manchester United now is just starting. Watch and see. Some players are going to leave soon. Just mark my word.
Philip,
Yes.
yeah, I think, to an extent, I do agree to what you're saying. As we fans, it's always very easy to say no one is bigger than a football club. But in reality, the man is big. Like,
Thank you.
it's the reality, but people don't want to say it. I'm not coming up here to say it's bigger than Man United, but look at the stats there. He has more followers. What does that tell
If
you?
you can
He's
ask
very
now,
influential.
if
And the problem here is, look, this man was highly disrespected. No one spoke about that. It's not just about, okay, yes, he's not the same Ronaldo 10 years ago, but why would you put him to play for 3-5 minutes? Where's the sense in that? No, you tell me, where's the sense in that? He was highly
yeah,
disrespected, and so for him to be disrespected is okay. People want him to just keep quiet. No, he won't keep quiet.
it's
And like you
not
said, he's
even
never made a
putting.
comment like this before in the
Sorry,
past.
it's not even about putting him in the 3 minutes or so. This man has been keeping him on bench. You will tell him warm up. After warming him up, you will tell him
That's
go
the
and sit
same
down.
point I'm making. No
You will
one
tell
said
him
this
go and
last
sit
season when
down.
he was inspiring them, winning them Champions League games. No one said it was bringing havoc to their team.
There was
So
a
now,
battle. There was a battle go against Villarreal. It's called
yeah,
battle to
not just
go
one game,
against
several games he
Atlanta.
helped them.
Against Atlanta, the same thing.
I
Against
just feel they
Liverpool,
didn't treat him well. In as much as Ronaldo is not more the same Ronaldo, yes, I agree. But there are better ways to treat him as a coach. Like what Grant
Phillips, continue. I think we lost Oliver Sheen.
yeah. So as I was saying, Cristiano Ronaldo now alone is almost 500 and something million followers, not even 500 million. In less than 2 days, is 500 and something. So, and also, if Cristiano Ronaldo can mark his book in this FIFA World Cup, oh my God, I don't just want to measure, but if he can mark his own book for Portugal in this
Yeah.
FIFA World Cup, you know, let's just forget. But at the end of the day, Manchester United did not treat him well. This is not how you treat someone. No club in this world we treat There was this question that they asked: Diego Maradona, Pele, Messi, has any coaches treat them like this in history of football? No. The answer is no. You can't do that to him. You can't do those things to those players. Players that you know that yes, you as a manager, you don't even have a record. You haven't won the Europe Best Manager of the Year. You are just like the average manager to Frank Lampard, Gerrard, and everybody. And you come to Manchester United. Your first decision was that, oh, Ronaldo is not in your plan. The worst part was that they asked this man, what do you think about Ronaldo? If someone is not in your plan, you see what Frank Lampard did to David Luiz. He let him know, Luiz, hello, you are not in my plan. Then Luiz, what did he do? He moved to Arsenal quickly. But you said this man is in your plan, that yes, you want him. Then at the end of the day, you, after saying that, you go back and go and also tell the Man U board that they should look for a way to get rid of him. That's the reason why I used that statement. If for Cristiano Ronaldo to be upset with someone and said, oh, if the manager did not respect me, so he did not deserve no respect from me. Because it's not as if, oh, it did not like the manager or stuff like this, but the manager was so awful that it was doing this. It may be, I don't know if it was a plan work, just to make Cristiano Ronaldo down. For him, they just want to ruin his career about football. You can see him smiling again in the Portugal squad. It has been a long time we see Ronaldo smile like that. This man will warm up and stand and be looking. Then you will tell Elanga, get up and go. Oh my! See, we need to be honest. Even if I'm a CR7 fanboy, but I'm going to say, if you also tried that out with Messi, I will still say you don't dare that. Today, I still give Lionel Messi the credit that yes, he was the only person that was performing. I didn't say maybe normally I'm going to like laugh because he lose, but at least you still give him the credit that yes, he tried.
Mm-hmm.
This was not too much on him, but you see, Ronaldo stuff is too much. Now this is just the beginning of Manchester United. Watch and see, because
So,
my mind is telling
Philip,
me.
going forward now, what do you think of Ronaldo? Because I want other guys to talk. Going forward now, just quick. Ronaldo going forward, what next one? Because he's gonna be a free agent now. So what's next?
What next for Cristiano Ronaldo is that if he can mark a book in the World Cup, ending up winning the World Cup, he should retire. If he can't, then he should come play. He should look for a club to play for either 2 seasons that he require for 2 or 3 seasons, so he can have it. I don't care whatever club it is. It might not be Chelsea. It might any club. It might go to Saudi Arabia League. Anywhere he want to go, even if it's China League, let him go and just play the 2 years that he wants. Since he said he want to retire at the age of 40, so let him do it and let him retire safely. So, and I think that will be all for him. Thank you.
Let me come to King. King, is official. Cristiano Ronaldo is going to be leaving Manchester United, and it's official. Whether we like it or not, he will be leaving. And the sponsorship that has been sponsored by United are also following up with Ronaldo. They are backing that completely. The shirt sponsors, the merchandise, the PR, the marketing, everybody's going down. Ronaldo leave, we're leaving too. ASAP. Thank you, United. It's over. We are leaving too. So give me your take on that.
Ronaldo. Well, in as much as I wasn't a big fan of the interview he made, and I actually went against it initially, as soon as I saw the interview with Pesmok, I thought it was unnecessary.
Yeah.
But at the same time, looking at it from a human being point of view,
Yeah.
I feel for him. I kind of feel for him, even though I'm not his fanboy and all that. I feel like truly, I first of all thought he wasn't disrespected because I thought like, okay, a new coach, new team, his options. So, okay, to me, I feel like what Ten Hag was trying to do was thinking. Ten Hag thought he's just a regular player like everybody. You get what I'm saying? So he was trying to treat him like a 37-year-old. Okay, let me rest him. He doesn't have enough energy like all the other. As if he doesn't know that Ronaldo is obsessed with football from his young age. He doesn't joke. So I think that's where Ten Hag actually got it wrong. And I thought there's a huge atom of disrespect in it. Because if I have a career that Ronaldo have had, and I have a discipline that he has, that he has had all his life, including the fact that he doesn't even get injured, his fitness, the way he takes care of himself, only to be benched by a coach, I would feel disrespected as well. 30 minutes or 5 minutes to the end of the game, you want to bring me in? Or a game you lost, you were losing 4-0 in the first half, why would you bring me in? This is where, like, at the same time, as much as I think Ronaldo was being disrespected, I also thought the Man City game, where after the game they asked Ten Hag why, he said
he's protecting him because of his career.
Yes, I thought he was right. I thought he was right to say that, because if you are losing 4-0 and you didn't start me in the first place, I just be like, okay, why should I bring him in now? Because these guys are going to trash us anyway. You get what I'm saying? So he's thinking Ronaldo is just like everybody else. He doesn't understand the type of player that Ronaldo is. Psychologically, he doesn't think like every other person. He's the way he watches over himself is different from every other person. So that's where I kind of like feel like 50-50 in between. Either it's Ten Hag's fault or Ronaldo is just not being patient enough, or not just being, calm enough to get himself.
I think he said it in an interview that if United are going into a different route in terms of building the club, he said he's willing and ready to support and to go with the club. But he said a club that is willing to build without no proper plan, no structures, how do you expect me to even stay for that long if there's no even plan for the future? Because the young players, they said the young players are not even willing, are not motivated enough to play football. All they care about is social media, and everything.
I disagree with all those things he said. It is very unnecessary thing for you to say, because things are not going your way now. In as much as I feel like you have been disrespected, take it out on the coach. Take it out on the coach.
He took it out on the coach.
No, just focus on the coach directly, and focus on the team, the hierarchy, the Man United board. Face those two things and stick on that only. Don't say the players they are lazy, or they are not training well enough or something. Speak to them. They are always in your training. You are always meeting.
Sorry, King Black. First
Speaking
cut
to
short
their
there.
hands.
I'm not sure if you know, last season he tried to speak with, I heard it in the news, with Greenwood. I wouldn't say he hasn't done that. He has probably done that.
I think he said it in the interview.
Moment, he has
King
seen the
taking off
mentality
the
is
team.
different.
No, King.
That's why he's coming out to say
Taking
this.
off the
He
team before
spoke to
Ronaldo
them.
came in.
No, King. He said he spoke to them when he was speaking to
Yeah.
Piers Morgan in the second interview that they did in Patrick. He said he spoke to majority of the young players, but they feel because I am Ronaldo, what he has done in 15-20 years ago is different now. So the era where Ronaldo started coming for United, when he played with Ferdinand, Roy Keane, and Stamp, is different then, because then
So the thing is, if he doesn't speak out, then who will speak out about this then? No one will talk about it, because if a player like Ronaldo with such status and Colin can't talk, then who can talk? If the truth is the truth, if the young players are not inspiring enough, call it out.
Call it out to who? For what?
He's
What
just
do you get
no.
from it?
He's just
What-
look. He's
what do you
saying
get- what
it's
do you
just
get
his
from it?
opinion
That
as well.
means you
Saying
don't want. Wait, that means you don't want to play with any young players in the world.
He never said that. He still caught about Diego Jalo, saying Jalo was still, he had the mentality. He's just saying things have changed in football.
Only Diego Dalot, out of all the young players he has played with.
No. He said some few are still motivated. And look, example, someone like a Sancho, he didn't call his name, but you can tell as well. I don't know, like, I don't see anything wrong in him criticizing certain players. He didn't call their names. He just said the mentality has changed.
If you don't want to be criticized, why do you have the right to criticize someone? When
you didn't call their name, he's just saying attitude has changed from football. And I don't think there's anything wrong in that. A coach can say that, a player can say that as well. Saying we don't have the same mentality. Is there anything wrong in that?
There's a lot of things wrong in that.
Okay, so if people are not being professional, let me give you an example. If people are not being professional, please your work. Are you telling me?
Wait, Oluwaseun. I'm asking
if you have been working in my company, let's say we are working together. You are a senior, you understand, part of the company. You have been, you've gone there, here and there. They brought you back, and all, and you come out in an interview to say we are not inspiring enough, we are not working hard enough. Are you the technical director or the owner of the club? Are you the one that employed me? You get where I'm coming from. You cannot come and speak to them directly. If you want to motivate them, use your experience and the fact that you have played all over the world to do it personally with those players. And you can motivate them even from the interview. You can always come
exactly. It called out Martinez, Casemiro, and Dalot. He called them out. That these are the players that are very motivated.
Let me tell you.
Ambition and
let me tell you.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
If you are saying this,
you cannot talk down on those young players. What motivation are you giving them to work harder than you did?
King
and
Black.
You're making it feel like the people of this generation. And bro, if Ronaldo rose in this generation, it would be paid times 10 of what any player is being paid. Even it would be richer than he is already.
I don't think he's talking about the money aspect. He's talking about their attitude. That's
their
what
attitude.
He's talking about.
Thank you.
Bro, how was Ronaldo's attitude even while he was at United?
What?
I think
compared to the youngsters of today.
No. Back then, he was having rifts with Rooney at the time, with Saha at the time, with
no. On the pitch, his attitude on the pitch was great. You can talk about off the pitch. On the pitch, he was committed on the pitch. When he was always coming to training with
he was selfish.
I think based because
really selfish too. Everybody has their own attitude, and he's talking.
I get what you see.
No. Like you can be selfish on the pitch, which obviously eventually he became better. But talking about he's committed, being committed to want to win, having the team spirit. He's saying that his players don't have the same mentality.
Okay. I have a question. What if
for me, he shouldn't have just. For me, he shouldn't have just said, "Okay, it's only this person and this person that are committed." What does that make of the others? That's not how you motivate the team.
If Ronaldo said that,
you cannot just point. He could have just said,
"If I'm a player," and Ronaldo said that, I'll look at other players and be like, "We have to fix up because
Abdullah, see, forget either is right or wrong. This is not about right or wrong. This is about OT. I'm telling you, this guy, you cannot point a player and say this player is the only player that is good. Out of the people you have played with in your career, Abba, you cannot just pinpoint. If you just make the statement of players of this generation are not as hardworking as our days, we will understand. Fine. Don't say, okay, apart from this player and this player. So what does that make of every other player?
Then you fix up if you're not good enough. It's simple. Fix up.
Forget fix up.
My question is that
are you doing well? Okay.
My question is
he
that
doesn't want to be criticized.
King Black,
but he criticized others.
My question is
much as I think Ten Hag messed up. Ten Hag really messed up. You cannot bring him in and 30 minutes to go and say this thing. If not me,
30 minutes ago.
You tell me when last Ten Hag had this opportunity to coach such a big player. So obviously he's really struggling himself.
But it doesn't matter. Look, his aim on his own contract is to
Are you telling me now
fulfill-
that Ronaldo is the first to
fulfilling
criticize
his-
young players' attitude?
See,
Is that what you're trying to say now?
Oluwaseun, wait. Fulfilling his contract, doing his job is more important than coaching ego. If ego is going to block his way, he will get rid of that ego. That's where top
Go and check the
players.
time Pep Guardiola was coaching Messi. Pep Guardiola said Messi also give him attitude sometimes, but he went down to the dressing room to meet him, sit down, talk to him respectfully because he's a big player.
But
This
you know how
player,
many
you don't
times
want to.
you know how many times Ten Hag said, "I'll
If
speak
you
to
don't respect
and he
him,
will
you
say-
are just destroying your
Wait,
job.
Phillips, you are too. See, sometimes you look at things from two sides.
And this is what we lack in
look at
Chelsea
things from the
Football
left
Club
and right.
because nobody is there to talk to these our young players.
Good. You
And this is the
want to
reason why they
sugarcoat
are
it.
behaving like
That's why
this.
they have a coach, and that's why it's a club.
He's not
That's
just
why
a
if
coach.
those
John
players
Terry
are
was
not-
more than a coach
So
in
as a
Chelsea.
leader, how can you inspire your players if you tell me he doesn't
John
have the
Terry
right
was
players?
more than a coach in Chelsea Football Club. John Terry was more than a coach. John Terry was the one that speak to this player and they come out to come and beat us, to come and
Thank
blow Tottenham
you.
and let
Thank
Leicester
you.
win the league. Let's be
Thank
honest.
you.
We don't have this mentality in Chelsea.
Why did John Terry not go to make an interview to say that these players are not inspiring enough?
But
I
the
know what I'm
difference is,
saying
look,
here.
the
You are
players
not
in Chelsea didn't have the mentality of the players in Man United now. They're two
Thank
different
you.
things.
Thank you. That's it.
The people that played with Terry were ready to fight and die on the pitch.
Yeah.
You think
It's different in Man United now.
Mikel, Lampard, and Co.
But
You are saying this thing now because Ronaldo came out to talk.
and
Those
and the
players
other
big-
day you come out and say Chelsea lack a leader. We don't have anybody to talk to these players because
Yes,
they
we
might
lack
just play.
leaders.
Look,
But we lack
we
leaders.
can they can just play. Look at the other day after they finish playing, they just walk down the tunnel. They don't send any of you.
Yes, I understand. See, I understand all that.
And Giorgio was
And
the
I
one
agree-
calling
I
them
agree with
back,
what you
telling them
say.
to come and
But
appeal to the fans.
the approach of going to an interview to actually glorify a player and talk down on the rest of the player does not make any sense. Any logical sense behind it. If you want
Because
to
it's the
motivate
one
them,
that has the
motivate them
mentality.
in the
That's
dressing
the
room.
reason why they said those that have ear, let them hear.
King Black, you know something as well. From his response, you can tell some of the youngsters don't even like him. You can tell from that as well. Like some of those youngsters don't like him, and I don't know why. You don't have to like your team, your colleague. Just do your job. And for him, he's finding it very disappointing. Like you guys can't do the bare minimum, you know. And I don't see anything wrong in that. He didn't call their names to say these are the bad eggs. He's just
My
saying
YouTube is just
in today's
glitching. I don't know what's
generation,
going on.
he just said in today's generation, most of them won't get to the very top because of their mentality. And I don't see anything wrong in that. If he called players' name, then I can say, okay, he's going directly on this player, which might not be good. But he said it, he was generalizing it. And he said he saw some that had good mentality. I don't see anything wrong in that.
Yeah.
You want him to just keep his mouth shut. And if he doesn't say it, there's so many cowards that will not say it.
Yeah.
What is wrong in him saying what is the truth? He didn't call anyone's name.
And I said it, Oluwash is the only player that I kept telling you.
He has
that can
the
criticize
image,
United.
you know, to create attention, and that's why you can see the panic in the club right now. Some of the fans are saying yes, he said some good things, but just because he spoke bad about certain coach, like the previous German coach, some people didn't like it, and Ten Hag as well. I agree, but in criticizing the mentality of young players today, there's nothing wrong in that. There's nothing.
He even made reference of himself when he was playing
Yeah.
with Jan Stamp, Ferdinand, Roy Keane. He said, I respect those guys here because they're the legend of the club. I put my head up and I play foot. He said the young generation nowadays, they don't want to respect the older players. They believe because there's an era of social media, they just want to make money and go. No motivation, no ambition, no nothing. Or just go to the pitch, play, get my paycheck and go. He said,
Even
for
Gary Neville
for United as a
himself
club,
has said it
for United
several
as a
times.
club, you can't
So
go
why does it
forward
sound
if
like
you have
the
that
first to do this?
motivation in you.
Is it the
He
first
said
to ever say this? No, he's not the first.
He said the king. United as a club, if a young player is having that motivation, he said you can't go forward if you have that lazy.
Okay, let me give you an instance.
You
Sorry,
win.
I think you've never heard about Roy Keane, you know, smashing Gerard Piqué. Go look for that, and you see what he said about him.
See, I understand all those things, right? But Gerard Piqué and Roy Keane, they were in the same team, right? And all of those news, everything happened in the dressing room, and it all ended in the dressing room. See, that's where leaders are made. When Rudiger was in this, that's what I always say this. We don't have leaders. We don't have people to look at the face of your teammate and say, bro, what's going on here? Are you just getting paid here, or are we playing football here?
And what I know told you Ronaldo might not have done that. He probably might have done that, and he saw that these guys are not responding. And he felt like, look, the best thing I can do is just call it out. Like I'm saying, last season, I think I heard somewhere about what's his name?
If he had said this, Oluwaseun, if he was saying, if he had said this when the team is actually crumbling or in a relegation battle or not competing at all or not winning any games, it would have made sense. After your team, the team is not starting you and they are playing good, you feel bad, and because you feel bad, you decided to. It's like there's an adage in my place. They say, I'll just use English interpretation. They say a hen spill your drink, and you decide to break the hen's egg. You understand? The hen you spilled your drink, and instead of you to be like, oh my God, this is my drink, I need to get another one, you decide to break its shell so that it won't hurt another hen.
King Black, are we not saying he's jealous? That's what we're trying to say now.
CR7 is trying to do. Like,
hold
okay,
on, brother. Are we saying he's jealous of not playing and his team is winning? Is that what we're trying to say now?
This is what I'm saying is, he's saying, if I'm going down, you all are going down with me. No. And that's a terrible approach. That's the part that hits me that I don't like.
It's just unfortunate it's coming out in a period like this.
I don't think so.
That's what he's doing. If you're calling out your club, wait, Abdullah, let me give you why this is what he's doing.
He didn't speak throughout the season.
The thing is not going his way at the moment, and he knows his time is coming to an end in the club. So he said, okay, if I'm going down, if you people if the coach is disrespecting me this way, okay, then let me take down the club with me.
Oh no! Why he didn't speak out against the previous coach? What's that his name? The German guy. He didn't say anything about him.
Which German guy? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer.
No, that's Norwegian. What's his name again? What's his name? Ragnick. He never said a word.
What?
He never said a word before this interview. No, I'm saying before this interview. When under Ragnick, when they were playing back, he never said a word.
But did you watch the interview?
I did, bro. This interview, like,
so what did he say about it?
We can only criticize what he says, but look,
what did he say about
it? There will never be a perfect time to express himself, bro. Let's be real.
No,
I said to yourself
by saying,
let me say something before I go to
Abdul. If I'm going down, you all are going down.
No.
That's a terrible approach.
Bro, like, okay, King, wait. Before I go to
it doesn't make sense. You are supposed to live as a legend.
Before I go to Abdul,
don't live that way. No matter what you are facing, man. Call out the coach. Call out the coach.
To the interview.
It's up for me. Supposed to live as a legend.
It's very easy for we to talk like that because we're not even in the dressing room. Why will you say because he's going down the club?
No. Did you hear what he said?
No, that's logic
for me. This is logic.
Listen to the interview
now. He's talking about the infrastructure of the club that makes
you know the truth.
Wait now, because you are blind. Will I say, hey, Mr. Blind Man? Now logic, now brain with this, now sense,
now just the timing, like you said. I won't
no,
say
it's not timing or not.
No,
the club made you, and Sir Alex Ferguson. If you're going to respect any team, if you're going to disrespect everybody, respect the fact that Sir Alex Ferguson was the one that called you to come. So if you are regretting coming,
did you see the Alex Ferguson say anything about the
meet Sir Alex? Meet Alex.
Wait, did you see Alex Ferguson mention anything about the interview? That's first to show you that yes, the man himself knows that he's not going to have any speech because he knows what Cristiano Ronaldo is passing through, and he will not say anything to today.
Why can't he go?
And you say he's trying to bring the club down.
He's trying to bring the club down. Is he not working now?
Did the club treat him like a legend? Did the club treat him like a legend?
The club disrespected him.
The club did not treat him like a legend. So the club did not deserve his respect. So what are you talking about? Did you see Manchester United fans posting that a legend is leaving? You don't do things like this.
Yeah, when you try to take a club down,
Maybe if
whatever
you would
it
have
backfires. See, it's
Wait,
because of an
King,
interview. If he didn't make an interview, the club will treat him as a legend.
Okay,
There will
King,
be
I
a
want to say
standing
something.
ovation.
Wait, I want to
For
say something,
sure,
and I think
100%.
I think this interview is
Why are we not using logic?
For me, it goes above a lot of stuff. You can interpret it different ways, and for me, the interview, both the part 1 and part 2, for me, there are some stuff he said. 90% of it, I believe. A little bit, 10% of it, I'm like, Ronaldo, I get what you're saying, but it's too much for me. But everything he said in the entire interview is absolutely right. There's nothing wrong in that interview because, see, where young players of nowadays, we know that it's in every club. Social media era, player stuff and everything, it happens in every club. But Ronaldo's mentality, and as a player, and looking at the young players in that club right now, he said it himself. He said, my mentality as a player and looking at the young players right now in the United doesn't fit what I want because they don't have that motivation and they believe
Then you motivate them.
And who says he hasn't done that?
You play like Ronaldo motivate.
No. Who said he hasn't done that?
What exactly is Zlatan
in that
doing
interview?
at AC Milan?
He said
He's
those young
inspiring the
players.
younger ones like Liao. You cannot play football forever.
So, King, Ronaldo is an icon.
You know something, King Black? This same you talk about Chelsea players not having the same mentality. Our training, coaching staffs are not, equipped enough. Our scouting is not good enough. You rather prefer everybody keeps quiet and we keep going down the drain than someone coming up to call them out. Is that what you prefer?
No, I prefer.
Then what are you now talking about? I don't understand anymore.
I prefer the owner and the scouting system to scout with brain. Because if any player comes out now, let's say John Terry comes out now and say, okay, our scouting system has been atrocious because we have been signing players with weak mentality. Tell me, how does he help us now?
But John Terry is not in the team.
Tell me how it helps us. He's a legend of our club. Is he not a legend of our club? Is he not still legend?
Yeah, but it's different. He can make his opinion and say,
is he not still in Chelsea? Is he not still in Chelsea?
He's a Chelsea legend, yes.
But he's still in Chelsea, right?
What Ronaldo said, a lot of fans have been wanting to call it out.
Wait, now, you are not responding to me now. You are not responding to me. He's still a Chelsea. He's still a Chelsea legend, and he still represents Chelsea.
Are you telling me someone like a Ferdinand didn't know the training was garbage?
Yeah, okay, so if they come out to say it, what do you think anything would have changed?
But Ronaldo is different. He has the image Ferdinand doesn't have.
What that image? What has the image now done positively to help the club that you are with? If you say you love the club,
but that's going to bring about change.
What has your image?
No, bro.
Contributed.
That's going to bring about reaction. That's why you see the
statement.
panic in the Man United club right now. If you hadn't said anything, it's still going to be the same old garbage.
Taking down the club with me. If I'm going down,
you see, bro, you don't have the mentality of him taking down the club with him.
That is exactly what he's saying.
Let me come to you.
If you think about it very well, that's exactly what he's doing.
Ronaldo will always be Ronaldo.
Whether you agree or not,
I don't know.
it doesn't matter. Ronaldo will not be Ronaldo forever. There were
you
times for
remember
Delima,
one of the best players of all time.
There were
you can't
times
take away that.
for Ronaldinho. There were times for Rivaldo. All these players.
Bro, let's be real. We know
Rivaldo like
all of this
Ronaldo, but they're not on his level.
Nonsense. Ronaldo will always be Ronaldo.
They are not on his level. Yes.
Ronaldo is not nonsense.
He's not nonsense. They're not on his level. He's been
It's not nonsense. Don't say it's nonsense.
For decades.
Wait, guys.
Who respect that name?
One after the other, guys.
Stop talking Ronaldo's cock, man.
Ronaldo's
You guys, relax.
I'm not a Ronaldo fan. I'm a Messi fan, but when you say we don't remember Ronaldo, then that's.
But you are not. I did not say they will not remember. It's like you don't listen very well.
You can forget Rivaldo. You cannot forget Ronaldo.
But you are not listening properly.
Guys,
making the conversation difficult.
Ronaldo living in United like with a mutual concept.
Yeah,
why brother?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Happy to be in another stream today. The only thing is,
I think you're a bit low.
Just don't worry, you're gonna start hearing.
Don't worry, we can get this how it starts. We later hearing.
You later hear me. The only thing, Abdullah, is I don't understand when you said emergency hangout. What does that mean?
We'll get there. We haven't get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there.
I thought we were supposed to be having this every day of the World Cup that is physically
Yeah, every day, but emergency hangout. We'll get there. You'll get. Don't worry.
every day that is physically possible. This only going to happen once every 4 years.
Once every. It happens today. It happens today. So we'll get.
No. I mean like the World Cup is only once every
I
4
know.
years.
I
So
know.
we
I have to do
enjoy
emergency
this
hangout
one.
because in my
Yeah.
lifetime, this is a collapse, but we'll get there. I don't want to. We'll get there. It's gonna be
Okay.
part of the
So
second half of this thing. We'll get there.
Oh, okay. So just to be reassured, we are going to be doing a hangout every night of the World Cup that is
Sure.
physically possible for you.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Mhm.
I think most of what 70% of what King Black is saying is the style. He's arguing about the style. But maybe 20% of what he's saying I disagree with. But 75% of what King Black is saying is the style. And style of leadership, you cannot always say people should follow only this style or that style. Everybody has their style. Roy Keane has done this before. He came out, called out player, say, "What's this guy doing on the pitch? Look at him walking. Is that how to play football for Man United?" He's done it before. So I agree with him, like 75. No, I don't agree with him, but I understand what he's saying. 75%. Okay. My own approach is if somebody of Ronaldo's integrity does not come out and call them out, who's going to come out and call them out that people are going to believe? It's only Ronaldo that can do this. You might disagree with his style, but there's nothing wrong in most of the facts that he stated. So if he says these players are not, living up to the expectation, then that's what he sees. Fans, we're dying for things like this, where people from the internal relate to us, communicate with us, and then we can say, okay, what's going on there? Somebody like what do you call him? Is it Sanchez from Arsenal?
Yeah.
What's his name? It's Sanchez, isn't it, from Arsenal?
Yeah.
That went to
Arsenal, yeah.
United, right? That guy has high appetite for football. People like Theo Walcott, they train with this guy. They say, "Wow, this guy just has energy and appetite for football. All he wants to do is just play football, train, and play." And we all know that when he was at Arsenal, at some point, you could even say he was the best player in the world because the way he was carrying the Arsenal team. But then this guy came out and says, when he got like his money breaking move to United, he said after the first training, I called my agent, said, "Get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore." There's a reason for him saying that. So only that Ronaldo has come out to say it in black and white, exactly how it is. So I wouldn't really, fault Ronaldo for doing that. The only aspect I disagree with King Black mainly, I understand everything he's saying, but I disagree with him on this point that Ronaldo is trying to bring everybody down. No, Ronaldo is not stupid. Ronaldo is not trying to burn the bust of the whole entire Man United, football club. He's not trying to burn the boss that brought him to this level, in his life. He's not stupid. He knows he cannot do that. So I don't think he has that motive. I think mainly what's driven this interview is all the accusation that came over the summer. Oh, he doesn't want to go to preseason. He thinks it's too big. He's this, is that. You know how the media are, and he comes out. He comes out to defend himself.
But
You can
Abdul,
blame him on that as well. So that
but
I think
Abdul,
that's the motive. I don't think the motive is let me burn down the whole. Come on, you can't do it. Even Alex Ferguson cannot burn down the whole Man United. They know
Abdul,
that.
you think he didn't know by the time he made the interview? You think he didn't know the adverse effect? Whatever he says
No,
could
he knows. He
could cause
understands
the
the
club.
magnitude, but
But he
I
said
think no,
I
I
don't
don't
care.
think motive.
He said I
I
don't care.
No, because he's frustrated. When you say I don't care, it means I'm frustrated. But it doesn't mean that he wants to burn down the whole, establishment.
No,
He knows
when
he knows he
he
can't do that.
complained, when he said the club has made zero improvement.
Is it land?
Since wait now, Abdullah, wait.
Okay, go ahead,
Let me analyze this thing. Oh. He said he's not trying to burn down the whole thing. He said the club has made zero improvement since the time he left till the time he came back. That's an insult.
on the club that is paying your wages currently.
Depends on who is listening.
But King Black, whether you pay the wages or not, the truth is the truth.
I'm just starting. I will give you instance. I will give you logical reason why that's
Abdullah,
burning the
give me 2
bridge.
seconds. Give me 2 seconds, man.
The truth is the truth. If there's no improvement, there's no
See,
improvement. Whether you pay my wages or not has nothing to do with this. It's the truth. So you guys have not improved. Even the fans are calling out the lack of improvement in the stadium.
Let fans
Is
keep
it
calling
right?
it out. Let fans keep calling it out. Let fans do
Because
it.
you
Be
pay my
fans.
salary means I can't say out the truth. Like,
And you
there's
say
expectation from you as an employer as well, bro.
You talk down on the chef. You
No,
talk down
as
on
an
the
employer,
swimming pool.
brother.
You talk
As a
you
club,
talk
as an
down
employer, there's a
every worker
responsibility
that
from
works
you
in
as
the
well.
club.
You got to do
You
your
say
own part.
You say they don't know how to cook. Their food is not sweet. The food is not
He
updated.
didn't say the food is not
No,
sweet.
bro, he's really talking about the dietary, bro. Come on. I don't know. You think you don't like this guy?
Which
He
interview
criticized
do
the
you
chef,
watch?
did he? He
Which
criticized the chef.
interview do you watch? Is it
He
from
talked
the
down
one
on
from
the chef.
Abba? Is
Yes
it the
or
one
no?
from Abba?
Abdullah,
Or-
did he talk
I'm
down
listening,
on the
I'm
chef?
listening. I think you only talk about the diet of that.
He said the
It's
food is
related
not
to the
sweet.
diet,
He
not
said
individual, bro.
He said it's the same macaroni cheese that he's been eating when he was 20 years, that he's still eating at 38,
He's just
7
saying
years.
there have not been
He
improvement
said
in
the
the club.
he said the gym
From an
is not
investment's point of view.
He said the gym is not updated.
And what's wrong in that? If that's true, what's wrong in saying that?
You are trying to
King
break
Black.
See,
I have
No,
tell
like-
you.
I
I
will give you real life scenario, real life
King, wait,
example,
I get what
so
you
that
said,
you
but
people
King,
will
wait.
understand
He
why
also
this
make
is
it- King,
this is
he
burning
also
the
make a
bridge.
comparison.
This is
Wait,
trying to
he make-
bring the club down with me.
Wait.
So
King,
what
wait,
should he
wait.
be
He
doing?
the club
Keep
is
it-
on sale.
keep
You're
it
supposed
between
to
himself.
live as a legend. Live as a
King,
legend.
So if he
You
didn't
treat
speak
him as
out,
a
who would
legend,
have
and you want
spoken
him
out?
to treat you as a legend. Huh?
Talk against Ten Hag for disrespecting you. Say I don't respect him because I feel I was disrespected.
But sorry, it
Halas.
wasn't only Ten Hag that was the issue. He said some people didn't want him in the club.
Some people
Simply
around
means-
the club.
Why would
I
you
like
think
it,
everybody
that's
will want you in the club?
What are you talking
If
about, bro?
if a new signing comes into a club, you think everybody wants that new signing in the club?
No, he's talking about some hierarchy. Okay, bro, I think we can't change your mind about this.
He didn't
No,
say
no,
the
I
fans.
feel-
If you are
if
talking
you-
about
if-
the fans,
Wait,
this is not
If
fans.
If we sign Rafael today at Chelsea, you think all the players there want Rafael?
Not the players. He's talking about the
Not the
hierarchy in
players.
the club.
You don't understand. You don't understand. This is not the
Some
players.
people
These are
don't
the
like him. They
fans.
don't want him there because he's going to speak his mind or whatever. I don't know. You know something?
This
I think Man
is
U fans are
people
better to
inside
speak
Man
about this.
United.
We are Chelsea fans. We should stop even talking about Ronaldo, please.
Bro, you need to ask Man United fans. They will tell you this.
Obviously,
Don't worry.
said-
Those
obviously,
Man United
everyone
fans,
is
the
in
one that
club.
have sense, we still tell you the truth.
I watch KG video. I watch a lot of people's video. They knew.
Go and watch Messi
disrespectful, and they
video
knew
when
it
he
was-
say shit about Barcelona. Go and watch
they
it.
knew.
Then come
And I
back.
don't know why
You know,
Chelsea
I've been
fans are
telling you
sitting
this.
here acting like if you love Ronaldo
The
more
conference
than
that
more than
Messi, the interview that
It's
Messi
just-
had at
it's
home,
just funny.
Phillips, wait.
It's just funny to
Interview.
me.
Wait,
the
guys.
interview
You
that
you
Messi had at
married
home.
a woman. You had a problem with the woman. The woman came back after 10 years. And now things are not going the woman's way. The woman left, went and make an interview and said it's the same kitchen that you have been using since that you are still using. Started to ridicule you in public. And you're
Let me
telling
tell
that's
you,
not
this is
the-
not
Sorry,
woman. We
you
are not
didn't really
talking
put
about
Juventus
woman
when they
here.
were down. You
We are
didn't do
not
that.
talking about woman here. We are
Wait,
talking
I
about
want-
Did
I
you
want
read?
something.
Did you read?
Wait,
We are talking
did you
about
read
football.
Buffon's-
We are talking
did you
about
read
football.
Buffon's
Wait,
comment.
wait.
He didn't
Buffon
say
and
bad things
Chiellini.
about
We
Juventus
are
when they were
talking
down.
Did you
about
read
football.
Chiellini and Buffon's
Guys,
comment
wait.
when Ronaldo?
Please,
Guys,
let's
wait.
move on from this
Guys,
statement.
Obviously, they
Ronaldo
might have
is
their
gone.
personal ego,
Otilo,
bro. We're talking about Ronaldo not downplaying the club.
Abdullah, let's move.
Because
We
things
have
are
a lot
not
of
going
things
his
to
way.
talk about.
No, he keeps saying this thing, King Black. Things are not going his way. He wants the club down. That's not true. That's
Wait,
not
wait,
true.
wait, wait.
Let's
Wait.
agree to disagree then.
We'll move on.
Let's
But
move.
before
Let's
I want to
move.
say something because
In as much as the club, in as much as
Wait.
Ronaldo said some things that might not be true, might not be correct. I don't want to make it look as if he's selfish. That's where you are going there. You think
He's a selfish player. He's a selfish
No, that's
player.
not being selfish.
He
No.
has always been selfish. He's all about himself. That's it.
No,
Why is
no.
that difficult?
It's all
That's why he got to this stage.
it's all about
That's
himself.
why
not
he
true,
got to
bro.
this stage. That's
That's
what
not true.
fuels his passion for football.
It's all
Because
about
it's-
himself.
no.
That's what fuels his passion for football.
It's
I
all
know this
about
one for
himself.
real. And it's
So
good.
you should be all about someone else now.
if you're not on the same level with me to success, why do I need to carry you along?
Why is player complaining that they are not
But how
getting games
about
played?
but how about you
If you are not
self-reflect?
by yourself,
How about you self-reflect and understand that you are
bro,
37
rest
and not
him.
27 anymore?
Abdullah,
How about
what's
that?
the next
Let's
topic?
move on.
Ronaldo is gone. Otilo,
Let's move on.
goodbye.
Let's
I'm
move on.
happy that he
How
left.
about a player self-reflect and say, I understand that I'm getting older, but I still have football left in me.
But wait,
If you say
before
that,
move
we
on,
would understand.
You understand that he's getting older.
Felix, wait. Before we continue, I want to say
It's
something.
sounding like
I
it's
wanna
some
say something.
grandpa on the pitch.
Kim
This
Black,
guy
Kim
has to
Black,
score
I
You're
get
goals
what
tired,
you
like,
last
say,
season.
now,
wait,
respect
guys,
Papa.
wait.
Like,
Guys,
I don't
I get what you
understand. He
said,
still
King.
scored. He
I
was the
get what
highest
you
goal
said.
scorer last season. You're talking about
Guys,
some
wait.
old like
Guys,
So
I
because
get what
he's
you
the
said,
highest
King.
goal scorer. What is
Guys,
nonsense now? What
wait.
is
Zlatan
this?
Ibrahimovic was playing for
I
AC
can see where
Milan
you're
at the
taking
age
the
of
argument.
40.
Guys,
You are here
wait.
talking
One after
about
the other,
Cristiano
guys. One
Ronaldo.
after the other. One by one, guys. Guys, wait. Before we move on, I want to quickly say something. King, I get what you said. But Ronaldo even said it in an interview. He said the infrastructure in Madrid and Juventus are different than United. He said he went to a club where he had the infrastructure it was tally with his own ambition. Was like, okay, I like this infrastructure because exactly what I wanted from my ambition. United doesn't have that ambition because this infrastructure has not been good
It's a
enough.
nonsense talk.
Wait,
The more we dwell on it,
King,
it sounds like a nonsense talk. The more
Is it
See,
a
I'm
nonsense
telling you,
talk?
whether
everybody
he's
have
That's why
whether he's
your
everybody
talking
have
club
right
is
different
or
nonsense.
talking
opinions.
wrong, it's a
That's why our
nonsense
club is
yarn,
nonsense.
nonsense yarnings.
Wait.
That's why our club is
King,
nonsense. That's why our players are. Whenever
Every
our player
club,
kick the ball, they always
has
fall down.
different. Every
That's why our
every
player
club has
Absolute
can't
different.
shoot.
nonsense yarnings.
That's why our
It
player
doesn't
can't
matter.
shoot.
It's not
That's
like
why
Real
our player are
Madrid.
so lazy. That's
I
why our
went to
player
this
can't
team.
do
This is
anything in
not
the
the type
pitch.
of light they
That's
have.
why
They
Chelsea
have a
players
better
are
light today.
shit because they're
Absolute
no
garbage.
good infrastructure.
So
They
let
are
me
not
come
good.
to Steven
Whenever
and before
Pulisic
and Dayton
play
before
the
we
ball,
move
it
on.
must surely
Oh yeah,
fall
go and
down.
build infrastructure for them
Steven,
now. Maybe you
Steven,
have money. You are still
Ronaldo
Yes, we
leaving
will
Ronaldo.
build
Go
United.
and
it.
build
We
the
will build it.
infrastructure now.
We will build
Guys,
it.
Why
move
did
on.
he,
Let's
instead
move
of
on.
talking on
Guys.
interview, how about you
We will
go
build
there and
it.
say, how can I help this? How can I make this better? No.
Steven,
Sit there crying
Ronaldo
What
like a
leaving
is
baby.
United.
it the owner of the club? What's the
CSC
FC?
said,
When he's not the owner of the club, what gives
let's
him the right to
let's
say
move on.
nonsense?
Is it
CSC
the
said
owner of the club?
Ronaldo leaving United and what next for
He's
CR7
gone.
is
He's
official.
gone. Manchester United also put their club for sale now. Anybody can come and buy.
Felix,
You are,
relax.
you
Steven,
are
United,
free.
Ronaldo leaving. So give me
You
your
Yeah,
announce
well,
Ronaldo is
I knew
leaving.
it was.
You announce Ronaldo is leaving. You announce
Phillips. Hold on, relax.
that you want to also sell your
Steven.
club.
They
Who
have
is
all
not
Go
doing
ahead,
wanted
it?
to
Steven.
sell the club before, my friend.
They did not wanted to sell it before.
I hear.
Phillips, relax. Just
Steve, what's
Steven,
up?
Big
Go
up,
ahead,
brother.
Big up, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say about Ronaldo. I knew this was gonna happen as soon as he did the interview. He didn't want to be there, so he's selfish. So let him go, man.
Thank
That's
you,
what.
bro. It's just a logical reasoning, man.
Milton,
It doesn't take a
Ronaldo
mathematician
leaving
to
United and
understand.
then what next for CR7 before we move on to the next.
Things are not going your way.
I'm
You
happy.
decide to
Milton,
burn the bridge.
You didn't call him selfish when he was being maltreated. So because he came out and spoke now, he's selfish. Right?
Maltreated? How? Did they flog him? Did someone slap him in the
Forget.
body?
People like
What does
his
it mean
black.
to maltreat
People like
someone?
his
He's
black.
getting
They
game
will be
time.
talking.
What do
They
you
will
mean
be
by
listening
getting
to
game
you not
time?
say
So
am.
you
He's
tell
getting
me,
game time.
what
He
is
has
the
played over
sense in you
500
bringing him
minutes.
on for 3 minutes?
guys, move on. Let's
Let
move
be
on.
selfish.
To
He's
see off
selfish.
the game.
Speak.
To
He's
see off the
selfish.
game.
They did not
Ronaldo,
treat
right?
Messi like this for him to
Ronaldo,
be
Guys,
selfish.
King Flag,
Now they talk.
Milton, speak.
yeah, Ronaldo. Yeah, we all knew that was gonna happen. Like mutual agreement. I didn't expect Ronaldo. It's funny. Ronaldo dropped a picture on his Instagram of him scoring a goal against United when he was at Madrid, which is very against. But I think I honestly believe he's still gonna be playing out of top five in the top five league. I feel like it's either gonna be Arsenal or Chelsea. I feel like because it's only gonna be for 6 months, I believe. Because I mean, it's a January transfer window, so he's only going to be at that club for 6 months, and we'll see what happens in the summer. But honestly, like I said, we going too far. It all going to depend what happens after World Cup, because he says if he wins the World Cup, he's going to retire. So, and if he doesn't win the World Cup, I could see him go to Chelsea because you guys are in the Champions League, and he wants to add more goals to his Champions League record, so he could go ahead and do that, or go back to Sporting. I don't know. But if Ronaldo doesn't play, me personally, Ronaldo's my guy, man. I think he's the greatest of all time. But if Ronaldo doesn't play in the top five league for me, if he goes to Sporting, I'm gonna consider he's finished, bro. Because if you're not playing in La Liga, Prem, Serie A, even a League Earn, you go to the Portugal league, you're done. You're done at the highest level, man. Because those league, most people just watch those league when the team win the Champions League. So we'll see what's gonna. I mean, he has a plan because it's funny, the moment he put that interview out, the Glazers, I don't know if it's true or not, they're willing to sell the club. So maybe you could say Ronaldo helped United out. Maybe he had to burn those bridges to get the Glazers out to help fix the club. So it's I'm very curious to see who is he gonna sign with. I honestly could see your owner go for him, Abdullahi. Because
Victor, because even apart from Ronaldo leaving, the sponsorship of United, the marketing and PR, everybody are leaving also too. They are following Ronaldo. If Ronaldo leave, we're also gonna live together too.
no, because
So
yeah, Ronaldo is big, obviously, right? He has the most follow on Instagram. Ronaldo is the most popular athlete in the world, right? But Ronaldo is also turning 38. United always gonna be there. Ronaldo's not gonna be there forever. He's at the end of his career. Sure, he's a big marketing guy, but Ronaldo's at the end of his career. United is still a big brand. That's why they're still able to attract like players. That's why they're still able to buy players like Casemiro, Varane, like Anthony, this and that. They're still gonna have that. They're still gonna have that pool because of their brand. I don't think it's gonna hurt them bad Ronaldo leaving. But I just think that the moment Ronaldo put out that interview, the Glazers, I don't know if it's true or not, they're ready to sell the club. I don't know for how much, but if the Glazers were to sell the club, that'd be huge. I mean, you could say Ronaldo had that impact, but I don't know if Chelsea fan want him. I don't think any Chelsea fan want Ronaldo, but I could potentially see him go to Chelsea for like 6 months, and I don't know, play if depends how far Chelsea go in the Champions League, stay in there and leave. Honestly, Ronaldo to Real Madrid, I wouldn't want him just because like Real Madrid have this policy that whenever you leave at like a legend, it's really rare for us to sign you back as a legend because it doesn't make sense. But Benzema needs a backup. We have no backup for Benzema. So Mariano is, but at the age Ronaldo's at right now, it's better to have Mariano on our team because Ronaldo can't press the way he used to. He just wouldn't fit our team. He just would mess the team up because for Ronaldo at the age he's at right now, you have to pretty much play for him. You have to build a team around him. You have to play for him because he's not gonna give you 90 minutes nonstop like he used to. He's not gonna do that. So I wouldn't personally take him out Madrid just because he doesn't give you the work rate anymore. When you watch Benzema, Vini, Modric, Rodrigo, even Asensio off the bench, those are work rate. Like you need work rate now in modern football. You need to press for 90 minutes. You just do. We saw it today. We saw it today in the World Cup game. You just have to be at that level, man.
yeah,
But
good.
I'm happy though, man. Ronaldo, I just hope he gets to move to
So what
Chelsea,
next
man.
for Victor? What next for him now going forward? Because now it's gonna be a free agent
Now going
before the
forward, not going forward,
before the January transfer.
going forward, if you're Ronaldo, you focusing on Ghana right now, man. You're not thinking about your club. That just you think about that after the World Cup. Because I think he already knows what club he's going to. He must because Abdullah, unless this guy is so confident in himself that teams are just gonna line up for him if he's willing to take a wage cut, unless he's so
Yeah, he's willing.
confident.
Fabrizio and David Dawson said he's willing to take a pay cut to
Unless
join any
he's
club.
unless he's super confident, George Mendes already said we got the plan already, this and that. Because it doesn't make sense to release an interview like that to talk bad about your club that you still. I think he's still a legend at United. There's nothing they could do. Yes, it's tarnished a little bit, but he's still a legend for that club. So for you to have an interview like that, he had to have a backup plan. Ronaldo's not dumb. Like you, one of the world's biggest brand in the world. For you not to have a plan like that, it'd be just stupid. Unless you're so confident that you're gonna win the World Cup with Portugal, you're gonna retire. Unless that. But yeah, man, I'm excited to see where Ronaldo's gonna go if Portugal don't end up winning the World Cup. So it is what it is, man. But shout out to to Fabrizio Romano.
Yes, you are sitting here. I know where you're going to with this. Relax. So Abdul, are you back? Because Abdul said I
Yeah,
think he
yeah, yeah.
wanted to do
I'm
something.
back. Yeah. So the thing is, I think Ronaldo. I mean, he said it. He wants to play at the highest level till 40. So I
Yeah,
think the
till
only
40,
reason
yeah.
Ronaldo will retire is maybe if he wins the World Cup. And I still think even with that, he's probably going to only retire with Portugal,
Portugal,
i.e.,
yeah.
the
That's my
Master
thinking, yeah.
Portugal is done. But I think this guy, I have some kind of weird sensation in my head that this guy wants to make a record and play with his son in the highest level.
Yeah, he said it. He has already said it before. He wants to play with his
There
son
you go.
again.
And I've never really had that before, but I kind
Yeah,
of
he
like
said it before that
made it
his son
mistake.
told him, Daddy, can you stay for me till like a clock 16 or 17? Maybe we can play together.
Exactly. So see, I've never heard this, but the
Mhm.
way, just knowing who the human being is and how what makes him tick, he might have this kind of idea in his head. So
Mhm.
I don't think he will retire from football totally after this World Cup. That's what I'm trying to say. I think he might retire from international
Portugal.
football, and
Mhm.
he's done his bit. So nobody will blame him for that. But then I don't
Mhm.
think Portugal can win the World Cup. To be honest with you, my opinion. So that's in terms of
So
his
going
play.
forward now, Abdul, going forward now, it's already a free agent now. So
Yeah.
which club is best suited for him to go to?
If I'm bully, I'm in there like tonight. I'll be making calls tonight. And people are saying like, oh, they don't want him at Chelsea. It's not about, you see, to be at that level as a brand, as a global football superpower. It's not just
Mhm.
On the pitch.
win football. There's other things that come with it. You have to promote your club.
Off the
Branding,
pitch.
And I
marketing,
Off the pitch marketing. Good.
exactly, I
marketing,
can't blame
branding,
Boli.
Brand.
brand.
I can't blame Boli for trying to promote his club.
Yeah.
He would want to promote it,
And
and
for
if
6 months.
Ronaldo helps,
For
For
6
6
months,
for
months.
right?
6 months or maximum
Even
6 months.
Eddie Nazar that we glorified can't generate such attraction.
No. So you can't really blame a man for trying to promote
Yeah.
his business. He will try and do it. So
Ronaldo.
for him to come to Chelsea,
Big,
personally, I
big
would,
Let's
I
not
name.
would.
lie, man. That would be one of the biggest things to come to Chelsea. Let's don't act like as if
And it
we
will
have.
be one of
Let's don't
the
act like
most
as if we
shocking
have something
transfers
better
in
than
the
that.
world that
Off the
Chelsea have
pitch,
ever
it
made.
will be the biggest.
Because
No,
Abdul, in terms of branding, marketing,
That's what
PR,
I'm saying.
with
Off the pitch,
an
no one come
endorsement,
close to him in Chelsea history.
Jesse and everything is Ronaldo.
Nothing in Chelsea come
He
close to
will
that.
acclimatize a lot of money, a lot. Because Abdul, Todd is an American, is a business American owner. So, and you bring an iconic, a superstar like Ronaldo,
Good.
business collaboration with
no.
business.
For
This
six
thing is not
months, I
even.
don't see any trouble in that.
This thing is not even too hard to work out. There's a reason why PSG are bringing in Messi, Sergio Ramos, and all those guys. You have to promote the club. It's not just about winning. You can easily build a
Exactly.
winning team. Look, Newcastle as they are, and I keep saying it. If by January, if they continue like this, and by January, just this January, you give them a world-class striker, they might win the league. But but it's more than that to get to that level to be a global. It's more than just winning. Okay, it's more than that. That's winning. So for him, understanding, I'll be happy because it means he's promoting my club, he's pushing my club to be up there.
To be
He's
up
trying
there,
to like
yeah, in
push
terms
our
of branding.
status to be at that level equivalent to the. Look, I don't know about you guys, but I felt really sad when for like 4 seasons, all Eddie Hazard was crying about, I want to go to
Abdul.
Madrid. I
Abdul.
want to go to Madrid.
You can
Madrid
ask the
is
Chelsea
great,
fan who
whatever.
will be a better striking option that can come in January, better than
No, I'm
Ronaldo.
not
That
even
can score.
talking about the football now. Okay, football opinion. People might start
That's
arguing,
what I'm
but
Agree.
saying.
I
I'm
wasn't
not even
happy. I
talking
wasn't
about
happy
the
when
football.
Couture,
Just for him
Couture,
to
the
wear
guy,
the shirt, just wear
Couture, the
that
guy,
shirt.
Couture, the guy will developed for like 3 seasons.
Yeah,
Comes to
went to
Chelsea.
Atletico.
I don't really like Chelsea. Sometimes even in summer, I can see the hotel tower. It's a small club, whatever. I'm tired of all this. These kids we're giving free millions. These guys, to me, they can't take us to that level. And people are saying we should build. I understand all this kind of methodology. Let's build, let's give the kids, let's whatever. Look, most of the time you take a 20-year-old, you build him till 25, he wants to leave. So what you do? So then suddenly they want to leave. Suddenly they have dreams of Madrid and Barcelona all their career.
Yes,
So
that's
you
the
got to
reason
push
why
the
they
club
said.
to that level with other
That's the
things.
reason why they said if Madrid call you, you must surely go.
Exactly. There's a reason why
And
they're
you see,
saying
they
all
are
this.
monitoring Haaland. If they said they want Haaland, he was going to leave Man City. Mark my word.
Exactly. So you
So
have
for the
to.
Chelsea fan that said they don't want Ronaldo, what's the alternative? I would like to know. In
They
this
said it's
January
going.
transfer.
They said it's going to come and destroy the dressing
So
room.
the other players they're going to bring can't destroy the club
I
or the
don't
team.
know. So, but I don't want to sound because this guy has divided. You know the way like arguments are. Once you argue for something, then they give you a label. Once you argue against something, then they give you another label. Once you argue for Ronaldo, they Ronaldo fanboy. Once you
You know
argue,
something, brother?
yeah,
It's, to be honest, let's be real. There's a positive and there's negative, but I feel the positive outweighs the negative. That's the reality. I'm
yeah,
not
yeah.
gonna lie. He coming to
That,
Chelsea might come with some kind of instability,
thank,
turbulence. I
thank,
know, but
thank,
the
thank, thank,
positive it outweighs the negative.
thank you very much. I think that's the best way to just articulate it. Ronaldo coming to Chelsea, the positive outweighs the negative. I don't care how you argue it, how you dissect and all this stuff. You know, if if people say like I was saying the other day, people say he would divide the dressing room. I don't care if there's infighting between millionaires. That's their problem. If the place is too bad for you, then okay, bye, go look for somewhere else.
Abdul, remember we have been complaining about mentality in Chelsea squad. Ronaldo as an icon coming to Chelsea will leave those mentality in those players. I'm like, okay, this is an icon that has won so many. Ronaldo has won so much. The player will like, okay, we haven't even won half of what this man have won. Yes, he might be finished in terms of football, but marketing, you have to wait, King. I see in terms of football.
You said something.
Yes, I get the football stuff, but marketing. Todd Bowley is a business owner. He
No,
wants to
you,
make
you
money.
you made the point.
Mhm.
You made the point. I want to talk about.
Okay,
I
go
don't want to
ahead.
correct you because
Go ahead. I'm
So
talking about mentality. Yeah.
you said it will leave the mentality of the players.
Some certain players in that club in that team. Yeah.
How did you not leave the mentality of the players at Man United?
Man United player and see. Okay, let me put it this
Do
way.
we
For
have
you.
mentality wise? Do we have
Okay.
more mentally oriented players than Man United?
Yes. Jorginho. Yes.
100%
We do.
full time.
What?
Yeah, we do. Jorginho, Thiago Silva, so many of them. Yes.
What?
Yes.
Wait,
Yes.
Pulisic, Ziyech, Loftus-Cheek, Gallagher, Mount,
Pulisic, Ziyech,
and
Loftus-Cheek are young
Aubameyang.
players.
No,
And
those
Kai
Gallagher
Havertz.
don't have say yet. They are not behaving like Manchester
No.
United players.
No,
That's
how
what
do
you
how
need to know.
how can you say it will leave the mentality of those ones I just mentioned, but it will not. It didn't leave the mentality of
Do you also
Okay,
of
let me
Sancho.
Brother,
let
the
me explain.
mentality was displayed on the pitch by winning
Let me
Champions League.
explain.
You tell me what Man U has won since
yes?
they won
When
Champions
last did
League.
they go to the quarter
Tell
with
me,
this mentality
getting to
that they say they
finals, two
have?
different finals last season, it's a mentality. If you don't like it or not.
The only mentality that they went to go and place Villarreal is a big problem.
But what happened to the mentality now? What has happened to the mentality? Even when Tuchel was there, even before he left, and now we have Graham Potter. You guys are not considering the fact that the mentality of these players, we have always been complaining. We Chelsea fans are the ones that have always complained about the mentality of these
Okay.
players.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask
For
you a
me,
question.
I'm
Okay,
more of the quality than mentality. I
wait,
feel they want the quality
King,
than
let
the
me ask you a question.
mentality.
Let me ask you a question.
Because
King.
if
We're
Thiago
talking about
Silva did
mentality.
not leave the mentality of these players, how are you sure? What's giving you all the assurance that someone who did
Let
not
me ask
leave
you.
the
Let me ask you a
mentality
question.
of
When
Rashford and Sancho
when
and
Silva
all
left
and Bruno?
PSG, we know what happened because of the way he left PSG. When he came to Chelsea, people
Yes,
were like,
with
man, Silva this,
Neymar and Mbappe, everybody was
he's
fighting
gonna
each
get
other.
exposed in EPL. But Thiago Silva came to Chelsea and he instantly impacted that squad on a high level. I am not
Thank
saying
you,
Silva.
Gibbs.
And he
Wait,
made
God bless you,
Rudiger
Gibbs.
become a
wait.
best central back.
Wait. I'm not saying in terms of footballing aspect, Ronaldo will impact us going forward. I'm talking about as a marketing, branding, we are below. Because bringing an icon like Ronaldo, you elevate that marketing. And that is what Todd Bowley wants to do. Todd Bowley knows Ronaldo, in terms of footballing, it doesn't want to even talk much about it. But in
Let
terms
me
of the
tell
marketing
you,
stuff, he knows. He
sorry
knows that
for
the
cutting you
marketing
short.
will go up, everything will, because he knows, okay, I bought Chelsea. Yes, I want to have that marketing stuff where I'm gonna be on the level, on the part of Madrid and Barcelona in terms of the marketing stuff and everything. But Bowley is
Let
not
me
stupid enough. He
let
understands
me
what's
tell
Don't
going
you.
on.
worry, I will clip
Let,
all of these things
let
you
me
are
tell you
saying.
something.
I'll
At the
keep
end
it
of
for
the
all of you.
at the end of the day, if Chelsea announcing Cristiano Ronaldo that he just joined Chelsea today, do you know what the internet is going to be like in football? Do you know what it's going to be like? First, you ask yourself that question. It's not about me now. Like the football internet, anything about football across the world Of course, it's going to shake the world of football. That's what Toboli wants, number one. Number two, he's going to bring a lot of things to Chelsea, which me and you, we don't know, but we are that Toboli knows about.
Iconic superstar.
You said he's a American business owner.
Say, Chelsea has never had a player that commands such image
Marketing
or marketing brand image. Let's don't deceive ourselves.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Like I told you, the positive is better than the negative. You might not like him to say, "Oh, we won't press."
Let me tell you, not even that.
Press.
Imagine him coming and
not
he also
even
wins
that.
Look, him coming alone is going to impact the atmosphere and the bridge.
July. Before he joined Manchester United have over 50-something million followers. Now they have almost 60-something million. I think it was 65. I think almost 3 million followed them already for him after the interview. Let me tell you, people are following this guy. If you don't know, either
for
you
6
say
months.
bad thing.
There's no negative in that for 6 months. Let's be real.
Even if you say bad thing, see, if you announce Cristiano Ronaldo that he joined Chelsea today, and he's not even joining a club, a opposite club, a club that want to play Manchester United is going to be a derby that everybody wants to watch. See, he's leaving Manchester United, is joining Chelsea. We haven't seen that before. A player leaving United to come and join Chelsea. And this is going to shake the world of football. Everybody is going to Chelsea Football Club. They just want to come.
That's the truth. When was the last time Chelsea got a...
Everybody wants to come to Chelsea Football Club. You want to be that big name like Ala Madrid that you are hearing online. Be it. They want to come. They want to come.
Philip, you know something? This guy can come for 6 months, and after 6 months, we can go for the young player you want to go for. There's no harm in him coming for 6 months. I don't see much harm in that.
And also, go and mark my word. Immediately, Ronaldo signed for Chelsea. That theory that you are seeing Chelsea jersey, they are going to be on that risk because a team is going to another sponsors are going to come with a higher bid.
Exactly.
That is
just
even
market strategy
times two to what those people are offering before. And the training kit, the Travigo and everything, you're going to see a lot of changes. And
so you know one thing,
and the display signboard around the pitch.
When we say it's going to disrupt the team spirit, what is the team spirit right now? Are we close to winning any title this season?
No. Are we close to top 4?
So what's the fight for? I don't get for 6 months.
Losing.
Yes, sir. Abdullah, I hope this stream is recorded, right?
It's recorded, don't worry.
It's recorded.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Okay, yes.
Yes, of course.
You might be pessimistic about that, but bro, there's more gain in him coming to Chelsea. That's the truth.
What I would say is only a minority of fans wants to see him at Chelsea. The match-going fans, they don't want to see Ronaldo.
So who do they want to see? I would love to know.
Bro, forget you.
Oh, now who do they want to see now? Let's know.
Let me just continue with what I'm saying. Right? They don't want to see Ronaldo at Chelsea. If you ask all these season ticket holders, they don't want Ronaldo at Chelsea. So if him coming doesn't bring us results.
But if he's scoring goals and he's leading us to something, you want
him, right? He's scoring goals and we are not winning and we are getting worse. Because there's a chance
guarantee we'll get worse. Are we not worse without him already?
There's a guarantee we'll get worse.
Bro,
it's there. It's there for everybody to see.
My question is that, let's just forget about the Ronaldo brand and everything. King Black.
There's a chance. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but there's a chance.
I want to ask you a question. Let's forget about the brand now. Ronaldo Aubameyang, who is more better now?
What argument is that? Any day, anytime. He's more prolific than Aubameyang. Any day.
Aubameyang, Ronaldo, who is better? Aubameyang, Kai Havertz, who is better as a striker?
Right now with Chelsea, what's Oba doing, please?
No. I just want him to answer this question. Aubameyang, Kai Havertz together, Ronaldo at his age, who is better? Did you see Ronaldo working out in the Portugal squad day before yesterday? The way he's moving. That people were posting. This man did not look like 37 years old. He still don't look like 37 years old. If they put him with Aubameyang in a race, he's still going to beat Aubameyang.
It's like Ibrahimovic
if
going
you
to
said,
Man United.
If you said come and stay in the opponent boss, who has more threat? It's
Thank
going
you.
to be CR7.
Who's more prolific?
Who is more good in scoring? Is it spectacular anywhere, anyhow the ball came? Eddie, anything is still better than Aubameyang.
Him coming to the team is going to even motivate our players more.
Go and mark my words.
You tell me what impact Aubameyang has had on the team. I want to know the impact it had.
If Cristiano Ronaldo joined Chelsea now and he start, you will see we still have more goals than Chelsea players that are being scored since this season.
So, Abdul, round up before we continue. Just round up and stuff on Ronaldo before we move on. Abdul, are you there?
Let's move on to the World Cup.
Let's move on. Okay, I think Abdul is muted in there. So, next one. It's deep. Vilton, is the mic working?
I think
it's very typical for fans to say they don't want him in Chelsea because of what they read on the paper.
No, don't worry. The fans that wait.
It's a different case if it is like we are Man City or we are Arsenal. We can say, okay, we don't spoil our momentum. You are struggling. You're telling me you don't want to play like Ronaldo.
If I can go on my Twitter, what is trendy as number one, as number two is Cristiano Ronaldo and Toboli. They are pushing Toboli for him to bring him.
Philip.
And you said Chelsea fans don't want him.
Philip, you know something? We're not even in the position to decide whether we want him or not. We are right now like garbage. If you tell me maybe a Man City or Arsenal,
you have nothing to do.
If you tell me maybe like an Arsenal or Man City, okay, I can say he can come and disrupt their team. We are playing shit football right now. So you are telling me him coming on board will make us much worse? No.
When we are rebuilding, we are not expecting anything yet. So
it's better we get worse because we are not building anything.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
God, don't bless Ronaldo.
Are you there? Okay, I think Better is smoking his back. Let me come to Sean. Sean, let me come to you on this. Saudi Arabia just kidnapped Lionel Messi and Argentina. So, were you shocked with the result, or were you like, okay, I expect Argentina to? Because Saudi Arabia is like 51 in FIFA ranking, and Argentina is third in FIFA ranking. Are you shocked with the result, or you be like, okay?
Oh, come on.
I expect Argentina
absolutely, I will be. Everyone will be shocked, but I wasn't really. Okay, I've seen Saudi Arabia play, and I said it like yesterday. They're the best country to playing at the Middle East. I saw them the last World Cup. I could still remember a couple of players there. The left back and Salem, they scored the individual brilliant goal. They have a little bit of quality, but as a team, you can see what they can bring to the squad, to the team as well. The coach.
We're gonna talk about the coach.
He's a very renowned coach in African football.
I'm very renowned.
He's been coaching in Africa for over a decade, so he's not new.
Yeah.
We know him. Do you get? My point there is, like for Argentina, I still feel they'll come out from the group because I don't see anything from Mexico and Poland. Let's be real. They can smash those teams. They can still come out with 6 points. I know they didn't play well in the first game against Saudi Arabia, but next game against Poland, I still want to give them. I don't want to tip them to still win the game and qualify. To be honest, that's my take. It's just for me. It's a one-off. It happened. That's football, and I guess they're gonna learn from the next match.
And your take on Avi Renard, what a coach he is. Avi coached Nations Cup, Zambia Nations Cup, and Morocco.
Even before, those are the ones that he was even successful with. The ones that he got. I think he was with Morocco as well, if I'm correct, or thereabouts. He's a top coach when it comes to Africa. Like I said, African continent. He's a good tactician. He's French. I don't know why, like you said at the beginning, I don't know the kind of coaches we in Nigeria would like to go after. We're going for coaches that this current coach, I'm sorry, I don't know much about him. We saw coaches like this, we never went for him. You can see the tactics on the pitch. And what I loved about today's game was the way he inspired his team from halftime. They were losing the game, and they came into the second half with good momentum. And within 5-10 minutes, they scored 2 goals.
2 goals, yeah.
These guys were rattled. They didn't understand what was happening. Argentina, they were rattled. They didn't understand You know, the way was wave upon wave. You know, these guys started growing into the team, and they had those chances, and that's it. Regardless of the world class players you might have, momentum when it changes on the pitch, it's hard to get it back. So that's it for me. Like I was very happy
And
for
your, and
them.
your and your take on, see, we have this conversation later about Ronaldo, Messi, this and that. Your take on Leo Messi, because Messi was beyond average in that match. He was just nowhere to be found. Apart
I
from the
don't want to
penalty,
start the argument of Ronaldo Messi on. Look, I don't know. Like, what do you what do you want me to say exactly about Ronaldo Messi? Like, his team didn't play well. He as well wasn't all that great. He's got the penalties, so you know he's not the same player anymore. Where he can create individual brilliance. You know, occasional, regularly. Sorry, so things have changed. It's now time for other players to step up. You know, and those players didn't step up. That's the thing. He's just
but
meant to be like the cherry on
how
the
did that
cake for them.
Argentina coach play without Enzo Fernandez and co? Why you play with
Okay, I have
Paredes?
heard the arguments as well. It's not even about Fernandez or what. No, no, no. What's his name? The Man U guy, defender.
And Lisandro Martinez.
No, the defender,
Lisandro Martinez is a United, yeah.
Martinez.
Yes,
Right? Good, good.
yeah.
So like, it's not even about that because this guy have been on a winning streak. They've been winning for almost 30 something games, and you're not playing with Martinez. So I understand where people are coming from based on Martinez form. People feel you should
No,
have
I'm
started
talking about
him.
Enzo Fernandez of Benfica, the defensive midfielder.
Oh, Enzo Fernandez. I wasn't impressed with the midfield. I wasn't impressed with the midfield. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're talking about Argentina midfield, right?
Yeah. Why didn't the
Yeah,
coach
the
start
Paul was
with
dreadful. I was saying it. The Paul Paredes, even Paredes. I don't know. He's got so much hype. I don't see so much from that lad.
no creativity, no nothing?
I don't see. He was very poor in midfield for me. Very poor. I didn't see much in midfield. No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know why he's playing the Paul, Rodrigo the Paul. Like for me, he's doing the same thing he's playing in Atletico Madrid. Dreadful. He had a clear chance on goal. He blasted the ball. Like I don't know. Like for me, he needs to play some other player other than this combination.
And Angel Di Maria to look wash. Oh my
He's
god.
washed. You could see. When was the last time he had a good game? When was the last time? It's been a while. You saw the impact when this guy came on, Alvarez. Alvarez came on the
Alvarez, yeah.
pitch. You know, he brought a lot of energy. Lautaro Martinez, I don't know, like, and like I can always say as well, Argentina have this mentality, they have this problem when it comes to the World Cup. I don't know, they have good players, but they don't live up to expectation. They don't, they don't play. You expect so much from them, but they end up not playing well.
Because there was an Argentina fan that came into because they interviewed him today. Said he has been supporting Argentina since he was a little. He said it's been 25 years now.
Mhm.
Yes, he has been supporting Argentina, and he said whenever there's a World Cup, Argentina always crumble under pressure. He said he's not surprised they lost to
Yeah,
Saudi Arabia because he said they always crumble on in the World
because
Cup.
I'll
Whenever
tell
World
you,
Cup starts, under pressure they crumble a lot. That
if
is
you
not surprised.
remember, like there's something about Argentina. Even World Cup qualifiers is always a problem. I think this period was the only time they qualified with ease, if I'm correct. Previous time is always a problem. The last time, okay, the two last World Cup, the two previous World Cup, Maradona was their coach. They struggled. They had the Tevez, Higuain, whatever you want to call it. Even before then, it's always the same. When they had the like of Pablo Aimar, Claudio Lopez and all. They struggled in France. Is it France 98 or was it? I can't remember the tournament, the particular World Cup. They don't live up to expectation. They always struggle. I don't know why. They come with talents. Look at this. Even right now, they have a better defense than the previous World Cup. But look at what they're doing. They're crumbling at the back as well. So I honestly don't know. I don't want to say it's the coach. It's not just the coach. It's the mentality for some of the players as well. Maybe I don't know if to say they're always naive on the biggest scene. I honestly don't know what to say. But I'm pretty optimistic for them next match. I do believe they will get 3 points against Poland because Poland for me,
Mexico is the next match before Poland.
Mexico
Mexico is
is.
the
I'm
next.
sorry, but Mexico is not really all that. Please,
But
Canada was the one
see,
smashing them.
yeah,
I'm not.
but Oluwaseun, it's gonna be difficult to beat, especially that guy called Ochoa, that goalkeeper. My God in heaven.
They will smash them, bro.
Glass, easy. So let me come to Vuitton. Is the mic working now? Give me your take
Never
on
never they work.
Vuitton. The Abdul Argentina, Saudi Arabia. Firstly, your take on Avi Renard, the Saudi Arabia coach, and Abdul. That is the coach we need to get for national team, Nigerian national team. Because this coach is a renowned in terms of African football. But we are getting bombers stupid and idiot people to run Nigeria for us as a coach. Get me Abel Renard,
Hold on,
please.
hold
Get me
on,
Abel Renard.
Abdullah,
Someone that
Abdullah,
can.
Abdullah. Don't let your emotions get on the way. Your your frustration with Nigeria, don't let it get on.
Continue. I don't want to talk.
Don't let it
I've
distract
started
you.
since 2006 in Angola, so I don't want to even
Yeah.
talk about that country anymore.
So the thing is when people say this is what we live for in
Mm-hmm.
football,
In
this
football,
is
yeah.
what it means.
Mm-hmm.
The results today. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just laughing as I was watching the game because I could
Wow.
remember all you guys saying yesterday, oh, we can't wake up for that garbage game. How can we wake
Yeah.
up 4 o'clock to watch a game like this?
I'm waiting for
I'm
Tosin. I'm
thinking,
waiting for Tosin and the Blue Eyes to
I'm
come in.
thinking these guys, when they wake up and see the results, they will be shocked.
So yes, I know.
Abdullah, did you watch the game
Mhm.
today?
I did. Yeah, I did. I watched it at work.
No.
I would see
The Saudi Arabia game.
first. I watched. Yeah, I watched it. I watched it when the message came. I was like, okay, it's game over. I went to guys to watch. When I came back, I was like, 1-1. How on earth is 1-1? Then before I open my eyes, before I even say I want to go and take water in the what's called in the break room, and I come back 2-1. I was like, are we playing FIFA now? What is going on? I better calm
Yeah.
down. And I look at the intensity of the Saudi Arabia, I was like, oh my god, somebody's gonna get injured in this one. Someone will get injured.
So
With
the
that
thing
intensity.
is there's multiple dimensions in my own opinion, the way I see it. There's multiple dimensions to this game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And some of it we've actually mentioned it before or
Yeah.
highlighted it on this stream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this is what makes football very interesting when people have to talk about, what we witnessed today.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. So,
Unbelievable.
but
Yep.
this is what the first thing I would like to say is this is what I've been saying for a while now that
Mm-hmm.
coaches, managers, teams need to get dynamic, need to get innovative.
Yeah.
I read something, a quote from Messi recently, where he said, I had a beautiful time playing under Pep. We created something beautiful and something great. But after that time, and then I saw what we did, I couldn't believe it. I was, I was sad because
Mm-hmm.
what we did at Barcelona was unique. But after Pep left Barcelona, then there were so many mini Peps around the whole place. Everybody tried to play exactly how we played then, but they don't even understand the intricacy that comes with playing like this. And remember, Abdullah, I've been saying it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why are managers and coaches not innovative and dynamic? You see, that's the problem with what a team like Senegal has. You want to play exactly like it's all about copy, 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 copy. I don't understand it. It's football. All this copy, copy, copy. You don't have inverted wingers, but you want to play with inverted wingers. You have physical players, but you want to play tiki taka. Play your own game. And we've been saying it on the stream
Yeah.
that, and we've been saying it since the AFCON that
Yeah.
Nigeria should play how they know how to play football.
Out of play.
Play your football and defend well. There's nothing as important as that. Play your football and defend very well. This manager, remember, he took Zambia to win
So
AFCON
they won AFCON and Ivory Coast.
in a
Very
very
nice.
in a very surprising way.
Mm-hmm.
Not even people are talking about Ivory Coast. I don't even want to talk about Ivory Coast. How he took Zambia. Zambia has never got to the final of an continental tournament.
Yeah.
How he took Zambia, right? Because he makes sure he looks at the team and they play certain way that suits them and they defend
Yeah.
well. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the blueprint most teams and most managers should be using. Play your own game and defend very well. And that's what he has done, right?
Mm-hmm.
They went into all this rubbish, tiki taka, play from the back nonsense that everybody's trying to do. They play
Mm-hmm.
like Saudi Arabia
Mm-hmm.
and they defended very well. And
Oh
that is
my,
why they play with
Abdul, the
confidence.
intensity of that game, the intensity, my lord.
People are acting like they are so shocked with this result from Saudi Arabia. No, I think in '94, was it '94? Saudi
Mm-hmm.
Arabia got out of the group stage in the '94 World Cup. I can't remember his name. One Saudi Arabia guy in that World Cup, scored one of the best goals in the World Cup history. He took the ball from the center circle and dribbled past everybody and went to score in 1994 World Cup in a World Cup stage. So Saudi Arabia knows about football. But then they've got the right manager. You see, that's where we've been saying all this on the stream, that you have to get the
Mm-hmm.
tactical football right before the players then bring the technical football.
Mm-hmm.
That's where countries like Senegal are getting it wrong. Play Senegal football and defend well. Wherever it gets you, it gets you. You're trying to play from the back with Mendy. Look at that Saudi Arabia keeper. The same thing we're
Mm-hmm.
saying just yesterday.
Yeah.
Guy, he went for the ball and took out the head of his defender.
Yeah. That's what
Oh,
the Bless was saying. If you cannot get the player, if you cannot get the ball, get the
that is
player. Simple.
exactly what we were saying yesterday. You would think those guys were listening to us.
Mm-hmm.
The keeper went for the ball, took the head of his defender.
Exactly.
I don't know how this guy was able to stand after that collision. I don't know how the defender was able to stand after that collision. They play Saudi Arabia football. Play your football and defend well. Whatever result you get, you get. You're not
Mm-hmm.
there to paint a beautiful football picture. So
Mm-hmm.
that's the angle I would like to look at more than say, oh, Argentina were garbage and whatever, whatever. So why didn't we predict this result yesterday?
Mm, exactly.
If we would think it's all about Argentina,
Can we,
why
can
didn't
we
we
can you talk
predict?
about the eye line they were setting, the trap they were setting for Argentina? How? Oh my
This
God.
is particular with this manager. He knows how to organize his teams. He
Hmm.
will organize his teams properly. The tactical football is so right.
Hmm. I have to respect him. You have to give him a
So
respect. I beg and I.
you will know it's not only about practice, you have to do video studying as well.
Yeah.
And remember what we are saying. Okay, before I forget this, remember what we were saying like a few days ago. All the Saudi Arabia players were from the Saudi Arabia League.
Yeah.
All of them were from the
Mm-hmm.
Saudi Arabia League.
Yeah.
And guess what they did? Like a few weeks or maybe 2 months before the competition started,
Yeah.
they closed their league.
Mm-hmm.
And remember what we were saying it like a few days ago. Okay, that we should
Mm-hmm.
stop all these begging players around the whole place to come play for the country.
Exactly.
Oh, your great grandfather was born in Nigeria. Oh, please come play for us. Oh, your father's mother's mother was born in Nigeria. Oh, please come play for us.
Mm-hmm.
We should stop all this begging. And I've said it, our focus should be always winning the AFCON. Because if we keep doing consistently well in the AFCON, we will come good in the World Cup anyway. Our focus should be on the AFCON.
Domination of
And
Afcon.
exactly. And all these begging players around the whole place, stop it. Stop it. And we made example of 1990 when Clemens Westerhoff did it at AFCON and that team got to the final. If it should be our rules, not your rule, if you want to play for us, it should be our rule. And then we have to design, you know, our own process and preparation around our own rules. Stop our league a month or 2 months before then, before competition. Get our players into camp, play a lot of friendlies, train them to a high level.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who is in Europe and wants to come and join, you have to come and join in time. You want to go to the AFCON, but you're joining the national team like 7 days before the tournament starts. What are you going to deliver? So there's a lot to learn, both on field and off field, with this result. I'm not saying Saudi Arabia is going to win the whatever,
Mm-hmm.
but this result will have done their football a lot of good, their football development a lot of
And
good.
they're having a public holiday tomorrow in Saudi
They've
Arabia.
already had a successful World Cup, as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
But this is not the first time. I'm just trying to say again, this is not the first time Saudi Arabia is doing good at the group stage in a World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who wants to check, verify, go and check best Saudi Arabia goal in the World Cup. You will see, I think it was 1994. You will see that goal I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I
Okay.
can keep talking on and on about this game, but I was just saying to myself, like, this is what the World Cup is about.
Yeah. Oh, most of the team play for Al Hilal. Remember, we played them in the Club World Cup, Abdul.
Exactly. The
Majority.
same Ali
Oh
had
my
team that
God.
just struggle against in the Super League. But that's what happens when you bring players together and you have a structure around them and you demand commitment and dedication. and you are able to support them. So I can't really remember what else I wanted to say about this game.
Let me go to
Uh,
super chat. Big up to you. Thank you, Tapiwa. Thank you so much. Thank you. Big up, Tapiwa. Thank you. Tapiwa. Thank you, bro. So, Sahid Al Cohen, go versus Belgium 94. I think Abdi, this is what you're talking about. It was reminding you that the name of the guy is
Al,
Sahid Al Kouairan,
yeah, I can't remember the name. Yeah, it was 94 World Cup.
Belgium 94. Yeah.
94 World Cup.
The
Yeah,
funny thing
go
is
on.
that Renard went there for a bag, but he's actually still showing what he showed with his AFCON team, making them play better than individual talent. The second Saudi goal was very good. If an Argentina player scored that goal, would have been that's Abdul.
Exactly. If an
That was
Argentina scored that kind of goal, we'll say Argentina is going to win the World Cup.
Yeah, that was a good goal, Abdul. That was a good goal. That was a very good goal.
But I don't really even care because because I know they're not going to win the World Cup.
But to
That's
show
not
this performance, Abdul, but to
But we
show
can
this
learn.
today to
We
one
can
of
learn
the
a lot.
favorites to win the World Cup.
Exactly. You
Wow.
were seeing they did not play. They did not. They had their own identity, and they followed it through. They believed in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
Some of the
agree.
defending, I was like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So there's a lot to learn from this, and I really enjoyed it. And I think
Abdul,
with this win, I'll be shocked if they don't go to the next round in
Abdul,
the
can we
tournament.
snatch Avi Renat? Can we snatch him? Can we pay money for him? Can we
Who
just
who will snatch
Avi
him?
Renat? Avi Renat, can Nigeria
Who,
snatch him? Can
yeah,
Nigeria
but you need
snatch
you need policies as well.
him?
You
Can
need
we snatch
policy
him?
as well. Are
You
you
know,
going to get?
Can we
Are you
can
going
we
to get your
afford him?
players? Oh, of course. What do you mean? A
of
country can
course we can
afford
afford
any.
him.
How can you not
Afford him
afford
from
any?
Saudi? From Saudi.
See, you can
Can we
afford him.
pay
How,
him
how much?
40 million euros?
How can the country not pay him 40? Except you don't want to.
We
You,
can.
want, you don't want to
We
have. You
can.
don't want to get the money. I mean, how did Zambia? How did? And before he went to Zambia, he had been coaching other teams.
That team, even coach have a coach. I have a
Exactly.
coach
Go
too.
to Zambia.
But I
How did?
think, according to what Renat said, the reason he left those two clubs was because they didn't give him the time to build a team where the team can have an identity. So he
That,
wasn't
that,
having the
that,
backing. He wasn't
so
having the
that, that
backing he had.
so that's what I'm saying. You have to have the policies around it as well. Okay, so you bring in the coach that brings in the tactical football.
Yeah,
Okay, but then you need structure around him to bring in the technical football,
yeah,
which is the
I
policies, the
agree.
structures, and how you mobilize the resources so that he can successfully bring the technical football. And then they
Yeah.
marry this together, and then you start seeing the results. So that is what he's getting from Saudi Arabia. He had 2 months to drill into these guys.
So do
That's what
yeah.
I'm saying. We should.
Even one of the players said in the first that they were all crying in the dressing room that it's over, and Renat said, he said what Renat told them is Argentina are a beatable team. Just go at them and beat them. Play your game. Have that belief that we can beat this team. And that's what he said. He said he only gave us a motivation to go there and play. Just he don't say he said forget about respecting them. Go there and play your ball. He said they are a beatable team. Go there and show the world you are good enough to beat them. That's it. He said he only motivated, and when they come into the second half, Abdul, it's like drinking Coca-Cola
I
extra
couldn't
with
believe. I
Martina and
couldn't
Malta
see.
Guinness.
Exactly. I
Oh
couldn't.
my god.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I couldn't believe what I was seeing again. I couldn't believe the team I saw in the second half. Despite the
Exactly.
first half
It
were
was a
really
different
good.
team, Abdul. It was a completely different team. Complete.
So I'm sorry. There's a lot to learn, you know. But then when people learn it, so that's what we kept saying, that football is an easy game. Unfortunately, it's played by real people. So sometimes
Yeah.
it's not. We only want to do things by copying other people.
Other people,
You
yeah.
know, design your own model and go with it. If it works, fine. If it doesn't work, I mean, if it doesn't work, you learn from it, and then if it works, it's fine. But design your own model. All this trying to play like this, play like that. I mean, we said it on this stream.
Yeah.
If you're playing Nigerian football and you play with inverted wingers, you're wasting your time. Why are you
Exactly.
playing with inverted wingers in the Nigerian team? Anyway, I'll just let someone else like jump.
So Kim Black, Kembla, give me your take on Saudi Arabia and Argentina. Were you shocked or were you surprised? And secondly, Argentina, one of the favorites to win the World Cup, was stunned by Saudi Arabia. And King Javier Renard, we have to talk about him because this guy is not being respected. He won the AFCON with Ivory Coast. He won it with Zambia. I remember the Zambia team that he won it with. He also won it with Ivory Coast. And I remember his first World Cup qualifier when he qualified Morocco to the World Cup. I was like, this is. I was like, okay. I'm kind of liking this guy. So King, Saudi Arabia, the almighty shock. See, it's been long since I see a team like this who play defensive and attacking. Massive attack, massive defense, and they are very disciplined. They know exactly what they have to do. You go out there and do your job. That's it.
Bro, this game, I was sleeping, so I think it was around 4 o'clock here.
It was 4
So I was like,
my time here.
so I was like, okay, what's going on? Let me just go on and check online what's happening. And I saw 2-1. I didn't see 1-0. I didn't see anything. I was just seeing the highlight later. But then I was like, okay, 50 something minutes or something. I was like, nah, or 68 minutes. Okay, Argentina are going to win this game. Then I was looking at the sideline. I was seeing this guy. I was like, don't I know this guy? Who is this? I was like, this guy looks familiar to me. So when I was like, it's the same guy that coached Zambia to win the national
Zambia and Ivory Coast. Yes.
And I remember clearly how Zambia played. Zambia were balling.
Yes.
They were balling.
Ivory Coast, same thing. Ivory Coast,
Zambia. Zambia were balling. They were balling out. They were not just playing hoof ball. No, they will break you down. They will break you down.
And they are very
try
good
different
defensively.
options.
Yeah,
Bro. As I started watching the game, I was seeing how structured they. I've never seen. It's like it was.
King, you know what impressed me most is that eye line they keep with Argentina, that offside trap.
Bro, I don't know how they did it. It was like a straight line.
That's a discipline.
It was as if they put a ruler in the defense, bro. I was seeing how structured this was. I was like, is this a Champions League semi-final game? Because the way these guys were playing, like today, you will not score us. Today, if any other game we can lose, but today we will not lose. They have zero respect.
Because one of the players said he said in the first half they were hungry themselves because he said Renato told them in the second half, after the first half in that do not give respect to Argentina. Go play your ball. Just play your ball. Show the world you are good enough. That's what he told them. He said he motivated us and told us no respect to Argentina. Just play your ball. Just play your football. Show the world.
I was really shocked. I was really shocked. It was almost impossible for Argentina to break them down. They didn't know how to because the midfield for Saudi Arabia was just packed. It looked like there's no way to penetrate. So they were like, okay, let's play long. Let's try and cross from the side. Let's try and cross. And there's nobody in the middle. I was like, yeah, it has gotten to this point. I said, how did this guy do it? Wow. I was like, match you 1v1. If you try to dribble it, just forget about it. And you know what's crazy? If they want to clear the ball, they will clear the ball, but you better remove your leg because your leg could be. Because I saw like 5 different clearances where the defender would just take away the ball, but if you put your leg, you are in deep soup. You can miss your club football, and then it'll be like we have nothing to lose here. We are not playing this thing. Al Hilal will move on, but you are not going to come here and just rub this thing out. Man, I was impressed. And this coach, I don't know. You are talking about Nigerian team. I'm thinking about Chelsea team, man, because we don't have any structure. But this guy is doing a fantastic job. And people are saying, I know they will not win the world. See, I'm seeing an underdog story for a team, and I don't know who that team is. If these players, they better fall off. They better don't play like this for the rest of the competition. Because if they do, I don't think any club has this.
A lot of players will get injured.
And they are not even that rough. It's not like they are erratic. They are not even really that erratic.
They play with intensity. Intensity.
Bro, it's gonna be funny going forward, man. If they beat Poland,
That's 6 points in this group. That's
Game over.
mad. That means Argentina has to
And it's
win.
not have to beat Mexico on Saturday.
Hey.
And if they don't, they're out of the World Cup. I think they will be out of the World Cup if they don't beat Mexico on Saturday. If they do not win Mexico on Saturday, Argentina are out. They are completely out.
Hey, this is crazy. But big ups to Saudi, man. Big ups to this coach. Renard, man. No. I admire what he has done there. The way the spirit of the players were lifted, man. I don't know what motivated them. I don't know what that thing is, but zero respect for Di Maria. Couldn't do nothing.
Even Lionel Messi was
couldn't do anything. You know, there was a time the keeper left his position. I was thinking Messi would just try the audacious, but I don't know what he was trying to do, man. I think because Messi doesn't run as with the team, he's losing the. When you cannot compare a car at still position will not be as quick as a car that has been moving and then you accelerate. If he's just walking around the pitch like that, he's not really going to get the momentum going into this is not club football, man. He needs to play better to actually do something for Argentina. This is his last World Cup, in my opinion. I don't think he's going to play another one. So, man, I actually wanted Argentina to win the World Cup, man, but after that coach, I don't think he knows what he's doing. I don't really think, and I don't think he has the players as well because they have no striker.
They have the player. They have everything.
They have no winger on the left hand side. They really have nobody. They have no striker, an out and out striker. So they probably play with Lautaro is not a good player. He's not a clutch player at all. He's not even good. He's not.
And that Manchester City player as well. He's a very good striker.
That boy is He's too young. This is the World Cup.
But King, you still have to give credit to Renard. You have to give credit to Renard.
I have to. But then Argentina. You're talking of Argentina here. Argentina losing the first game of the World Cup and not against anybody else. It's crazy. If they played Brazil first and they lost 2-1, we would understand. But when you still have Mexico and Poland to play, man, big ups to Saudi, man. It's Saudi all the way right now, man. They have to top the group for me. Bro, the second goal. Let me just talk about the second goal, bro. These guys were brave, man. The guy on the right hand side tried it with the left foot. It was headed out. That guy would have scored that goal. That ball was going into the back of the net.
Exactly.
And then the guy on the right-hand side tried it again. That means I was like, bro, is this Spain team or is this Brazil? This is crazy. Like they have this level of technicality and they have this work rate. I don't even know any player in that team. Wow, I'm shocked, really. I am.
Phillips, Saudi Arabia and Renard, how impressive were you? And were you shocked with the way they surprised the whole world, especially Argentina? One of the favorites.
Nothing will shock me again. Nothing will wave me again. I don't dare give them 690s and I go give them again. So that game, oh my God! You can go back to your previous life. I said this. That this Argentina squad, when you were bringing all the team squad, I said there is nothing there. There is nothing there. You are not expecting. See, it's just as if you just arrange Tottenham player and some players. They are who is those Acuna and whatever. Just arrange them together. You want to go. It's like you are cooking without no salt. There's no spice in that food. Those players with these players. I still said it after the halftime. I said, I wish Argentina was playing this against a team like France. First half would have been like 4-0 or 3-0. And the match is over. That's just it. You are not expecting anything anymore. Because if you see what the Saudi Arabia came out, they came out like they was not afraid to attack. That yes, they are underdogs or they don't have that players to attack. But what did they do? They came out with almost 4 players to go and attack Argentina. Give them threats. They were at the midfield. They were at the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Messi, sorry, Argentina. I don't know if Argentina played midfield in that game. If it was just Messi, they play in the midfield, or they just play Messi alone in the midfield, and they want Messi to be playing the midfield and also going up front to go and score. Because at his stand, Gomez that was played as a left wing back, he's not playing left wing back.
Papu Gomez, yeah, he plays for Sevilla.
He plays for Sevilla and he plays for Atlanta before. I watched this guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's good at the midfield. Not at a left wing back. A coach who is converting players always have problem before correcting the error. What happened? Saudi Arabia was everywhere, keeping the offside track, making Argentina feeling like, oh, they don't know how to play football. Because I don't even know, I don't even see, like, the devil showed the possession of the game. There was no possession from Argentina. Nothing. They were just playing as if they are playing like a Tottenham type of play. Oh, the ball, let's counter, let's see, and let's see what will happen. I said this, I was like, this Argentina squad is not good. They are not good. There's no way this team is good at all. If they still end up going to go and play the Mexico like this, go and mark my word, they will still shop it again. They will still eat the same food that they eat today. They will still eat the same food again. And it won't be a surprise. It won't be a surprise to you anymore if it happens. Because this mentality might go to Mexico and said, okay, if Saudi Arabia can draw them, so who are we? Who are we? Let's try and get a draw if that's all. They can go there and do it. You don't underrate anybody. Because they already makes the world feels like they are not serious. Rodrigo Dapo, I don't know if he was playing as a DM or as an attacking midfielder. I don't know. It was just there, walking around, doing the security man, following Messi up and down, backing Messi, staying at Messi back. Look at the goals that was coming. Di Maria, I don't know. I don't know if Argentina don't have players in Europe anymore that plays at a wing, at a midfielder. And I said it the other day, Garnacho is having a great season. Because the guy did the celebration from Cristiano Ronaldo, some Argentina players unfollow that guy. Which this Sport Bible post on Twitter, and I really checked, it was true. Why will you unfollow him? Everybody knows have what they like. And I said this guy is supposed to go to the World Cup. Nobody was at the 11th position to walk that play out and square those balls. Look at what they were doing to Messi. Did you see the tackle that they make with Messi? 2 people at once. They are ready to break Messi leg. Like, you just go back home. These players don't even care. The way they go and watch, go to go.com and see the interview from that player that slapped Messi in his back when he was talking to him. He said he told Messi that when they asked him that what happened, what did you tell Messi when you touched Messi in the back? He said he told Messi that he is not going to win the game. Imagine that word from that player. That he went to go and meet you when you are walking. He just tap you in the back. See, this game, you're not the winner. Man, they let you, they know. That's the finish. And the goalkeeper came out. This is one problem I have with Messi. Whenever you are beating on a Messi in any club, he don't perform anymore. Either country or club, he will just be lost. Even if he gets free kick at the 9 minute anytime, he will lost it. Even if he was scoring free kick before, once he get to that point, he's not going to score anymore. And his head will be down. Look at the chance that
Philip, your mic is a little bit picking up. Can you check your mic? Maybe you have to check and come in. Go out. Let me come to Steve. Steve, quick. Saudi Arabia and Argentina. Were you shocked and were you surprised with like
Oh
the
yeah, I was
surprising?
shocked. I was shocked, but that's why I love the World Cup because you get these upsets sometimes. So I like it, man. Yeah,
Wow, wow,
that's all I got to say. But I really enjoyed the game.
Like, can I,
wow. Fair enough. NK,
I feel like, can I
and
speak on this, bro?
okay, Vuitton, go ahead. Before I come to NK, Vuitton, go ahead.
Bro, this game, man, this is why I love
Honestly,
the World Cup for. This is why the World Cup is the greatest tournament on this planet, bro. This guy Abdullahi, man. Abdullahi, man, why are you leaving
go
that?
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. I
yeah,
was saying
but
something.
this
Go
is
ahead.
why
Mhm.
Abdullah, I enjoy the World Cup. This game, this is what I've always said, man. There's no easy game. There's no easy
Mhm.
game at this World Cup. Yeah, like there's no easy game. Like there's never been an easy game at the World Cup, man. Like because it's because the thing about it, it's proud of a nation, bro. You playing against
Mhm.
people that are playing for their country. They're gonna be prideful about it. And this guy Irvin Stan, he did Harvey Renard. This guy did a
Yeah.
very good job, bro. He won the
Mhm.
AFCON with Zambia in 2012
Zambia and Ivory Coast.
in Ivory Coast without
Mhm.
Drogba. Like, come,
Mhm.
this guy, and this is the big. I don't care what anybody says.
And it took Morocco to their first
Yes,
artist
yes,
World Cup.
yes. We lost 7-1 to Germany at home, but I think this is the biggest shock ever in World Cup history because nobody gives Saudi a chance. No, and they were losing one
Nobody.
zero. They were
Yeah.
losing 1-0 going halftime, and they were like, guys, we still got this. These guys scored like 3 offside goals on us. We still in the
Mhm.
game. They came out the second half like a bunch of lions. And that's like, see, it's all about coaching. You can't tell me those players that they're not as good as the Argentina player, but they were very well coached. Look at the way they
Yeah.
were setting up the offside line, bro. Like
Mhm.
they like Argentina just didn't know how to beat it, which is weird. I don't know how Scaloni did not make any adjustment at halftime. You saw that you saw how organized they are. So
Mhm.
how you not like change your tactical? So it was just weird to me. And as for Messi, man, like I've always said this, super talented player. When people tell me, see, when I have no problem with Messi, but when you start putting him in the GOAT conversation with Maradona, Pele, Zidane, that's where I have an issue. That's where I have an issue. Because I don't want to hear no excuse or Abdullah. I'm seeing a bunch of people saying, oh, this Argentina team is not good enough. They're saying it's not good enough. They're in a 36 game of beating streak. All of a sudden, the supporting cast is not good enough. I don't want to hear nothing. It's hashtag no excuse. Get it done, bro. I'm not hearing nothing. Argentina is one of the favorites to win this tournament. So we're not gonna say, "Oh, Di Maria is trash" all of a sudden. We're not gonna say, "Dybala is trash," Del Paul
I'm
is
back.
trash. I'm not gonna hear
Yeah.
none of this
I'll come
crap,
to it
bro.
still. I'll
I'm
come
not
to
gonna
it.
hear
Don't
none
worry.
of this.
Mhm.
I'm like, there's no excuse. Messi has a good team around him. This team just won the Copa America. They beat Brazil in the
Mhm.
final 1-0. So I'm not gonna hear anything about Messi being not having a good team, bro. But the Saudis, I gotta give him massive credit because nobody gave them a chance, and they did it. And they did it. They have 3 points. If Argentina lose to Mexico this Saturday, they're out the
Yeah.
World Cup.
They're out of the
Which
World Cup.
which
They're
is
out.
and that game, I believe it's gonna be a hell of a game because I believe Mexico has always made it out the group stage since 1994. So
Mhm.
since 94 till 2022, well, till we know, they
Mhm.
always make it past the group stage. So,
Mhm.
and if you Mexico, if you beat Argentina, you could potentially make history, bro. You will knock one of the biggest favorites at this World Cup. You like Lionel Messi. This is Messi last World Cup. And this is mad, bro. Like, this is honestly crazy. Like, we could potentially see Messi and Argentina being eliminated. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I don't think FIFA's gonna allow this. But if this were to happen, I'd be like, my goodness, man. Like, what a way to end your career, man, to be eliminated in the group stage because everybody kept on saying champion curse. What if the curse is at Argentina right now? But I'm sure they're gonna bounce back. But I cannot wait for that Mexico Argentina game. It's gonna be a hell of a game, man. And by the way, there's something I wanted to mention because when people always
Mhm.
said Messi can play as a midfielder, as a central midfielder, Messi can't. Playing as a central midfielder, yes, Messi, of course, Messi has world class playmaking ability. Nobody's denying that. But playing as a central midfield, is different, bro. It's very different because Messi was being dispossessed a lot today. I don't know if you guys saw that.
The first goal, he was a possessing in the first goal.
Yeah, he was dispossessed in the first goal. Messi was being dispossessed a lot. So Messi, I don't think he can play that central midfield role, honestly. I know he plays deeper now because he just doesn't have the legs anymore. But I don't think Messi can play that role, bro. I really don't think he can. I think Messi has to be behind the striker or so. And I heard Kim Black earlier say Lautaro Martinez is like 27, 28, bro. He's not a young boy.
He's 24, he's 24, 25.
Yeah, still Abdullah. The guy's in his prime. The guy was one of the top scorers in the Serie A 2 years ago. So he's decent. He's decent. I'm not saying he's world class, but he's good enough to help you win a World Cup. But man, I cannot wait, man. Abdullah, when you saw Messi taking that free kick, did you did you think he was gonna score? Or did you think he was gonna sky it? Because I've always said this.
You see, Victor, I said it again. I am a big Ronaldo fanboy. I am a Ronaldo fan. When it comes to pressure, Lionel Messi, I will say it again. Lionel Messi sucks when it comes to pressure. He does this in Barcelona and he does it for national team. When it comes to pressure, Leo Messi sucks. That is in the difference between him and Ronaldo. Because Ronaldo, when it's pressure, he will tell you, I am that man. He will come out of pressure and play. But Leo sucks when it comes to pressure.
But
hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. But Messi, Argentina can turn all this mess around. All they have to do is beat Mexico to get 3 points. Because I think today, Mexico drawing with Poland 1-1 or 0-0. I mean, it was a good result for Argentina because if Mexico Poland would have won, it would have been bad for them because that would have been 2 teams on 3 points.
No, Vilton, no, don't say that.
I'll come to you.
No, I'm gonna come to you, Blue. I'm just framing my perspective.
No, I'm just trying to say for Mexico, but anyways.
No, I feel like Mexico should have won today. If Mexico would have won,
don't sleep on Mexico. Guys.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because that game's gonna be a derby. But
that game, they're gonna kick lumps out of each other.
The issue I have with Mexico.
Emmy, what is going on with your mic? We don't know what's going on. Are you somewhere else?
Kind of breaking a little bit. The issue I have with Mexico. Argentina been beating these guys. The last 5 times they meet, Argentina been kicking these guys out. That's the issue. But one thing Mexico has going for them, like I said, they've always made it past the group stage since 1994. So I don't know if history is gonna change. I don't know what's gonna happen. But if Mexico would have won today, I guarantee you they would have beat Argentina this Saturday. If they would have so much confidence going into that game. They know if they beat Argentina, they go through to the next round. In first place, they would have avoid France because if you're Mexico. You know, if you finish first, you're gonna avoid France, and you could potentially reach the.
Emmy, your mic is breaking up. Your mic is breaking up. Emmy, your mic. What's going on? Your mic is breaking up, man. What's going on?
But shout out to the Saudi and shout out to this guy, man. This Javi Renard, man. AFCON, man. That white shirt.
When it comes to blue eyes, I will say something. Don't worry.
This guy always has this juju. This white shirt must have some special juju. This guy,
Hello.
I swear, he always wears it, bro. But shout out to the Saudis, man. I'm happy for them. And I think Abdullah, it's good for the World Cup that a team from that region did that. It's a big shocking because Qatar been very poor. Iran, I don't think Iran are bad. I just think that England are so much better than Iran. They made Iran look bad. So it was a good thing. It's good for the Middle East that a team from the Middle East did that to Argentina, man. And shout out to Messi, man. My goat, man. Shout out to him.
Me too, Mike. NK. Saudi Arabia. Okay, I got you. I'll come to you, Philip. Don't worry. Saudi Arabia and Lionel Messi and Argentina. Nobody give them a chance. NK. No one give them a chance. In terms of going forward. But I was shocked with what I watched this morning. I was watching it at work and I was shaking my head. I was just laughing like, what the heck am I watching? Massive attack, massive defense. This reminds me of Pick Diego Simeone when he had Radamel Falcao and Diego Costa in his team. We're gonna go defensive and go attack, and we're just gonna sit back and hit him on the counter and game over. Lock or shot. That's it. But the way he set up the offside trap, my lord in heaven. You have to credit Javi Renard for his tactical genius as a manager. You gotta give him his credit. Okay, your take on it. Do we just lose Enki? Oh my days. Blue Eyes, give me your take on Saudi Arabia and Argentina. Are you shocked? Were you surprised? Or you expected this to happen?
I'm shocked, of course, but
Again, Messi goes hiding. You know, Messi goes hiding in the big moments, like you said.
He does it in club level, so I'm not surprised.
I wish Carl was here because I wanted to see the
How is
way
coming? I said it's coming.
see the way Saudi Arabia played defense today. That's the one and maybe the only way you can use to deter Haaland. This is what I was trying to say to Carl. If you can be disciplined at the offside line, a lot of these big ticket players can eat. And we saw they cannot eat. And we saw a perfect picturesque moment today. Saudi Arabia just played. That's for ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that don't know, that's what you call lazy football. Lazy football. You keep it high. You keep it efficient. You don't have to run deep. You keep them in front. You keep your opponent in front of you so that you can contain. And that's how, ladies and gentlemen, Argentina got disrobed. They got look at Messi. Messi was running. Messi looked ordinary.
Bless, I don't know what to say.
I look at Messi, I'm like, hold on. He looked exhausted. Because, like somebody said earlier, the Saudis just came in there and, again, bumper to bumper. A team that should learn from Saudi Arabia today, I'm not trying to compare anybody, is Senegal.
Yeah, I've just said the same thing too.
When you play, just stay there. Gum body, just stay there.
But Bless, know what surprised me about this Saudi Arabia is the way the intensity to their game was exceptional. That intensity, oh my God!
And then to Renault, this man that took cheap.
Blue Eyes. I don't like. We need to get into the Nigerian national team. Blue Eyes. We need to get
this man that took Chipolo Polo
of Zambia
to the AFCON summit. He took the Chipolo Polo, the copper bullets, to the AFCON summit. He has definitely written his name in the sands of times in terms of AFCON football because of the way he started. I think, if I'm not mistaken, is he the one that started as a model?
I think so.
I think it's something. I think he had some story like that. Started as a model, from modeling to football. I think it's one of those guys. I think he's the guy. I think so. Before he joined, he basically plied his trade in Africa. I don't know how many African countries he coached.
He coached Ivory Coast and Zambia.
Are you sure he didn't coach Senegal?
And Morocco. No. He coached Morocco to the World Cup, to their first World Cup.
You see, the thing with Renault, right, is something else that favored.
Abdullah, he didn't take Morocco to their first World Cup. Morocco.
He took them to the World Cup, right?
Yeah, he just took them to the World Cup, but Morocco was at the '86 World Cup, where they were taken there by another French coach who was like another African legend.
Okay.
Yeah,
so, my bad.
Yeah, so for this guy, Renault, and the way that he plied his trade in AFCON football, and my goodness, very, very impressive. He's one of those. You say, oh yeah, this is what I wanted to say. Something else that favored him is because a lot of the big ticket jobs in African football needed French-speaking coaches.
Yeah.
So Renault was highly efficient. I think he spoke a bunch of languages too. That was one thing that Yakini had as well too. Yakini spoke French, even more fluent than a French guy. When you hear Yakini in an interview in French, you go run now. So that's why Yakini was able to take Togo to the World Cup. He coached them speaking French. He coached at Debayon speaking French.
Nah, you mean Keshi, not Yakini.
Steven Keshi.
Keshi. Sorry, Keshi. Sorry, my brother. Keshi, yes.
And they speak French in Belgium now, so he lived in
Belgium.
Belgium.
No, it's the reason I said it like that is because it was so surprising when I saw some of his interviews in French.
Mm.
That's why it just threw me off. But again, that's why this Renault was able to do. But apart from that, he's a top coach. He's a top coach. Kudos to
Blue eyes. Should we start advocating him for the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
no.
No, he's not going to succeed. You know why, Abdullah?
No.
You know why, Abdullah?
Why?
The reason why somebody said about his club football career that is poor. If you look at the countries he manages, they have like they have a culture where they respect what you say if you are their superior. So in the hierarchy of system, if you're like their coach, they respect what you say. If you're like their manager, they respect what you say. Okay, so that's why you can see he's successful with certain African countries and Saudi Arabia where they still exhibit this culture. So if he's talking to his players, they would take it like their manager is talking to them and they respect it and believe him and follow instructions. But Nigerian players are not like that. They start arguing or insulting you or abuse you or they don't so if you know what I mean. So he's not going to be successful in Nigeria and then the organizers are not going to help him really.
But Ivory Coast had top players that were playing the Premier League in his team, like, and they listened to him, like.
Yeah, but the French culture, isn't it? It's different. They are Anglo. They are what do you call it? Francophone. So it's different culture.
But for me, anybody can be bought. I get what you're saying with Renault having principles. But
Yeah.
It's Saudi,
anybody
bro,
can be bought.
This guy has been
Saudi bought him.
This guy has been Saudi. I mean, they trained for like 2 months, I think. But they closed the league. So basically, it's not even football training. This is like going to a military camp. It's like military drilling. You drill them. That's why you see them playing like that.
No, but let's not get it twisted. The Nigerian job, right? Despite
Anyway, let's not just talk about that. To be honest,
yeah, let's
just
put it
focus on this
aside.
game, man.
Let's put it aside, please. Yeah, but
So,
let me just finish what I'm saying, please.
Finish up, Blue eyes.
Yeah. So it's not talking crap here. I know. So for this, our guy here, fantastic approach. You see, this is what I say when you come into new situations like this. You see what he did with this team. He just said we're going to stay economical. We're going to keep it tight. We're going to keep that high line. We're going to live on this is what you call something else I wanted to forget. This is what you call you live and die by the sword defensively. You take a stand. You basically show your hand or you come and play. Because Argentina, it was like you guys were saying, this was literally tactical. It was a tactical beat down. Because Argentina was hoping to eat from the. Can't you see this guy was even rendered surplus to the requirements? Former PSG star. What's his name?
Di Maria.
He was trying to look for food to eat. Oh boy!
Bless, and you know what's surprising? Bless, you know what's surprising to me? I've never seen Argentina playing cross and inshallah. I thought Ronaldo is best in cross and inshallah. I don't know. See, I don't know. Messi can even head the ball. Messi started playing.
You remind me of something else. When you switch to cross and inshallah, Abdullah, fantastic point, especially towards the amber time minutes of the game, right? When you start cross and inshallah, it means all roads lead to Kent Road in Monopoly. You're heading to Kent, bro. That means you've thrown in the cards. So again, I don't know if this was a fluke, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what happened.
I don't think because he did it with
but
Zambia.
I thought it was a fantastic game. But the way people are talking about it, they're saying this is like a Cinderella story.
It's not a fluke because he did it with Zambia and Ivory Coast. He did it with Zambia and Ivory Coast, so it's not a fluke. He's done it before. He's done it before with Ivory Coast and Zambia. So
no, he's won the AFCON before. He's won the
AFCON with the same style of play. He did it with Zambia.
I know.
They won the AFCON.
I know, but my problem is when the pundits are trying to take away from the mastery of the game today. It was a good game.
It's a good
They're
game.
trying to make it like a Cinderella story, but I know it's a good story. I know, but it's not a Cinderella story. Oh boy, Argentina,
Guys,
they got this was they got
imagine
they got rushed, man. They
Argentina,
rushed
imagine
them.
Argentina and Messi being knocked out of the World Cup for
You
this
said?
continent. Imagine Messi and Argentina being knocked out of the World Cup without even playing their third match, getting knocked out. That would be a shame to the world football. That would oh my god.
I don't know how they're going to get out of this mess because let me tell
You know
you.
what is
Hello,
you know
gentlemen.
Guys,
you know what it looked like, Abdullah? It looked like they hurried Argentina. Say, do quick, do whatever you want to do now. Do that. It's like they got confused. How are we going to
It's
do it
because
now?
of that high. It's because of that high line.
It's like they
What that
hurried
high
them
line?
into making mistake. They pushed them into doing what they were not. It's like they didn't even follow the tactics anymore. They didn't even know how to find solutions. After 2-1, it was like, how are we going to do it now?
No, but what do you have to say
But
about
that's
your
crazy.
idol? Hold on, King Black. All of a sudden, you sound very humble. What do you have to say about your idol, Messi?
No, one tree doesn't make a forest now. So the thing
One,
is, if
one
Word,
tree
word,
doesn't
word,
make a fool.
Repeat that again, Kim Black. Repeat
yeah,
that
no
again.
tree. A
word,
tree doesn't make a forest.
word.
If,
No
if,
man.
if your team is bad, if Messi was a Nigerian, there's nothing he would have done to that Nigerian team. We will still not qualify for World Cup.
Hello.
So,
Let me finish with my
it
talk.
is what it is.
finish up.
Wait, why'd you brought up Nigeria, King Black, for? Why'd you brought up Nigeria for?
No
I'm
comment.
just saying,
No,
like, look at
finish.
Lewandowski. Look at. We are not even talking
We'll get to
about
Lewa.
Lewandowski.
We'll
I wish
get
to
to
get
Lewa.
getting there.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Kim Black.
No,
We'll get
no,
there.
we're
Kim
talking
Black,
about
we'll get there.
we get in there, but we're talking
We get
about
in there.
Messi.
Patience.
Like,
Kim
stop
Black,
making
patience is
excuse
a
for
virtue.
Messi, bro. Messi has no excuse, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not
Messi
hearing that,
scored.
man.
So what excuse are you talking
A
about? His
penalty.
team is
No,
the worst.
Penalty.
Out
what?
of Neymar,
Wait.
Mbappe, and
Are you
Ronaldo, his team is the worst
are you saying
out of them
Argentina has
all.
a bad team? Is that what you're saying?
Horrible
Yes, they
team,
have a bad team.
horrible
Oh
team.
my
Who are
goodness.
their
See,
fullbacks?
you see this Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes,
Who
you're right, bro.
are their
You're right.
fullbacks?
Blue Eyes was right. Blue Eyes was right.
Wilton,
Blue Eyes
answer
said the
me.
moment
Now
Argentina
don't
lose,
change math. Now.
they're gonna say it's the team. They're
Wilton.
gonna say
Wait,
it's the team.
Abdullahi, let Philip go now. Philip,
Phillips
go,
go.
man.
Phillips talk.
Okay, thank
Jesus
you.
Christ,
Thank you.
bro.
Round up.
Thank you. So you see this Argentina squad. I'm going to promise you guys just one thing. This, if you are recording it, record now.
It's already record. Don't worry.
Argentina, if they are going to beat Mexico, they are going to go and do Thanksgiving after the match. If they can beat Mexico, they will go and do Thanksgiving. With this thing I've seen, it's just as if when you buy a tortoise car, this tortoise car, and you want to take it to the mechanic workshop and you say push it first before it starts. You don't know. Watch and see what is going to happen. It's going to shock the world very soon. This Argentina that everybody rely on, him and Brazil, those two people.
Vilton, I saw what you're saying. You are sick in the head, Vilton. You are sick in the head.
No, pull up the stats. Pull up the other one, Abdullah. Pull up the stats.
You are sick in the head. Guys, look at what Victor sent to me. Look at what Victor sent to me. You are sick in the head, Victor. You are sick.
What's that?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, if it was Ronaldo today, we tell this Saudi Arabia, relax, and then the pitch.
If Ronaldo was lost to Saudi Arabia, I would have killed him. I would have said he's overrated. He's trash.
He's going to test Saudi Arabia. Relax. Let me show you how it's done. Because if you can say a tree cannot make the forest, if you are saying a tree cannot make the forest, which means a tree like Ronaldo having 90-something goals in among all the Portuguese players, the full Portuguese players, I think they have all together have like 50-something goals or so, or 40-something. Only one person have 90-something. That to show you that he is always there. Look at the last World Cup against Spain. There was like, Spain is going to cook Portugal. Spain is going to cook Portugal. He backed up Portugal and put Portugal in his back.
Did the hair do him a favor?
And said, this is not going to happen. He said this is not going to happen. When you are beating Messi, look at the goal. Look at the goal. Goalkeeper is not in the goal. Messi scored the goal. It's open and wide. You are there. You are there looking for. I don't know what you are trying to do. If you are trying to do like Pulisic, I don't know. You are there running your ball up and down like someone that they put Africa Juju on top of his head. You are running up and down. Score empty net. You cannot score. You don't know what to do. You don't know how to compose your player. And you said that this is the reason why he ended up winning the Copa America which year, yeah. Because he has been facing all this bad form. And this sport and everybody, you know one thing I don't like about them? Immediately Messi scored the penalty. Oh my God, social media blew up. Like Messi scored. But immediately Saudi Arabia turned it around. Social media did not post it that, oh, this is what happened at the end. Everybody keep quiet. But if it was Ronaldo, they will say 95% with Man United winning. Without Ronaldo is 95%. With Ronaldo is 25%. They are still posting it today. Leave that man alone and watch him against Ghana. And come and enjoy what's football. Hat-trick. You don't know what's coming.
God forbid.
Idolo is coming. Idolo, we call See, you people are going to experience greatness. When you see greatness, you are going
Blue Eyes.
you are going
I
to
have choose the
experience
wrong country to win the World Cup. Blue Eyes. I think I have
Philip,
chosen
for
the
your
wrong
sake,
country. I
Philip,
have
for your
chosen the
sake,
wrong
bro.
country to win the
I
World Cup.
I do hope Portugal beat Ghana, man. You better hope
Look at
Portugal beats
Wilson,
Ghana, man.
guy.
You said you don't
better
hope what?
you better hope Portugal beats Ghana,
Say
man.
Idolo they come.
See, if Portugal did not beat Ghana must go. They already have Ghana must go. They just need to take it and go back. They already schedule everything for them.
Thank you.
With Rafaelia,
Don't
NK,
worry.
NK, defend your country, bro. Defend your country, NK.
There's nothing to defend right now. Let me
tell you, with Bernardo Silva, Cancelo, Diego Dalot, Pepe, the Pepe that can eat your head off. It will just eat your head off. Like, it will just back your head.
When is that game?
On
Thursday.
That's a big game,
See,
man.
you are going to see. You are going to see.
Blue Eyes is not a big game. Blue Eyes, don't do it. I know what this guy Blue Eyes is doing. It's not a big game.
It's not a big game.
It's not a big game. Stop it.
It's not a big game at all.
It's a fantastic duel, man.
It's not a big game, but Saudi Arabia Argentina was a big game.
It wasn't a big game either.
When I was watching Saudi Arabia,
Saudi is better than Ghana.
It was like I'm watching a knockout stage football.
They say Nigeria no qualify. Maybe you shut up for comment.
Nigeria did not qualify. I agree. It's better you stay at home than you go there and they already schedule everything for you.
No, don't be a hater.
December 7, you are in Qatar airport.
Support your African brothers.
Don't worry. I should support my African brother. I'm from Portuguese. I'm from Portuguese. What's the problem? So you were going to see greatness. If it was Ronaldo today.
No, Albert, SSB.
Let me tell you, those crossing that was crossed to Messi.
That's how the game was not a fluke, man. That's not a fluke. That's not how a fluke is done.
Bro, if they after the loss against Mexico, we know.
If they added 30 more minutes.
Messi thought he was Ronaldo right there, bro. Like the way he puts such power in that header. I'm like, Messi, stick to the ground, bro. You're not Ronaldo, bro. You're not like guy, bro.
Let me tell you. You see those crossing that they make to Messi that we were just heading straight to the goalkeeper. The one that they crossed to.
You better hope Kudus don't do Portugal over, man.
The one that they crossed to Alvarez.
That's what I'm saying.
You guys talked about Ronaldo.
With all of this.
You said what?
Yeah, we talked about it before.
Bro,
But you
bro,
can
I'm
now
lying. Let
talk
me
about
speak
Phil,
on this, man. I've been waiting. I've been waiting
Phillips.
patiently.
Enki,
Waiting
Yes,
patiently.
yes.
Watch this.
Who
I've been
wanna
waiting
ask me a
patiently.
question?
don't worry, Philip. Mute your mic. Let Enki
No,
take.
Phillips.
Enki, go
If
ahead.
Portugal goes out the group
Gosh.
stage, man, I hope you're
You
good,
said
man. I hope
what?
you
You
find
said
a good.
what?
This
If
is
Portugal
recorded. Don't
goes out
worry.
the group stage, I hope you find a good psychology, man. I hope you're
If
doing it,
Portugal
bro.
goes out from the group stage and we know it, and we see, I see in this life, I don't know what. See, I will just go and hang myself. Portugal will leave the group stage. If
football is a
whoever said
humbler.
that word to you, whoever is giving you that assurance, if it's a voodoo man that you went to go and meet, tell that man that he's saying he's lying.
Blue eyes
He's
can talk
lying.
maybe tomorrow. Blue
But
eyes
you
can
know,
talk.
but you
NK,
know,
go on, bro.
Nigeria,
NK talk. NK
you know,
talk.
Ghana is
NK
better
Blue
talk.
than
eyes.
Man,
Nigeria.
I've been
Blue
waiting here
eyes
patiently.
can
Ghana
talk.
is
Don't
Maybe
better.
worry.
How is
tomorrow.
Ghana better than Nigeria when they score
Enki
our
talk.
goalkeeper
Enki
that
talk.
is sleeping?
Yeah.
Enki
You put
sound
my
like you're
grandmama in
Argentina.
the goal, my grandmother in the goal, you say you should come and save ball.
Mute Phillips, bro. All right, Phillips.
Mute your
Let
mic,
NK
Philip.
talk.
Mute your mic.
Anyway,
Blue eyes. Talk, Enki.
shout out Martin Rosario. He told me to shout him out. So shout out Martin Rosario. Yeah, the Saudi game. First things first, I know firsthand about that coach, but we don't need to go there. 2015. If you don't know, search it up.
Yeah.
But 2015, my heart was broken. So this coach is serious. That white shirt, there's something about that white shirt is that shirt is demonic. But swiftly moving on. Shout out Saudi Arabia, man, because like they had time to prepare. They had time to prepare, but shout them out because that was well cooked. That was coaching. That wasn't a fluke. That was coaching. Like the volume of offsides was crazy. Just the sheer volume of offsides. And then the thing is, Abdullah, that people don't bring up. These men were down. These men were actually down. It wasn't like they were up and they just sat back the whole game. They came back from behind and won the game. So shout out those guys, the coach and stuff. But I want to get to Messi because I am a Messi guy. He's not my GOAT, but I am a Messi guy. But unfortunately, his World Cup catalog is a bit poor.
Good evening. No.
Good evening.
We'll come to you, Cal. We'll come to you.
Good evening, big man.
Litos way.
Have a seat. Rice go reach your hand.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Thank God. We thank God.
Continue.
Yeah. So Messi,
Continue, NK. You're having a good point. You are going to that place. You are going there. You will get there. You will get there soon. You will get there soon.
Yeah.
You are trying to say something. I want you to say it. Say it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Messi's World Cup catalog. I'm not gonna mention Cristiano's name because this is a Messi dialogue. We'll get to Cristiano on Thursday. But with regards to Messi, with regards to Messi, I can't lie. His World Cup catalog is poor. When the rubber needs to meet the road, I don't have faith that he's gonna get it done, unfortunately. And it's a case today. Like, guy couldn't do nothing, and the first goal was his fault. Romero took time off. Romero took time off to produce that, and then the second goal was just quality. So shout out Saudi Arabia, but Messi, man, this is disappointing. This wasn't what I was promised. And there's no excuses. I don't want to hear anything about the team is trash. I don't want to hear anything like that because before the tournament they were second favorites. They won the Copa America. I was hearing Lautaro Martinez, Di Maria, Romero. They have a good goalkeeper. Remember when Argentina remember when Argentina had a trash goalkeeper, and they have a good goalkeeper now. They have a good quality goal. There's no excuses. I know it's game week 1, so I'm not even too perplexed. I know people here are happy and excited that calm. It's game week 1. When they lose, if they lose to Mexico, we'll then talk and say, okay, yeah.
And if they lose to Mexico, their World Cup game is over. It is over.
It's over, yeah, it's over. But I don't think they'll lose to Mexico.
Listen, I had Argentina going fine this tournament, but they're going to lose to Mexico.
Blue eyes, calm down.
Blue eyes, calm down. Blue eyes, calm down.
Breathe.
If they lose to Mexico, Blue eyes, if they lose to Mexico,
I'll be lying. Let me
Blue eyes. If
Ibra,
Argentina
Abdullah,
lose
let
to
me tell you something.
Mexico,
Abdullah,
if
let
they
me tell you
lose to
something.
Mexico,
Blue Eyes,
oh
you
my
need to
God.
chill, bro. You need to
Abdullah,
chill,
let me
bro.
tell you
You
something.
telling
You see
me?
that Mexican? You see that Mexican?
Hope you record my
We'll get
word
there. We'll
again.
get there. We'll get there, Blue Eyes. We'll
Hope
get
you
there.
record my word.
Blue
This
Eyes,
man,
you telling
it's
me?
not that we beat
Blue Eyes,
Argentina now. Mexico will beat Argentina. You not see proof to give me.
Blue
Oh,
Eyes. Are you telling me the second most popular athlete in the world is gonna go out in the biggest tournament on the planet on the second day
Yo,
of the tournament?
Mexico. Listen, let me tell you something, Vilton. You
You
see
telling me
this?
FIFA's gonna allow that? You telling me
Hold
FIFA's
on,
gonna allow
Vilton.
that?
Let me just tell you something. Argentina doesn't want Mexico smoke right now.
Explain why. Explain why. You're just talking. Blue Eyes, you have to explain why.
Hold on. You know why? You see the way Mexico played today? I don't know if you watched that game.
I watched that game. I unfortunately watched that game.
It was
Yes.
exactly. It was a fantastic game.
That was
Ochoa had a great game as usual.
Explain why it was fantastic.
Game, the way they packaged themselves, stay in it for 90 minutes. Argentina doesn't want that kind of football. Argentina wants you to come. You see Nigeria. You remember Nigeria 2016 or was it 2014? That game where they scored 2, we scored 3, and then I think at the end it was 4-2, right, in the World Cup, or 3-2. They need
that was 2018, I think.
No,
Oh,
that was
2014. 2014.
Yeah,
sorry,
exactly.
2014. Yeah.
Thank you. Messi scored. Ahmed Musa scored. Messi scored.
I celebrated. Sorry, go ahead.
Tough. So Argentina wants you to open up on the flanks, but Mexico ain't giving you that real estate. Mexico bring everything where Messi. You see that place Messi likes to hang around. You're going to see like 6 midfielders, man. 6. So it's like Messi is going to be left in the streets, man. He's going to get
the most surprising thing about it is
he's going to get bullied.
I've never seen Argentina play. Argentina today behaving like a cross and inshallah. I was like, Ronaldo is cross and inshallah because he's tall and he's good on the hair. Lionel Messi is not even good on the hair. What is going on?
What Messi? I don't know why Messi showed. You go and show your hand that you're the main. You're going to play creator. You can do that by not doing that. You exposed your
plans.
Yeah, you exposed your plans too quick and thinking that these guys were not going to call your bluff. The Saudis. And they called your bluff. And Messi was found flat-footed.
Yeah, these guys were flat. Yeah, that's the perfect way to put it. These men thought was comfortable, and they got a reality check. They got checked. They got checked off. They got G checked. It's unfortunate. They got G checked, man.
Absolutely.
It is what it is. They got G. Di Maria, man. Oh my god. I
don't know what happened, man.
Oh my. But we moved Argentina. They kept Mexico. Chance to right their wrongs. Can we talk about Lewandowski soon as well? I have so much to say about that guy. I have too much to say about that guy.
Who is that? Who is that?
Honestly,
Who are you talking about?
Saudi Arabia,
Lewandowski.
Argentina.
Sorry.
And give me your take on that.
Is it the one that is wearing skirt to play football?
We'll get there.
So let me. There a few things I want to talk about that game. Blue Eyes, and I enjoyed that game a lot too, because I woke up.
Which game?
Argentina, Saudi Arabia.
It was a good game
because I woke up at 4:30 a.m. My wife is saying, "Where are you going to?" I said, "I'm going to watch football." So you're going to do what? What time? 4:30. I said, "Yes, football now." I said, so I go down, sit down, and I'm watching the White Witch Doctor. Bernard. Those who know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
I know.
See, I didn't know that he was a coach of Saudi. If I knew that he was a coach of Saudi,
he was.
My prediction would have been different yesterday because I knew what to expect. This guy is a tactical guy.
He is.
How do you play a high line
for 90 minutes
with the back six? Do you know, Abdullah, Blue Eyes, you guys coach, do you know how hard it is to play a high line and park the bus? Do you know? Look, go and watch that game again. You know how hard it is to play a back 5 or 6 in a high line? It is suicidal.
Carl, but this is what I was saying.
Because
That
all it takes is one mistake and it crumbles. You have to order space.
Exactly. You live by the sword, man. You live by the sword and die by the
So
sword.
for me, I was like, wow, Saudi Arabia, kudos to you, man. You guys did a master class. You outthought this guy completely. And then the second half, when they now brought in the players that should have brought in, right? And they brought in the new guy, Enzo Fernandez, Julian Alvarez. What Saudi now did is they played man to man, mark them out, aggression on and off the ball, and got 2 quick goals, and bang, that was shut down the game. I mean, one of the guys on Saudi Arabia got a fractured skull now.
That was
what
wow.
Carl, that was what Bless was saying yesterday with Edward Mendy. If you don't get the ball, get the man.
Fractured skull.
Bless was saying yesterday. If you don't want to scatter ball, scatter that man.
This is why we love the World Cup. This is why we love the World Cup. For those in England who are saying, "Oh, it's gonna fail. No one will come to the stadium." You see the stadium yesterday?
It was full today.
It was packed. What are we talking about? This is why we love the World Cup.
He had the highest attendance ever in World Cup.
88,000 people.
88,000 people.
88,000.
Wow.
88,000.
88,000.
One of the highest fans.
What are we talking about?
Even the Mexico game today. Look how packed it was with all the Mexican fans and stuff like that.
See, this is why we talk about the game. It has gone global. It's gone. The game has gone. If you think it's still all about, let me go and watch First Division in X, Y, and Z. Nah, the game is gone, brother. It's gone. The cheese has moved. You don't even realize it. What a game. What a tactician. What a masterclass. I'm taking that. I'm saying, okay, when I play next season, I know that they're going to try and, my kids are a coach. Some teams are going to be better than us. I'm going to use that pack in the boss. I'm telling you. This guy, the White Witch Doctor.
See, Carl, remember that time when I said you can use this? This is the only style you can use to stop Haaland. But I noticed that in the EPL, nobody even plays this style.
Yeah, because the discipline, Blue Eyes. These guys aren't doing that.
Oh, the discipline. The guys can't do it.
The guys can't do it.
But you want to tell me Premier League players are not disciplined enough?
The only problem...
100% Blue Eyes, I'm saying it.
The problem, Blue Eyes, the problem was that the coach had Di Maria, who's like 50 years old, and Messi, 36, trying to run in behind. They're not running in behind now.
Yeah.
They can't run. Even with all that space, they'll run. Because normally, that kind of high line, right? You play the player a little deep, who can run, and there's overtake. But they're not run now.
No, but even if you put somebody that can run, the overtake don't overtake to
become accident. Yeah, you put Mbappe, then Mbappe go chop that space anyhow now.
No.
Go chop the space.
Mbappe go fit chop space, but out of 10 spaces,
once you lay one ball through the middle, Mbappe started to run. You go chop the space now.
No, but it's where you put the ball.
But now be the thing now. Every time they put the ball for Argentina, they not run.
Yeah,
they might not run.
No,
that's true.
It's not because they can't run. It's not because of
Carl's absolutely right, Blue Eyes. These guys can't do it.
I know they can't run, but the thing is, you also cannot take away the credit from the construction of they are at offside artificial.
Oh no, I'm not doing that. I would never do that, Blue Eyes. I'm congratulating them because it was a masterclass.
It was a
masterclass.
Of course, it was a masterclass. That is the reason why
I was watching the game right now. We with my missus, with my kid, with a freeze frame. See that guy's football. My house of football, we're all crazy about football. Even my small Peking, crazy about football, crazy, right? With a freeze frame, see the guy eye. They point towards that guy. Tell the guy make it cover. He's looking to see where Messi is, make sure he can play him offside. It's those little details the guy put in place. That's a master class, man. I'm sorry.
No, even one of the players said it after the first match that he said after the first half, everybody already gave up. He said, "Wallahi."
Abdullah, there was a frame. The frame that I used there was a frame where they had 6 defensive players in a line at the halfway line, a high line, low block, a high line, low block.
Very lazy football. I love it. Lazy football.
Beautiful. Anyway, that was my 2 cents, Abdullah.
Well, Kyle, do you think they you still think Argentina making out the group, right, Kyle?
Yeah, they'll make it out.
Blue Eyes talking about they're gonna lose to Mexico this time.
Mexico,
they could. Mexico don't need to win.
Yo, you guys are joking with Mexico, man. Like,
No,
okay,
no.
it's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, this guy Blue Eyes,
It's
man.
okay. Just
I
leave
agree with
them
Blue Eyes.
alone.
Blue Eyes, I agree with you. Mexico do not need to win.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is a mind game now. So Mexico is coming down to play spoiler.
They don't need to win.
Thank you.
All they need is 1 point.
1 point.
That's
That's
it.
what
And they
Mexico is
beat.
coming for. And
So
that
wait,
was
so Blue Eyes, you're basically saying that they're trying to go there and say I'm leaving here with something. Is that what you're saying?
no, but you know that feeling, right? Makes you relax so that you can win.
Mm-hmm.
It takes the pressure off you because you create the feeling of an underdog mentality.
Mexico need a point.
Exactly.
Argentina need the win.
Thank you.
It changes the whole
You
mentality.
have to
Complexion,
assume-
yeah,
you
that's
have-
true. That's true.
In this kind of battle, right? This is like chess. You have to assume your role. So Mexico right now, if they just stay in their lane,
So guys,
I love it.
NK,
When they talk ball for you, man. I beg.
like NK. Now let's
Yeah,
talk.
my
NK,
brother.
I'm gonna come to you first on this.
Thank you, Oga.
Let's talk Lewan Disney.
Thank you.
Lawan
Thank you.
Disney.
Thank you. Thank you. Can I go?
Let's talk
Abdullah, do you want to do an
Go.
introduction?
Let's talk Lewan Disney. Talk Lewan Disney.
Abdullah, do you want to do the introduction or do you want me to go? I don't mind waiting
Just
for
go.
you.
Okay.
Make sure you talk about the Mexican goalkeeper. Don't even
I
go
will talk about
anywhere.
Guillermo Ochoa. I will see.
Make sure you talk about this
When
Mexican
you rate,
that has been
when you
saving
rate
souls. This
I rate
1999.
Lewandowski. See, when we talk about Benzema, Lewandowski, and co, I rate Benzema, and I keep telling people, Robert Lewandowski in terms of big matches did not show up. He always fade up, and I keep telling people, how good is this guy in terms of being a world class central forward? Because to be a world class, you have to have some certain attributes. Benzema has it. Lewa does not have it. This man only in big matches, it does not show up. And people telling me, Lewa this, I will prefer Suarez because Suarez can show me more in big matches. Benzema can show me more. Lewa doesn't show me anything in big matches. And this matches here was an high-profile matches where you win that matches, you go in that second, and you know, oh, my pressure is high. See, when he wanted to take the penalty, I know he's gonna miss it. I know I was like, oh my god, Lewa is missing this penalty because this is an high-pressure matches where I don't believe Lewandowski is scoring that penalty. I was like, okay, Lewa is missing this. And that Mexico goalkeeper, that guy, it should be an all-time goalkeeper. Guillermo Ochoa, it should be an all-time goalkeeper. I don't even know how old is that guy. He should be clocking 45 years of age. That goalkeeper. That guy is a phenomenal goalkeeper. My Lord in heaven. Lewandowski, please just retire from football, especially from Poland. Just retire. Focus on Barcelona. Just retire.
Abdullah, can I speak on this, bro?
No, Enki, go ahead.
Man. Wilton, I'm going first. Please. Listen, man. This guy Lewandowski, I try to warn people. It's game week one again. It's game week one again, but he missed the chance to really secure a foothold in this group. This guy took the penalty, and I don't know if people. This is football, so some rules in football are universal. It doesn't matter what level you play. You never turn your back on the goalkeeper when you take a penalty. You never turn your back on the goalkeeper when you're taking a penalty. If you turn your back on the goalkeeper, that tells me you're nervous. You're not supposed to do that. So when this guy turned his back, I was like, yo, is he good? And then this guy Ochoa just telegraphed his penalty, just baited him. I don't know if you guys watched that penalty closely. Just baited him to go where he wanted where he wanted the ball to go. Just baited him. It was a great save, but and that's the difference, guys. Is the small things, like for example, Gareth Bale, and I people will say it's Poland this and that, but Bale with Wales is the same standard. I'm sorry, and Bale came back and said, "Yo, I'm leaving here with something." Lewandowski, I'm sorry, I don't think he's made of the right stuff. I've always said this. This isn't just something that I've said now.
Hold on. Nana, are you saying that Lewandowski is not a cold striker?
You, Blue Eyes, remember when we had that Eto conversation?
Yes.
And you said he was a killer. That's the key word you used. He's a killer.
Yes.
He's one of those guys. I don't know, an animal, but he actually a lion to a degree. A lion's just minding his business most of the time.
Exactly.
And then when you cross his path, all of a sudden, it just
You're welcome.
devours you, and then it goes back to minding his business. That's Etu. This guy Lewandowski isn't on that level. I'm sorry. I'm guys. I'm so sorry to tell you, he's not. He's not there. Not that guy. He's very good, but the mentality monsters. I don't think he has that in him. That's just me. Personally, I respect this guy's
The
spirit.
reason I asked that question is when you see a man jumping like he's skipping a rope in front of a ball and put the ball away, cold, Jorginho, you give him his respect. You give him his. It's not easy to put away a penalty.
Yeah, it's not easy at all. It's not easy at all. It's not easy. Ask Messi. Ask Messi. Ask Messi. It's not easy at all to dispatch a pen. So
it's not.
It's no, Bolton is the truth. It's the truth. No, Bolton, no, it's the truth. Because when people are, it's the truth. Because when people were, remember when Kane, to be fair, he had all his goals were pens. But remember when people were saying that, and this is not easy at all to dispatch a penalty, especially high leverage penalties like that. It's not easy.
Even if you score 50 goals a season, it is not the same thing, man.
Okay.
And
just
so
my final point.
Should we say that's the reason why Jorginho flopped his country from qualifying
No,
for
one
the
minute.
World
Get
Cup?
black. Let me land. Get black. Let me land. Let me land. Let me land. Let me land. Get black. Let me land. Oh, let me land. Let me land.
Blue eyes, don't respond. Blue eyes, don't respond.
I'm not responding. No.
Yeah.
That's a rabbit hole. That's a rabbit hole.
My final point is look at Lewandowski's reaction. Look at his reaction on the screen here. Look at him. That alone tells you the magnitude of that penalty. I'll leave it there. Just analyze him because a guy misses a pen normally he will either smile, look up to the sky or that. Yep. For him to do this in game week 1 tells you exactly what that penalty was. I'll leave it there.
Oh, can I go on this?
What about Lewandowski? Top.
Ochoa, this guy Ochoa is the best goalkeeper in the world every 4 years, bro. Like I don't understand this guy.
He's an all-time goalkeeper for me. All-time goalkeeper.
No. When it comes to World Cup, he's definitely has a legacy. Like this guy, every single World Cup I've watched him.
I think he has saved the most penalties in the World Cup tournament.
He got hands, man. He got hands.
I remember in 2014 that game against Brazil.
2018,
I was so frustrated, bro. It was just so frustrating. Like you like why don't you play at a big club when the World Cup is done? It's like he's like, you know what? I'll just take for a 4-year break, then I'll just show up at the World Cup. He's like a monster.
I'll take a try ahead of Mendy, Blue Eyes.
Leave
when
Mendy
it comes to the World Cup,
one thing, please.
I don't know if you guys are enjoying this. One thing I'm enjoying so far about this tournament is that no matter how much time you kill, they're gonna add a whole bunch of extra time. I love this new rule, bro.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
There's no more this nonsense crap when player rolling on the ground. Because I remember, look at the England game.
Okay, so that was the standard. Okay.
Yeah, look at the England game, right? It was like 6-1, but because of the injuries, they gave like 9-10 minutes of extra time, even though it was like 6-1. That's why I've enjoyed. I hope this rule is permanent.
No, but I don't think they'll give 10 minutes if there's nothing long that happened.
There's a rule that they did a study, FIFA, that they felt that in-game was that basically all these substitutions and injuries were chopping up the game. So they're very strict on making sure that they actually play the 90 minutes, which is why you're seeing 10 minutes extra, 15 minutes extra. They want to make sure
the moment the ball goes out of bounds, they count the time it's out of bounds.
You remember gladiators, right? Remember how the gladiators used to fight? Remember? Like everybody would get to the Colosseum, right?
Yeah.
Everybody would get to the Colosseum and they'll be eating meat and drinking wine and all the lords and the the baronesses and all of them will come from far and wide.
Yeah.
And upon arrival at the Colosseum, they'll have the two fighters on both sides of the gallery.
Yeah.
Frothing by the mouth, holding the cage, wanting to come out. Imagine those guys come out now and start fighting each other, and you change the rules.
So, Bilton, finish up your take on.
No, I want to say something because
go ahead.
The game is, if we keep doing all these things to the game, man, the game is going to become I'm telling you, this Super League is not a lie. Because this game now, our games are almost going to become like TV shows.
Abdullah, I know,
Yo,
Abdullah, I know that
this guy's scared.
Abdullah, I know that later
No,
we'll talk about the fact that United and Liverpool are up for sale at the same time.
exactly.
This is all about Super League, and we'll talk about that whenever you're ready.
We'll talk. Yeah,
I
we'll
thought
talk.
I thought I actually said I said Man United were going to be put off for sale as soon as
Yes, now.
Liverpool.
Yes, now.
But as for
Jibs is laughing. Jibs, you're laughing.
as for Lewandowski, man, I had
Let
high
Vilton continue.
I had high hopes for Lewandowski, man. I was like, at least
Why?
because
Why?
no, listen. Let me just land, bro. Jesus, NK. This is his last World Cup, I think, right? Maybe, but if Poland don't find another striker, maybe he might play in 2026 and just be a leader for that team. But I'm like, bro, this is your last World Cup. You know, Lewandowski still hasn't scored a World Cup goal yet, and he's
Hey, oh God,
this is
hey,
because bro, like
hey.
all you have to do is score the penalty. You have your first World Cup goal ever in your career, and because I'm like, this is a favorable group. Like you should make it out a second or first. You should lead Poland out because my expectation for Lewandowski, I'm not saying to go win the World Cup. That's madness, but at least get out the group, bro. At least get to the round of 16 or potentially the quarterfinal. But you have to because Poland are not like a baby country when it comes to World Cup. They got to a quarterfinal before in 78, I believe, and they got there in 82, I think 82. They got to the round of 16 or quarterfinal, something like that. But come on, Lewandowski, like but I knew he was gonna miss. Before he took the pen. I knew he was gonna miss, bro. I just knew because I've seen it so many times. I call him small game Lewandowski. He shows up when it comes to a league format. This guy is the striker you want. This is the striker you want. If you want to win a league, get Lewandowski. He's gonna eat. He's gonna eat, bro. He's gonna eat over 30 again. But when it comes to big game, when you're back against the wall, you might as well bet on this guy. You become a billionaire.
Would you take a striker like this, or would you take DJ Drogba?
See, that's the thing. Depends. That's why I'm saying. Depends what you want.
Because DJ Drogba doesn't have volume. He has classics.
Depends what you want. If you want to win cup competition,
the classics will
Champions
win
League,
everything for you.
But that's the thing. This guy's won every single thing, like in his career, but it's just not as impactful compared to Drogba was for Chelsea, right?
Exactly.
So, but Lewandowski, like you let me down, but Ochoa, man, shout out to this guy. Another. I think he was man of the match again. I think he was.
He was man of the match. He was man of the match.
I was really rooting for Mexico to win it. But
they deserve to. Well, not deserve to. They should have won this game.
Yeah, they should have won this game because now you have a battle against Argentina this Saturday, which is going to be a hell of a game, bro. Because
that's going to be a game and a half.
It's a must-win game for both teams. I think, in my opinion, because Saudi Arabia, man. Because if Saudi Arabia play at this intensity they played today with Argentina, I mean, they could eat. They could get 6 points. They could make it out the group. But yeah, man, Low on Disney, man. This guy, man. I don't ever want to hear people mention this guy with Luis Suarez, Benzema, even the likes of Drogba. This guy's a small game merchant. I'm sorry. Because I don't get me wrong. I respect this guy. He's still a great striker. But degree of difficulty, bro. I love seeing players backs against the wall. I love seeing players when the shine up bright. Are you gonna rise up? That's what I love to see, bro.
And if you want to talk about degree of difficulty, let's talk about Olivier Giroud.
We get to that, man. But shout out to Ochoa, man.
Olivier Giroud.
Steven, go back to Disney. Give me your take on him.
Did I just hear Olivier Giroud?
Steven, are you there? Go back to Disney. Give me your take on him. I think Steven is making a decision. Abdul, when I talk your talk.
SSB.
Go back Lewandowski. You know what? In as much as I respect this guy's work, normally according to Blue Eyes, normally says body of work. I respect his body's work, but in terms of football to football level, I know some people might disagree, but I just look at him like if I'm a coach, if I'm looking at him with the eye of a coach, I just look at him like Giroud. Really, that's that kind of level. I don't look at him like Drogba. You can't, to me, as a coach. one thing we forget is actually Mourinho. Look, Mourinho changed a lot of people's career in football. He changed Mikel Obi's career in football. He changed Didier Drogba's career in football. Didier
Mm.
Drogba did not have all those hold up play before he came to Chelsea. He was just out and out striker,
Yeah.
fox in the box, deadly, killer.
Yeah.
Arsene Wenger actually wanted Drogba before he went to Marseille. But he said, I've gone to watch this guy a few times, and he doesn't really touch the ball that much. It was all goal scoring. If Drogba had taken a different route and gone to, I don't know, maybe AC Milan or even Arsenal, he would be like a high volume kind of striker, a striker that will be giving you an average of 25 goals per season.
Mm.
So I would not put this guy next to the way I see him from my football, little football coaching knowledge that I have. I wouldn't look at this guy from the sideline and think put him next to Drogba.
The
But
guy, first of all, he's too stiff. Like,
yeah. That's one thing. I don't know. Maybe it's the football
like,
coach or he had.
yeah,
All those. It looks to me like if he finish playing 90 minutes, there'll be no
listen,
sweat on his shirt.
yeah,
And his hair will still be well arranged. That's the kind of
exactly. You remember that movie for the kid, Toy Story? All those characters in Toy Story. The guy reminds
yeah.
me as one of the characters.
So, but then you have to respect his body of work. So he's not only a good footballer, he's a good footballer, a good striker. But I think he's an intelligent player, as intelligent person and business person as well. Okay, if I remain, I can establish myself in the Bundesliga, score plenty of goals, break a lot of records, and then I will, that them kind of moves where you're being calculating in every move you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So, but he's not going to have. This is the kind of World Cup he's going to have. He's not going to have a memorable World Cup where after a World Cup we are all going to be thinking like, oh, Lewandowski, whatever. No, I think this is the kind of World Cup he's going to have, and it's also limited by the country he comes from or the country he's representing. So I kind of feel sorry for him, but at the same time, he's an intelligent man, an intelligent and a businessman. So if you look at it from certain respect,
Mm-hmm.
so I wasn't expecting him to sort of put it
But
this way. I don't.
In a big moment like this, Robert Lewandowski
No.
was
Anybody
caliber
can miss
player.
penalty. Come on. Zico missed penalty.
Yes. But
As
when you're talking
France.
about pressure, you have to take your team to like that to the next stage.
Oh, okay.
Like
So one critical point. He's not a Zlatan. I think that's what people are expecting from him. He's not a Zlatan for Sweden. So that's the difference. The other people, Zlatan will work for you and deliver Sweden. He work for Sweden and delivers Sweden. Okay, I don't think this guy's game and mentality is to work for Poland and deliver Poland. I think Poland has to work for him so he can deliver them.
Then he's not ready to play in the World Cup.
No, there's some
You,
players
you
like
just
this. What are you
explained,
going to do?
you just explained the kind of player he is. Any player
Yeah, but
that
what are you going
needs
to do? Well, it's not his fault,
no, it's
But
not about not
that's
his no, it's not about not being his fault because there's a lot of these players. You remember Henrik Larsson when Henrik Larsson used to bust his ass for Sweden. He was the
Exactly.
leader of the choir, but he
Yeah.
didn't play. He didn't need the team to play for him. He played for the team.
Yeah. But that's Eric Larsson. He worked for Sweden, and he delivered for Sweden. He didn't need Sweden. So there are some players like this. What are you going to do?
Yeah, this
That's
guy.
how.
I'm not sure about this guy. This Lewandowski
Maybe
guy.
he's not that
So
great then.
Who?
was anybody expecting him to win the Golden Boot? It's
Lewandowski.
not going to be.
No, but
It's
the
not going to
issue
have that.
we've seen
It's not
player
gonna.
mid. We've seen player mids.
Emily, you don't. Why you call Larsson failure Larsson? You gotta.
No,
Why?
I mean, you could say the
Come
same
on,
thing
man.
about Ibra to an extent with Sweden
Emily, I
because
want to debate you on that. Go ahead. Sorry.
you could say the same thing about Ibra to an extent. I mean, look at 2018. Sweden got to the quarterfinal without Ibra. They even made it out the group. But Lewandowski, you have no goals at all at a World Cup, bro. And you're the greatest goal scorer striker of this generation. Like I think that's embarrassing.
No,
Like not
that's
to open your
Bundesliga,
account,
man. It's just
not even opening your account. Just open your account. Eat. Just eat in the group stage. At least, bro. My guy's not even eating, bro. My guy's shooting blanks. We've seen great players, man. Look at Baggio in '94. arguably player of the tournament, right? And he missed that penalty against Brazil in the final. We seen it, but he ate in the in
He
he
ate our
ate
hearts. He ate our hearts.
exactly. He ate,
He ate my very hearts.
but this guy Lewandowski, he's for charity right now. The guy doesn't want to eat. The guy is on the road right now, begging for food.
Look, all I'm saying is, I wasn't looking forward to watching Lewandowski in this World Cup, and I've never done because his attributes are not those kind of strikers. He doesn't have that kind of,
Yeah.
personified where
Yeah.
he's like, oh, don't worry, man. I'm just going to watch Lewandowski. I don't care about Poland. No, he's not that kind of player.
No, he's not.
If the team doesn't work for him, it doesn't work for him. It's not going to work for the team. And it's not going to give you memorable moments like you get from, some great players where even Gareth Bale, you're looking forward to Gareth Bale. Okay, what's Gareth Bale going to do? Okay, he might score some spectacular free kick. You think, wow, how did he do that? That's Gareth Bale. He can work for the team. This guy, I don't see. That's me, my own football opinion. I don't see him as that kind of player who works for the team and deliver the team, and m- stamps his authority on the team no matter what. No, I can't. I'm trying to recollect a great player that came from an average team and delivered them in a World Cup, but I can't remember now. But well,
Fair
I'm
enough.
not. He's just gonna have an average World Cup. Okay, participate. If he's lucky, maybe score 1 goal, 2 goals. That's it. But you're not gonna remember him for being in this World Cup. I don't think so.
King, Robert Lewandowski. Give me your take on him.
This guy, man. This guy. Bundesliga is the worst league in the world. Bundesliga. Honestly, like I've always said it. I said it as soon as they made the move. Like this guy, if you don't outscore Benzema in the same La Liga, you are not getting away with it. And this guy is the most excused guy. They find an excuse one way or the other. Now we are saying he's not the type that can work for the team. The team has to work for him. All of this. If Nigeria qualified,
Tosin is there.
we would have been looking up to Osimhen to do something for us. But how can you have Lewandowski in your team and you say he's not the kind of guy that can work for a team? That's just excusing him. That means he's just meat. He's just meat. It's very disappointing. Honestly.
Exactly.
Disappointing.
Like you can't say that's kind of exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like he's average.
If Mane played for Senegal, they would have been looking up to Sadio Mane to do something for us.
Preach.
Do something for
Preach.
us. And then you have Lewandowski who say he's not that kind of guy. He's not that kind of guy. He didn't even have a shot on target.
No, but the thing is, if you call him mid, if you say he's mid, then why is he mid? The reason why he's mid is because if the team don't work for him, he's gonna be mid. That's what I'm saying. You've got to say why he's mid. You can't just say he's mid.
The reason why I said he's mid is because when the back are up against the wall, as a top player, when you say you deserve to win a Ballon d'Or, what can you do when the things are not going, when the game is going against you? That's where we separate the boys from the men. That's where we put Drogba. That's why we put Drogba where we put him, and he's not going to fall down from there. Because even when the team is not going against us, Drogba just find a way. Samuel Eto'o,
this guy. That's how
Drogba didn't find a way for Cote d'Ivoire though.
But he scored 2 goals and had 1 assist in the World Cup.
Yeah, but he opened his account in the World Cup. This guy's never scored a single goal in the World Cup.
He had
okay,
8
that's the
goals
point.
in the
Okay.
qualifier. 8 goals, almost a goal every game. And you want to compare
It's just
that
one
to
game. It's just
Cote
one game.
d'Ivoire, Cote d'Ivoire. Compare that to Poland. He played for Poland, bro.
Tosin, come on, answer. Your file is on the table here for MESSI.
I will get to Tosin. Mute your mic. I will
So
get
very
to Tosin. Don't worry.
disappointing. For
Your
me,
file is at the front desk.
this
We'll
would
get
have been
to it
3
when we get
points.
to it.
This
Tosin,
is
Lloyd,
this
Lloyd,
is
Lloyd,
Oh wait. I'm
Messi,
here
yes,
for. Wait, is it a debriefing
Lloyd,
or what's
Lloyd, I
going
beg.
on?
Dust that
Yes,
file
it
a bit,
is,
Lloyd.
sir.
Dust that file a bit. Dust that well. Dust that. Blow all the.
We'll get to Tosin. Don't worry. We'll get to
you
Tosin.
know,
Listen, Messi
overall,
wished that he
like
had some Ronaldo quality
Build
to
on
get
the
the
back.
Barca, didn't he?
I actually like him as a player, but like he's overrated. He's overrated. Really, this is where this is the moment. For me, that's it. You know, your team is not as good as Mexico, or maybe just 50-50 with Mexico, and you have that chance. That could have been 3 points. 3 points puts you in the same point with Saudi Arabia. Well, even if you are going to get knocked out later, you did something for the team. Just one penalty. That's all you need to smash it in the middle if the worst comes.
But that's what he did at the last Euros, though. At the last Euros, Lewandowski did what you guys are talking about. He scored some goals in a underperforming team, and his team bowed out. But he did his thing. He scored two, 3 goals.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but this is why Euros is different from World Cup. Is a different level. You see, when he turned back, I was like, I expected him to do this skip hop. Normally Lewandowski would kind of jump, Jorginho-esque. He does it all the time.
He does it, yeah. He does it.
He just came and he ran and he just took the shot out.
He just turned back. I was like, he's missing this.
I
He's
expected
missing
him
this.
to do this skip. Just do this skip. Try it now. Why are you scared? But no, it's unfortunate.
Oh, hold on, King Black. You think hop and skip is easy?
Mute your mic, King Black. Mute your mic.
He does it like it's got like more than 40 goals for Bayern.
Yeah, with up and skip. Yeah,
up and skip.
Up and skip. That thing is juju.
It's not juju, it's not juju. It's what he knew how to do. So why did he think he was going to score without?
No, because as soon as you hop, right, you lift from the ground. So you have to come back to the ground and then deliver the shot.
Yeah,
it's not easy.
But he's a pro now. He's a top player.
No, but that penalty was 0-2. That was just that was bad. That was bad.
No, goalie had him.
No, but
yeah,
come on,
that
like
I think it was.
He didn't even stutter step like you're saying. He didn't do anything. He just ran.
He just ran. I was surprised. And then I think maybe he saw the history of that goalkeeper and he was terrified. Maybe he was terrified. Yeah.
And Ochoa only plays well once every 4 years. Maybe he was maybe he was terrified.
Maybe he saw him like, oh my God, this goalkeeper.
Yeah,
And if I lose this now, this is the whole of my country. Oh God. So that's why he probably put his hand on his head like, oh God, I've disappointed my family.
Blue eyes, they're on Disney.
Oh, football.
There's nothing to say. I don't need to duplicate effort here. Everybody has said it all. The guy is, for me, first of all, I don't like the style of his game. I like the fact that he's efficient. He has a volume of goals, but in terms of how he gets to his opportunities in the box, I couldn't care less with the way he plays. And then I just noticed, yeah, man, I don't know.
Wow, like he's just.
Yeah, he's just
like
I've never paid
It's like
no, I've never paid.
It's like unseasoned chicken or what? Like there's no seasoning or what's going on?
Kai, it's crazy because I've never paid attention to Robert Lewandowski. I've never said, I always know he has a good season. He scores 40 goals, but I've never, he's not a ticket. I won't go to the movies to go watch this movie. Like Benzema comes in and he sells out all the theaters. This guy can't even sell out no freaking backyard. And then you put him in front of a penalty. In front of the penalty shot today. I'm not saying everybody misses penalties, but the way he delivered that penalty, man,
was poor.
Chai. So again, I wish him the best. Hopefully they can. I don't know how they're going to fare against the other teams, but man, it
They
was.
play Saudi Arabia next. Oh my God in
Yeah,
heaven.
imagine. Yeah, thanks. I'm done, man. Yeah.
Kyle, Robert Lewandowski.
I mean, there's nothing else to add. The case has been reviewed by everybody. The file has been, addressed. He just is Lewandowski. World Cup, he struggles. It is what it is. There's a reason why Barcelona are playing in the what's it called, Europa League playoff game against United. He's unfortunately there's nothing else to add for me anyway, at least.
Well, is he just? Are you just gonna see him as a flat track bully, or
No, some play. Listen, nobody, everybody pissed off a World Cup now. Nobody, everybody pissed off a World Cup. It's just one of those things. It's as Blue Eyes often say, it's a mystery of football. There's something you just can't explain. How do you explain Madrid beating City, Chelsea, Liverpool, and PSG in Champions League? You just walk away. You say that's football. You can't do shit about it. You just move on. Go to the next game. Lewandowski in the World Cup so far struggles. Just walk away. Try again next time. And if it doesn't work out, well, okay, good. Move on. But I mean, I don't know. This football thing, not spirit. You got to the unexplainables. You just shrug your shoulders and just move on and just say, okay, I respect the spirit of football. What's next?
Olua, Robert Lewandowski. I think it muted. Tosin, before you talk about Lewandowski, Tosin, Saudi Arabia, Argentina, and I don't speak about being paid.
wait? Did you watch the game? Did anyone here watch? Because I did not watch the game.
I watched the game.
I did not watch the game.
I watched
the game.
It was very 50-50.
Everybody
The game was 4 a.m. I couldn't wake up. So.
5 a.m. in the morning.
I watched.
Yeah,
I woke up at
4 a.m.
4:30. I woke up at 4:30. I had to watch it. It's
Saudi
Messi
Arabia,
last World
Argentina.
Cup,
Give me
man.
your
Come
thing.
on.
Man, first of all, I just want to say the best player in the world got his goal. Shout out to him.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Hey, is that not the same standards you guys would use for Ororo? Is that not the same standards?
Bro, we're not talking about France right now, bro. We're speaking of Messi, man. Come on, man.
No, but Messi. No, look. Argentina.
You got his pen, though, right?
They're a team that play 4-3-3. Argentina are a team that play 4-3-3. Okay, they play three midfielders. They densify the midfield, and they make sure that Messi does his thing up top. Now,
I don't think they play 4-3-3 today.
No, yeah, today they did not. Today they went away from it because
Paredes and
4-4-2 today.
And DePaul. Yep.
I think they play
4-2.
4-2
Yeah,
today,
4-4-2. Yeah, 4-4-2.
You think it's
but
because
attacking.
Lo Celso is not playing?
I think that's what it was. I think they didn't play, and they don't even. It's not like they needed Lo Celso. They could have just put, someone like a McAllister or Enzo Fernandez, just someone to densify that midfield. You don't play a 35-year-old Papu Gomez.
Yep.
In an unconventional. I mean, he's played there before, but come on, he's old now. He's in his 30s. Like, you don't start that.
Enzo Fernandez on the bench.
Exactly. You play Enzo, and maybe tell him to sit with Paredes, and then DePaul can do. He can run around like a headless chicken. Like that. Well, that's what he does best. So that's what they should have done, but they underestimated the team. Saudi Arabia, I heard they had some very, very interesting stratagems and how they faced Argentina, like the high line, the offside traps, and apparently a lot of those players. I think there was one player, like the whole team plays for Al Sadd, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah,
and they played in the World Cup. They played in the Club World Cup, didn't they? Oh yeah, they played in the Club World Cup. Did they not? Yeah, they had a boy. There was a boy in that team that I remember that impressed me a lot against Chelsea, and it seems like he had a good game again today. Mohamed Kano or something, number 13 for Saudi Arabia. Mohamed Kano. Yeah, and there's just a lot of. Yeah, he balled against Chelsea. He balled again today. There are a lot of players on that team that have that they look like physical specimens. That look like they can run forever. That look like they can run for. They're big, tall, lanky, long-legged. and they can just and they look like they can run forever. So I mean, let's not harp, on on my boy Lionel, okay, Olua Messi. Okay, let's not harp on him too much.
Dude, he was awful in the second
But
half. He
let's
can't
talk
play as a
about
central midfield. Explain that to me, bro. Why was he so deep? I was told he's magical. He's magical, Tosin. I was told he can dribble past
I'm
the
laughing
entire
right
team.
now is if Argentina on Saturday lose to Mexico, Messi's career is over. I don't see.
No. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing? Wait. So when Cristiano got knocked out in a group with Ghana, the US in 2014, what were you saying?
He was not a favorite to win the World Cup.
Were you saying it doesn't matter? Were you saying his career is over? Don't do this.
That's Portugal. That's Portugal, bro. That's Portugal. And plus, Ronaldo was injured. You saw it. He was injured. He played. He wasn't even supposed to play that World Cup, but he played.
Okay. Forget Ronaldo. I shouldn't have brought up Ronaldo.
Yeah, well, I don't know why you bring up Ronaldo. See, we're talking about Messi. Ronaldo's.
I know. I shouldn't have brought up Ronaldo. But look, back to Messi. This is all about Messi right now.
He was trash. I don't know why he's trying to play. You're not a central midfield. You're not Riquelme, bro. You're not that guy. You're not Maradona. You're not.
Wow. Look how happy you are. Look how horny you are, bro. Like, dude's so happy that Messi lost, bro. Like, I never seen this, bro. Like, dude.
No, he's not alone, man. He's not alone, man. I'm with him, bro.
Nah, bro. Listen, speak on it, bro.
Like,
speak. Explain to us what happened today.
He's
bro.
He's not alone because Messi, man. Today you could just see it, bro.
Even that freaking blue eyes.
Nah, but this is what Messi does. Like, like Messi in any game, it doesn't matter who he's playing for. Like, and this might be a lesson for all the Messi fans out there. When he was having subpar games with PSG, they were all saying, "Oh, he's saving himself for the World Cup. He's saving himself for this." So at the end of the day, Messi, he has poor body language when things don't go well, and that's fine. That's just a weakness he's always had from the beginning of his career, almost. Okay. Has Messi played well under pressure? Yes, countless times. But the ones where he doesn't, like today, I mean, it's a field day for you guys,
I mean, I do want to pick up that point. His body language when things aren't going right is horrible. I kept saying to myself, dude, get your fucking head up, man. Why is your head down? What are you doing? The team is down by a goal or it's 1-1. Pick your head up, brother. Drive your team. But he kept looking down. You're looking down. You know that look as if there's a cloud over your head. I mean, I was surprised. I'm a Messi guy. I like Messi, right? This whole Messi Ronaldo debate. But I'm like, dude, these are the moments your team needs you. It's weird, man.
The biggest brick. Who's the biggest brick for Argentina? Is it Messi or is it the coach?
The coach messed up today.
The coach messed up
big time. He underestimated Saudi Arabia. He did.
Yo, shout out Hervé Renard. Yo, that man
bad
on the
guy.
sideline.
That guy's a bad guy, man. That's a bad guy right there, man.
You know that scene in Pulp Fiction with Samuel L. Jackson at the diner scene where he's like, yo, can I get my wallet out? And he's like, what wallet? The one that says bad motherfucker. The one that says bad motherfucker. And then he brings out the wallet and it says bad motherfucker. That's Hervé Renard, man. That's Hervé Renard, bro. Like, that dude is a bad mother.
He is a bad motherfucker, man. No, you're right. He is.
Like,
what a coach, man.
No, but Saudi Arabia showed, because I grew up. When I think of Saudi Arabia, I think of 8-0. I didn't know they were gonna do this. I think of Germany putting 8 past
6-0, 8-0. Everyone beating them for fun.
Yeah.
Russia beating them 5-0, one of the worst opening matches I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like
I mean, who's the left winger for Argentina? Do they have someone on the left at all?
Angel Di Maria.
Wasn't it Di Maria?
On the left side.
Left.
Like
Who was it?
There's no winger. There's
right
no
today.
one person.
Apparently, that's what it
was. Papu Gomez. The Papu Gomez went out and they switches to they switched it to Lautaro Martinez and back to
Do you know?
Acuna.
Do you know how old?
Did
Nah,
Julian
because
Alvarez play? Did Julian Alvarez?
yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
came
came on.
on.
He
He
came
came
on.
on. He brought everybody on except for Dybala. But today though,
Mm.
it was a 4-4-2 though. Argentina played a 4-4-2 today with Messi, Martinez up top, and obviously Di
How
Maria.
can you
I
play
think
Messi and
Vidal,
Martinez up top?
and
Man?
Paredes. And that's the thing though. You saw how organized Saudi Arabia were for the offside trap, but Scaloni didn't do anything to change that at all in the second half. They just kept on running offside over and over and over.
What do you guys
I
think of
mean,
those offside calls?
Me
no,
personally,
they were spot on. I
me
think
personally,
it's automated. No?
I
It's
see a lot of
automated.
people. I see a lot of people complaining about, oh, you can't score for your. I'm me personally. This is just my personal belief. If you're gonna use the technology, use it to the inches because that's what it's there for. If you're not gonna use it to the inches, well, what's the point of having it? Just measure to the lab. Because the thing about it, in today's game, I believe the attackers have way too many advantages over the defenders. Right? At the end of the day, the game's not about scoring goals. We want to see goals. But the issue, defending is very difficult in today's game. You touch a player, it's a penalty. You look at them running, it's a foul. So I think it's kind of an advantage for the defenders in that way that you have to be perfectly on side. Yes, it can be annoying sometimes, but I just think if you're gonna have the technology, use it to the inches, man. Like onside, offside, offside. Because anything in the box, look at today, look at that penalty Argentina got, and Maguire didn't get that. That's the only issue I have with VAR sometimes, the inconsistency. But to be fair, though, in today's game, Mexico versus Poland, the penalty Lewandowski got was very soft, but I think they were consistent because the guy was grabbing onto Lewandowski. They give the penalty, so they're being consistent. I just hope throughout this tournament they give penalty for every single player that are holding somebody else in the box. So I just hope they're just consistent in that.
Tosin, Robert Lewandowski. We are talk.
I didn't watch this game either because of work, but
Tosin,
you know, I actually don't have much to say on Lewandowski. Like this is just no, but I respect Lewandowski, Hall of Fame striker, the James Bond of football, you know. But today, you know, he couldn't complete the mission.
Ochoa, man, shout out to Ochoa. Tosin, do Argentina make it out the group?
Ogayemi, are you there? Mr.
Yes.
Finally, fix your mic. Finally. That mic, the other time you were talking, you were at you're in the beach or you're in the swimming
Oh
pool.
wow, for real?
I was suspecting him. I was like, I'm suspecting
Hey,
this
no.
There's something underneath. So give me your take on them, Saudi Arabia, Argentina, before we go to Lewandowski.
Today, Saudi Arabia give us a clinic on how to play high pressing football and stay compact and still, cause issues. Like they played like 6-3-1 at some point. I don't know what system they were playing. I lost track because the game was very early. I didn't watch the first half, to be very honest. I watched the second half. And what I saw was Saudi Arabia, a very athletic team. They were very, very athletic. They were more athletic than Argentina. It looked like Argentina just thought, oh man, this is just a walkover. Like, why should we even play these guys? And I'm sure Argentina were stunned that they couldn't score. They only scored using a penalty. If not, they wouldn't have scored. They would have played this game for 2 hours, 3 hours, and they wouldn't have scored again. Well, that not taking out any credit from this guy. What's his name? Their coach, the Saudi Arabian coach. That guy, that guy's a Johnny Walker, man. It seems everywhere he goes, he plants his prints. But all in all, will Argentina get out of this group? We're lucky Poland and Mexico drew. Well, I don't think Argentina will beat Mexico though. I think that game is a Latin American derby. There's going to be a lot of emotions in that game. It's going to be very physical. Good luck to the referee because those two teams will kick each other. They'll probably
red card is we are waiting for a red card in that match.
Yeah. There's going to be, it's inevitable. That game, I think maybe 2 red cards. It depends on who the referee is. The referee, if the person, if the referee is a it might be a European referee now, match or yeah, but today Saudi Arabia showed us, you can bring your football culture to the World Cup, which is what this tournament is all about. Celebrating all the cultures of football, and you have your own style of play versus your opponent's style of play. Whoever dominates wins the game, and it's 90 minutes. And today they just showed everyone that hey, we can do it. I think, from what I heard, this probably is one of the biggest upsets in World Cup history. Where's Abdul? He's here. Okay, Abdul did not watch the 82 World. He didn't watch 82 World Cup. I doubt. So I heard about there's 4 upsets so far. There's Algeria beating Germany in the 82 World Cup. There's Cameroon beating Argentina in the 1990 World Cup opening game. There's Senegal beating France in the 2002 World Cup opening game. I think, and this game, Saudi Arabia beating Argentina in today's game. Those 4 games are notable upsets in the history of the World Cup. And to be very honest, I don't even know which one is the worst. I'll take the Argentina one, the one that Cameroon beat them in the 1990 World Cup. But talking about this game, man, I really hail Saudi Arabia, and Messi, for some reason he just didn't show up. Like there's something about him. I've noticed it too many
Wait.
times.
He didn't. Did he show up in the whole game, or are you just saying he didn't show up?
He did not show up at all. Apart from the penalty.
The second,
Wow.
he cost the first goal. He got the
So he didn't show up. So my man
Cost the
scored a
first
goal.
goal.
You're saying he didn't show up.
He scored penalty, so
Apart from
he
the
didn't even
goal,
win the
apart from the
penalty. He didn't even win the penalty,
Wait.
bro.
Are you saying that as a Ronaldo fan?
Bro, he didn't win the
No,
penalty.
I don't like either player. So I'm very unbiased, right?
Ronaldo at least win the penalty. Messi didn't win the penalty. Like he just got it.
Oh yeah, that penalty. By the way, I saw the penalty back. That was a fugazi call.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They better be consistent because they didn't call him Maguire, but they called him Lewandowski and the Argentina defender. So that's the defender.
I'm hearing.
So they better call that.
Wilson.
I'm telling you, Emmy, but if they don't call, if Brazil,
that was a bad call, though. That was a bad.
Yeah, that was a bad call. That Argentine penalty shouldn't have been. But I'm hearing Wilton that after the first round of games on Saturday, on Friday night, after the first round of games, the referees are going to have a meeting. I'm hearing that they're going to look at how to keep the calls consistent, especially now that they've called a couple of penalties now. Based on holding during set plays, that's right, corner kick. So it's something that we're gonna work. You know how these tournaments, right? It's right, the World Cup. Every round of games, the referees and officials kind of meet, and they go through several calls that were controversial or that raised a lot of public query. So I'm sure most of these calls, they're going to be,
I think they got to change it, I mean, because if they don't, there's going to be there's going to be a lot of penalties if they don't change the entire grabbing in the box.
I think that's what Mark Clattenburg said. I think in the second round of games, they're going to allow a couple of more things, especially in the box. It has to be very, very evident that the defender actually rugby tackled, the attacking player to the ground for them to blow a penalty. I'm thinking, I don't know what they're going to choose, but I'm sure, as the round of the World Cup, progresses, they kind of allow more physicality too. It's going to be interesting to see how much physicality they allow, as we get into like the second round of games or the third round of games or even the second round, the round of 16.
Emmy, Robert Lewandowski, please talk.
Wait, did you guys discuss France?
We're gonna talk. That's
okay. Okay.
We're going to talk about France. Well, I wanted to kind of compare Messi's. Messi and Mbappe were kind of not even in similar situations. Today, France actually went down and they responded. Messi, they were up 1-0, and they didn't. Nothing just happened. They just thought, oh, we could just keep passing the ball around. And I know people have said, hey, Argentina has a poor team. That's not true. Argentina,
No, they
most
don't.
of
No,
the
no, no one said
Argentine
that.
players. People are saying that online everywhere. People are saying, oh, Argentina doesn't have a good team. The Saudi Arabian team, 95% of them play in the Saudi Arabian league.
Yeah,
and that's a
I think
fact.
70% of them play for one club outside. The club
Outside.
outside.
Outside, exactly. So when you have when you have
But is it just me? But they all look like physical specimens. Like they all look like they can long legs.
Do you
They can
know
run.
what they did? So let me tell you what happened to them, right? The Saudi Arabians stopped their league 2 months. Oh, is that
Go
me?
ahead, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
See, the Saudi Arabians stopped their league 2 months ago and took their players up the mountain where they actually did all kinds of physical stuff. So if you look at that team very well, they are they were very physical. They won the second balls against Argentina. They contested every duel. I think they didn't back out. So and they didn't get tired because they are physically very strong. They were ready to go another hour. Argentina lost it and they started hooking the ball up into the box, like when Man U had Fellaini those days. I don't know who they wanted to get on the end of those balls because the Saudis were taller than them, more physical than them. There was no way they could beat them in the air. It just told you that hey, the Argentines ran out of ideas.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. So,
they all play. They all
Go
play.
ahead, Abdul.
Yo, by the way, can we talk about the Emiliano? That his purple patch is over.
Who is that? Who's
Emiliano
Emiliano?
Martinez. Emi Martinez.
Relax,
His purple patch
relax,
is over.
relax.
It's over. No,
Oh,
let's be honest, man. It's over.
The guy for the Inter striker.
No,
No, I'm talking about the Argentina goalkeeper, the goalkeeper for Argentina,
Martinez.
Emi Martinez.
He couldn't. Nobody could stop that second goal. Did you see the second goal? That was probably one of the best goals in the World Cup so far.
That was it.
That was a great goal.
Yeah.
But if you get a hand on it, I mean, you should stop.
Oh man, for him to get a hand on it, that ball flew past, man. Like when the guy took that shot, he himself knew that if someone touches that ball, it will be hard to stop it from bulging the net. So he still touched it, but that was a hot shot. For real.
So,
but talking about Lewandowski, the Mexico-Poland game, I think Mexico was just, they just lacked a striker. And many teams will probably lack a striker, and I think that's what will differentiate, the boys from the men in this competition will be, which team actually has a striker and that can put the ball in the net. Because Mexico, just like Senegal, were very shy at in the forward line. They played very well from defense to midfield, but when they got to the forward line, they kind of lacked the initiative to actually test Chesney. The Polish goal. Consistently, they get the ball out wide.
Chesney was looking shaky, very shaky.
I don't think Mexico posed a lot, and then they had Raul Jimenez come in. Raul tried, but he still, man.
He has no match fitness at all. He has no match sharpness at all. Like you could see even when he was making those and beyond runs, he's just not in sync with the team, man. He just isn't.
Yeah, he was out of sync exactly. He kept. There was one he got the 1v1 and he couldn't.
Who's Mexico's best player? Is it Lozano?
Yeah, Lozano.
I feel Lozano.
No, Lozano's a good player. Don't get me wrong.
What happened to those brothers? The Santos. What happened to the Jonathan Santos? All those guys.
That was a generation ago, man.
Oh, those guys are gone. What about Carlos Vela?
He's in the MLS. He's not.
Generation ago, Emi. Generation ago. That was back
Mexico
then.
What about Marquez, bro? What about Rafael Marquez, man?
Oh man, stop. That was 5 generations. You're taking the piss, bro. Stop. Anyway, so for Lewandowski today, at some point I started pitying him because he just this team, and you know what? most of these Polish players play in the Bundesliga and in the
Yeah,
Austrian
bro. They play
Bundesliga.
in big leagues, bro.
Yeah, most of them play in the Bundesliga. But for some reason, I don't know if it's the coach, but you see, that's where you see different cultures of football clash in this World Cup, right? And
the Napoli guy. He plays for Poland.
Zelensky.
My boy Zielinski, yeah, my boy Zielu.
Zelensky, yeah.
yeah,
The Polish.
Zelensky,
I
Zelensky
call him.
plays.
I call him the. I call him the
Arkady
Polish
Milik.
De Bruyne. I call him the
And
Polish De
Arkady
Bruyne.
Milik too. Arkady Milik also.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they brought in those guys too, but they couldn't do anything. Ochoa actually won the man of the match. Of course, he saved that lovely penalty.
He does that
But
every Emmy. He does that every
Yeah,
World
that's
Cup.
what
So I'm
Ochoa
not
does.
surprised.
this is his
He
fifth.
he
This
only
is his
waits for
fifth
this
World
one
Cup.
game. Yeah, he just waits for these.
Yeah,
He waits for
yeah.
this tournament. That's all he
Every
does.
4 years.
Every tournament. He
I
does
don't know
it.
why he. Yeah, this is his fifth World Cup. I think he
Yeah.
was there in 2010, 2014,
18,
2018. I think. Yeah,
It's his
2020,
fourth.
been
It's
there.
2024.
fourth. Yeah.
I won't be surprised if it's
This
2026
is
again. I won't be
Nah,
surprised
They
if it's
might.
2026.
Yeah,
Was it in 06?
No.
No.
I think he might just be like George Campos, the colorful Mexican goalkeeper of the 90s, George Campos.
So let's go to the last one now before we go ahead. Blue Eyes. Is a mic working? We have to talk about him.
Wait. Can
Yeah.
wait. But Blue Eyes. Wait. Before Blue Eyes goes. Wait.
Go ahead.
Before Blue Eyes goes. I just want Blue Eyes to. I want to hear Blue Eyes' take on Messi. Messi's.
Let's talk about Messi already. Let's talk about Messi.
Oh wait. What did he say?
Bro, he was. I don't. It's if I talk about Messi right now, it's going to be like feel like chalk on the board. He was just horrible. Horrible.
Oh, wow.
It was horrible, man. You guys gave this.
But what could be wrong? What could be wrong with Little Lionel? Is it you cannot say this team is not good enough? Because this team should be able to.
Yeah,
beat
He's
bro,
saving himself.
Bro, Emmy,
He's saving himself for PSG.
Emmy, they
No,
were
my problem
saying
is-
what?
they were saying they're the favorites. Now Messi fans are saying this team is not good enough. Di Maria is trash.
No, the problem is
Like,
people
Yeah,
come on,
no,
man.
that's BS, man. That's
Wait. They were hating on Di Maria now. Oh,
Yeah, bro, they were
man.
scapegoating them. They were scapegoating him.
I heard-
know
I
he had
heard
a
some-
bad
But
game,
but
they
let
were
but let's be
scapegoating
honest. The team is bad. Let's be honest. That team.
No,
is
it's
bad.
not. King Black.
No,
Wait, but how? But they've
That
won
team is bad.
36.
That's-
But if you
Yeah,
have 36
they
games
were
unbeaten,
beaten.
Wait, how many players in that team is in form?
It don't
Just
matter.
tell me two players. Tell me two players out of the
Messi,
23
Messi's
men.
in form. DePaul's in form.
okay,
DePaul is
Paul's
in
not in
form.
form. DePaul is not in form.
DePaul is not in form.
Messi.
King
I would
Black,
say
King
Enzo
Black,
Enzo
King
Fernandez.
This
Enzo
Argentina
Fernandez.
team,
Yeah. Enzo Fernandez.
This
Julian
Argentina
Alvarez is in
team.
form. Julian Alvarez is in form.
Julian Alvarez is not on form.
Oh,
He's not.
Martinez, the
King
striker. He's
Black,
in
your
form.
mic is
Martinez
really
in
bad.
He's not. He's
Yeah.
not. He's
Yo,
not.
yo,
Black,
Black,
your mic is-
you,
your mic
like,
is
you got
very
your
bad.
mic.
you sound like you
But
in a
Your
whole
mic is
different
But
really
world.
Martin,
bad.
yeah, Kim Black, your mic is lagging. But
Let's move on.
Martinez
Let's
in
move on,
form.
guys.
Messi's in form. Yeah, let's talk about France.
Blue
now.
Eyes.
The favorite.
Let's talk
Blue
about
Eyes.
The favorite.
France, please. France,
Guys,
France,
Blue Eyes.
France.
Let me come to Blue Eyes on this. Blue Eyes.
Sure.
Blue Eyes.
Sure.
Our brother.
Wait. Abdullahi. You snaked Black Balotelli. You have snaked Black Balotelli. This is what now you have you have snaked
Black
your boy.
Balotelli.
This is what
Black
you do.
Balotelli,
Okay.
Some power. Relax.
This is a Giroud stream.
Yeah,
The
this
guy
guy-
just tied
Wow.
French.
Okay.
Relax.
Wow, that's what it
French
is now.
all-time goal scorer
Relax.
record. That's a
Blue
big
Eyes.
feat.
Blue Eyes.
51.
Respect,
Can
respect,
we
respect.
let me
Olu,
guys let me
respect
talk.
Olu.
Let me
Can
talk.
we respect Giroud, please?
Guys, relax. Blue Eyes.
Big game
Can we
player.
say it's a blessing in disguise? Because
52
Karim
52
Benzema
in
was out of
115.
the World Cup. Can you see because Benzema is out of the World Cup now? Olivier Giroud is one shy of Thierry Henry's record in fact.
No, he has equal Thierry Henry already.
So yeah, he has equaled it.
That's high.
Oh, he has equaled
Yeah,
it.
it's not,
He's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
break it. He's gonna
He's
break
like
it.
it.
In 8
Blue
less
Eyes.
games. In
Yeah.
8 less
Blue Eyes.
games.
Olivier
Yeah.
Giroud. Olivier Giroud.
Listen, man.
People might call him Siberia Class
Right,
B.
he's scared onto
because
it.
he
You see
No,
what
no,
France
nobody-
gonna do to him.
nobody-
But can he talk about the whole game too? Just
the whole game
Yeah.
and Olivier Giroud,
Yeah.
guys.
Blue Eyes.
Yeah,
Talk
okay.
about how France gonna destroy England too.
I can talk about the whole game.
That's
And
the whole
if you want
game
me to talk
and
about the, I'll get to what's his name? I'll get to Olivier Giroud. But I want to talk about. You know me. I don't like saying it this way, but I like to think of myself as a football purist. And I want to talk about
stop.
Hold on. I want to talk about Adrian Rabiot. I want to actually have a discussion
It was good.
about Adrian Rabiot because he's technically sound. He's a technically sound player.
He is a very good player.
He's a technically sound player. Like when I watch football, I like to pick on some gems, especially that can operate within that 2/3 of the turf. And Adrian Rabiot, what I like about him is I think he's the master of that the short pass. The way he's able to like that short pass, and he knows how to show in dangerous areas.
Yes, he does. That one, I'll give you that.
Yo, he opened the way he released, because I was also watching, because of my Declan Rice agenda, I was also watching Chouameni.
Oh, he's better than Rice.
Who's better? Rabiot. Oh yeah, Rabiot is better than Rice.
Both of them.
No.
Both of them. Just stop.
Blue Eye, just stop.
Let Blue Eye.
Why are we mentioning Rice in this discussion now? The story of
I'm not bringing Rice in this discussion. I know.
Blue stop.
I'm just saying my agenda with Rice. That's why I wanted to. So for me, right, I look at certain pillars in the game. And I'm not trying to go off on a tandem here. I talk about certain pillars. And that French side, remember I wasn't ranking the French side 2 weeks ago. But the way I'm watching this French side right now, right?
They'll destroy England.
No. They have a very tricky team, especially with Twan.
Antoine Griezmann. Antoine Grisou. Call him Grisou.
Bro, he didn't even. Bro, Griezmann was amazing today. See, this is why I tell people watch the game, bro. Like Griezmann was.
You know who Griezmann remind me of? You know who he remind me of? Young. What's this guy that played for Napoli? That young Belgian kid, and he later faded into the abyss. What's his name?
Merchant.
People underestimate what that guy brought to football. Dries Martins. Whatever his first name is.
I love Dries Mertens.
One of the most tactically sound cams in Europe in the past, probably. But
he also played center forward too.
Yeah, underrated player. Underrated, very, very brilliant. So again, France. And then let's now talk about Olivier Giroud. Forgetting the fact that Olivier Giroud is a hold-up striker, but today he was on the execution side.
He's improved his game a lot ever since he went to AC Milan. Blue Eyes.
He's on the execution side, and he knows the way he brought the midfield into the final box. Thing of beauty. Not even the goals. Not even the goal. The goals were basically the cherry on the cake for me. The way that hold up, he turned it into an orchestra. That hold up. So anytime he basically, what's the best way to explain it? He was doing the hold up closer to the middle of the pitch.
Yeah.
He didn't need to do it in the 18 anymore because he wanted to bring all those guys in. That's why you started seeing, and this is the reason why I started noticing Rabiot. I started seeing Rabiot and the Chouamenis and even Dembele.
No, speak on Theo Hernandez, bro. He completely changed the game.
No, the whole
Hernandez.
What? Wait, I told you guys about. What did I tell Chelsea fans about Theo Abdullahi? What have I told you about Theo Hernandez? Every stream.
No comments.
Okay.
Well, hold on a minute.
I think he's the best left back in the world.
Hold on a minute, though. I want to say something else. Kylian Mbappe.
Me. Don't forget his name.
Bad summer. He's a bad summer.
Bad motherfucker.
He's shaft. He's a bad summer.
Do you think so, Blue Eyes? Do you think this is his World Cup? This is his World Cup, right?
No, he doesn't need that pressure, and he better know how to play that game. Like the mental part.
No, but I think this is his World Cup.
He has that mental. He has that mental part. That mental side is down. He not even thinking. He was very selfless today.
Oh my goodness! I say,
Man, I saw him passing the ball. I was like, is this the same Mbappe that I see in PSG? Man, he was different though.
Yeah, because he
No,
was
he
actually
wasn't
trying to feed
different. No, don't
Giroud.
say he
He
was
was trying to
different.
feed
Don't do
Giroud.
that to don't do that
No,
to
no, but he was
Suarez,
actually
man.
trying to feed Giroud instead of actually
Yeah,
stat
yeah.
padding, which was weird.
Because
like, exactly.
he's playing
It
a
was like,
free game. He's playing a free
yeah,
game. That's all it is.
yeah.
Just to finish up,
So
guys, really
what happens
Let,
with
let,
Judge?
let's
When
finish
is the
up.
turn?
let me
I'll
just
ask a question.
really quick, just one last statement. So now the problem, the dilemma with Giroud, if you're playing against him right now, if you're coaching against him, is how do you now manage the thin line and the unpredictability between somebody who can sacrifice himself not to score all game versus somebody who can do that and then has a nose for goal. Imagine that. Because Giroud can play 5 games in the World Cup, win the World Cup without scoring a goal, but be one of the most influential players. So this whole false nine thing is actually a literal meaning in the case of Giroud. But the problem now for opponents is that on top of the fact that he can play like he can be selfless without scoring, he can score. I don't know if you get what I mean.
Man, he can score on and off the field, man.
Yeah, typed up. That's
no.
And Blue, I noticed something about him when he went to AC Milan. He kind of changed his game, the kind of way he plays in number 9. Because in Chelsea, we're doing like an hold up, and it seemed to.
Wait, but you
when he
guys,
went to Milan-
I said this. Did I not say this, Abdullah, yesterday? I said Giroud is a better player now than he was 4 years ago.
Now, exactly. Now, yeah, I agree.
He's a better player now than he was 4 years ago.
No, but
my thing is, why didn't Theo Hernandez start that game? Because you know him and Giroud have that connection from AC Milan.
Yeah, but look
why
at the
didn't
scoreline.
Deschamps
Yeah,
opt
but
for
look
Theo
at the
Hernandez at
scoreline.
the beginning?
Vilter, why are you asking that question? Look at the scoreline. Like the scoreline should direct your conviction with this game. Either way, Theo Hernandez was not needed.
No, he was. He
No, but
completely.
they still scored how many goals in the first half?
No, because of him though. When he came on, he gave the assist to Olivier
Lucas,
Giroud.
his brother Lucas started the game. Remember?
Because
But
my
then he
thing
got
is,
injured.
I know
And
this.
his brother starting his
Yeah.
ACL as well.
Wait, he's out. He's out for the World Cup.
Yeah, he's out for the Champions League.
Man.
He's out for Champions League. He's out for the season, basically.
Oh, I know he
He's out for the
landed badly
season.
on his leg. Oh,
Out of the
man.
season.
Oh, that guy is the most unfortunate footballer, man. He always gets injured. Lucas.
Lucas Hernandez, man.
Yeah,
but
and he's a free agent. He's a free agent in 2024. So I don't think he'll renew.
How old is he now?
You know,
He's
20,
he's
probably
barely
something,
played.
28, 29.
Oh, by the way, you were talking about Rabiot. Rabiot is a free agent this summer.
How old is Rabiot?
this summer?
Rabiot's 27, 28.
28. 27,
Let me tell you
28.
something.
Yeah.
Yo, guys,
It's
let me tell you
ironic.
something, Let me tell you something, guys. Watch Adrian Rabiot. I'm telling you.
No, but
Bro, I love
Blue Eye.
What
The guy is in his prime right now.
It's
I don't
27.
think he's gonna get better, right?
No, but
I think
no. When I mean watch Adrian Rabiot, now he's going to age like fine wine. Like if you say he's in his prime, he's just married. Like
he's
the
in
way
his prime. Yeah, he's in his
you
prime.
know what I like
I
about
think
him?
so.
The game comes to him. He doesn't force the game anymore. I'm like, Chai.
Blue Eyes.
Yeah, back then he used to force it a lot.
He used to force the game, man.
Tosin, is it
He was
worrying?
like, I think then he was like,
Let me come to Abdul, France national team and Olivier. I know you chose France to win the World Cup, so give me your take on France and Olivier Giroud. Olivier.
Yeah, so
Man, stop highlighting one name. Why are you doing this, Abdullah?
I need to respect my brother. Let me respect my brother.
yeah,
Relax.
so the thing is, I thought that before the competition that the French team was really good. Actually, sorry. Before I go to that, I actually missed today's game. I didn't see it. So
you don't-
but I've got it on record anyway. So but the thing is, I always thought this French team could do something, but I don't know exactly how they will be arranged in terms of how they will be put together in pieces. Because if you look at the entire team, they're talented from, you know, even shout out to, is it Madanda, who is the second keeper also.
Yeah, bro.
And that guy has been
The
playing
Also,
Marcel
like
goalkeeper.
yeah, also Abdul, only one player in that starting 11 plays in the EPL. Loris. Everybody else is out of state, man. It's
exactly.
crazy.
But the good thing about this is, like I always say, you cannot underestimate the tactical football. And the tactical football is normally brought by the coach. And that's what the Saudi Arabia manager did, or has added to this current Saudi Arabia team. And the same thing with this Didier Deschamps. Unlike the Portuguese coach and maybe Martinez, anytime I see Didier Deschamps, I still look at him like he's radiant, he's fresh, like he's always going to bring new ideas and new, innovation to the table. So he kind of looks to me like he still has the energy that he can. Did he take them to the last World Cup? Did he win the last World Cup with them?
Yeah,
Yeah,
2018.
the
Yeah.
money.
Exactly,
2018.
exactly. So I look at him like he still has that freshness to win it again, and he still has that instinct and that hunger like he's not won it before. So I'm not going to be surprised at all if French, does it again. To be honest with you, and a few things like somebody said, football can look like spirit sometimes. Sometimes we just have to accept what happens in football. We just accept it, like just to accept it. But sometimes it's difficult to explain because Benzema being out of this group might actually be, a blessing in disguise, because Giroud is just exactly what you need for a team like this. A guy that is, he looks low profile, but he can still get you that goal, that
Yep.
spectacular goal, that unexpected goal. He can still get you that kind of goal. And as somebody was saying that he's playing better at this age, I actually agree. I don't know, maybe it's his brother who is I don't know, they say his brother is a dietitian or something like that, who is helping him out. But he's actually playing better and better and better. You watch him more and you still think like there's still more to come from him. You don't look at him like an old striker, which is ironic.
And he's also one of the most handsome football players in the world, like next to Ronaldo.
Well,
No homo.
I don't know about that.
No comments. I prefer not to respond.
I don't look at it from that
I
perspective.
prefer not to respond.
I get what I get what you mean. This guy looks like a guy who will still take his recovery, his diet, and all these kind of things, on a very serious level. So I'm actually excited about seeing what they can do. And I don't know. I don't know. They are the only ones that um come out to me like they can win. All that Brazil talk, I think it's just hype, man. By the time Brazil meets the Saudi Arabia, they'll know what's up, man. But this French team, I still look them as up there. They are the ones who actually jump out to me like the team who can actually win the World Cup again.
What about
Win the
England, Abdul? What about England? They look
no,
impressive
no,
against Iran.
no, I don't believe in that. That 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 hype. That's another hype train going. They'll do well. I'm not saying they won't do well, but
No
to
comments.
win the
No
World Cup
comments.
is a different dimension, please.
No comments. No comments. I
So,
prefer not to.
Giroud, I was disappointed he left Chelsea because I actually liked him, but then he has to go. He has to go. But
And
it's a
he's
good thing.
tied Thierry Henry's record in French national team. How do we rate the road? How do you rate him in French in terms of no, let's make up Platini and Co. Where do you put the road?
No, what do you do? Abdullah, what kind of question is that? What? Wait, did he just ask that?
Relax. We need to respect my brother. My brother Abib.
No. Abdullah, you know what? You know what? Um, After he's going to have respectable career,
That's a legendary club.
and and in terms of uh, France or French football, you will have to give him his flowers or whatever you call it.
Le
You
Fleur,
cannot
Le Fleur,
dismiss
Le
his
Fleur.
contribution. you cannot dismiss his contribution anyhow you want to slice and dice it. But Giroud could have easily been a Lewandowski. That's a
For me,
good
Abdul
striker.
is the most underrated player, though. If you look at underrated,
Even for
it's really
Chelsea, he was
No,
crucial for you
I
guys to win
wouldn't
the
say
Champions
he's
League.
underrated. I wouldn't say Giroud is underrated. I think Giroud's fault was he stayed too long at Arsenal when Arsenal were mediocre, and he became almost like a big fish in a small pond. But he always had the potential to be an average fish in an average pond, if you know what I mean. So he stayed too long. That was his problem. But then you can't really blame him. It is what it is. But he stayed too long playing for Arsenal. So you can't really say he's you know he's
but since Montpellier, he's been playing very well since Montpellier.
even at Montpellier he was playing well. They won the league at Montpellier.
Montpellier, yeah, he did win the league. Yeah.
He won the league with while he was at Montpellier. So he's always been a good striker. What he's good to have in your team, but he's not. I don't want to diminish him or look like I'm hating or whatever. But he's a good striker. But one of those good strikers who is a good professional at the same time. So he kind of like maximizes his potential. You will say he will be fulfilled at the end of his career.
But Abdul, in this era now, are we seeing like old players like 35, 33, 34, 36, 7 becoming more like in terms of being more how do I put this word now? Is it more clinical or they are more refined than the young players right now? Because their age, they are more like, okay, we know how to take care of our body, we can play very well, maximize like their how do I put this word? Because if you look at all those young strikers now, they fade up in some aspect of games. But these kind of old players now, they know when to kind of use their energies and when not to when to
The thing
absorb.
is with somebody like Giroud, because he has been very professional and he takes care of his being, it looks like he's becoming more and more efficient. So you wouldn't see him running like a headless chicken. You wouldn't see him trying to overfight for your ball, but he's more and more efficient. So he's becoming um he's starting to feel that he's starting to feel it more and more in his what do you call it, in his genes.
Yeah.
Football has gone from his brain to his blood to his genes, where he can easily smell things. His instinct has become so good, because he's settled a lot more in the environment. He understands the environment very, very well.
Yeah.
So his instincts will become only good and become more and more sharp. So the only thing someone like him can play to whatever age he wants to, as long as he doesn't have a major injury,
Yeah.
he will still be playing at this level. His professionalism has got to a very high level. I've been he's maintained his professionalism for a very long time. So he's become very stable, and it's almost become like he understands the ecosystem so much now. He can sniff things out so easily. It's difficult to explain, or I don't have the word to explain it. But I know in martial art they used to say like you train where every gene of your body,
You
every part of you.
watch martial arts. Relax.
No, I used to train like as a martial artist.
Okay.
So you sort of like train where
Wait,
like
do you train with do you train with judos and everything?
no taekwondo.
Taekwondo.
So
Okay.
yeah. So it's like how you train. You see, the body is built up of like cells, millions of cells. So how do you get your level where you can touch every cell of your body? It's not what you can do in 6 months. You have to do it for like years and years and years and years. It's difficult. That's why you see people like Mayweather. Even when he's not fighting, he goes to the gym and does like things at a very low pace or slow pace, and he does it for hours. You're trying to touch every cell of your body.
In your body.
When you get to that level, then you become so sensitive, and your sharpness and your instinct. It doesn't really matter if you're old. So sorry to digress,
That's a
but
good point.
I
That's a
look
good
at
point.
Oliver.
We're learning something. Go, sure, we learn something.
So I look at someone like Oliver Giroud, like this kind of, the wise old man. There's nothing. If he's on the pitch, he's on the pitch. He knows everything that will happen, even before it happens. He can envision it properly. So, but I mean, that's been, that's been too academic about it. But he's a good
It's okay.
striker, and he takes care of his. And it might be a blessing for France to have him than Benzema, because the problem is when you have a Benzema, you always want to play through him sometimes instinctively.
Griezmann can't play like Griezmann with Benzema.
You know what I mean? So
I don't
sometimes
think he can.
it's difficult. The energy, it looks like, if you're looking for a team, a more complete team, and you want them to be on the same energy level, then you want somebody like Giroud. So nobody knows, but I see them winning the World Cup again, man.
Wow. Let's see. Emmy.
What's
France. Olivier Giroud.
Yeah, I think man, this guy is aging like fine wine, man. Like today he was pressing the ball even at the even at the later part of the match until he was subbed. As in, going to Milan has really improved him. I think it gave him all his confidence, and then he now won that Scudetto. Remember, I don't think he had won the league title since he left France, right? So winning that Scudetto last season was a massive boost for him. If so, I was saying this when I was watching the game. If Giroud was still in Chelsea and playing second fiddle to maybe a main striker, he will not be at this World Cup. He made the best. He made the best decision for his career by moving to Milan last year, and being part of that Milan team that actually won the Scudetto, scoring very very key goals for them, and he has started very well this season too.
Yeah.
It's so nice to see because I always rated Giroud. A lot of people say the strikers of his profile, they call them target men these days. But in the past, I look up strikers like Daniel Massaro, right? Like Christian Vieri. Those strikers, those days, and even Giroud now are very important in cup competitions. They are those. They just know where to pop up, with the ball in the box, bobbling around. They can get on it and just slot the ball into the net, like, and win your game that you're not even playing very well in. So massive shout out to him. I'm really proud of him. And I say this right. I'm glad. I'm not glad, but Benzema getting injured was a blessing to this guy and also to France, because if Benzema was still here, Mbappe would not have been so selfless. Like we saw today, Mbappe was pretty much finding Giroud everywhere. Like every time Mbappe beats his first man, the first person he's looking for is Giroud. He's trying to bounce the ball off of Giroud, or even find Giroud in space where he knows Giroud will be able to strike or head the ball. So shout out to them. I think because with Benzema, right?
It's
Benzema,
different though.
Griezmann, yeah, where Griezmann played the number 10 role today. If Benzema was in that team, Benzema will want to occupy that central spot, right? And allow Mbappe and Dembele, to run ahead of him, right? Where he actually now finds his way back into the box for the cutback. So with Griezmann there, Giroud allowed Griezmann to be the playmaker, allowed him to dictate the
Yeah,
game.
that's what I was saying. I was saying,
And that
it's
helped.
Giroud Benzema was an issue in this team.
Yeah, Giroud.
It was
Yeah,
Giroud.
I
No,
think
sorry,
that's
not Giroud Benzema, not Giroud
Benzema
Benzema. Griezmann Benzema. Griezmann
yeah,
Benzema.
and that messed
Because
them up in the Euros last year, right? In the Euros, you could see where Benzema occupies, it nullified Griezmann, and Griezmann
yeah.
is a unique kind of footballer because he likes to play behind the striker. He has the ability to actually win that press, and he has the technical know-how to actually advance the ball, or find pockets of space to hurt the opponent. So this team as it is right now, they said they have a lot of injuries, but I see them I see them going far in this tournament. To be very honest with you guys, I see them going almost at least to the semifinals. I think that so far we've watched how many teams? How many teams have we watched?
1, 2, 3,
4, 3, 3, 2. So we watched.
I think it's 4. Is it 4, 5 or
No,
no?
no, no. We watched 8 teams today. Yesterday we watched 3 teams, right? So that's we watched 6 teams. So we watched 14 teams already. No, we watched 16 teams so far. So we've pretty much gotten half of the teams already watched. I think because they played 8 matches already, right?
Yeah,
So we
the
watched.
remaining matches is gonna be tomorrow and then
Yeah.
Thursday.
So tomorrow is 4. Thursday is 4. So so far out of the 16 teams we've watched, I think France and England up there right now. And we don't know, this tournament is a weird tournament, right? People pick up after the first. I remember France last World Cup, I think they drew their first game. And they just
But they
picked up.
They pick up.
Yeah, they picked up and they played this same Australian team was the turning point of their World Cup last year, because after the first half of the round of 16 last, I think they were down a goal in the round of 16 against this same Socceroos, and they came back and won the game 2-1. I think that was what propelled them to actually push to the title last year. Well, talking about
you're talking about the Italy team, right? Yeah.
This France and Australia, they played in the second round
France.
last.
France,
Yeah.
Australia. Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
my
they
bad.
played in the second round and they were down. France was a goal down by halftime, and they came back. France came back and won 2-1. The same thing almost happened today. Australia actually started so well. Their first goal was so well taken, so well placed. Remember, this Australian team, almost unknown players, but most of them play either in the MLS or in the Australian League. And they also showed us some good glimpse today on how to, contain this French team. But the French team reacted they reacted like champions, right? They rolled back, and they, especially Mbappe. As soon as Mbappe got his mojo on that left wing, I think when Lucas left and Theo, that's his brother, his junior brother, came on, the combination of Theo and Mbappe, and then Griezmann and Dembele on the other side was just too much for the Socceroos. And then you also have Tchouaméni. Shout out to Tchouaméni. Tchouaméni he really bossed that midfield as a lone DM. Remember, a lot of people don't know he can play that single pivot. I think he's growing in that role now. Remember
Very
that
underrated performance today.
Oh,
from
that
Tchouaméni.
that guy, he kept it together. He actually kept the French team ticking.
People underrate his composure.
No, the guy's touch, his first touch is class. Woo! His ability to kill that's what separates professional football.
How you can kill the
Yes.
kill the pass, like
Your ability to actually take the ball, pick the ball, and actually make that first good pass with one touch, right?
two touch.
He kept
like boost.
and he's so tactically aware. There was some times when Upamecano did all those, his Meridian runs, and guess what? Tchouaméni will just sit back with Konate and just maintain that pivot
balance,
that balance right there. That tells me that boy has learned how to play as a central midfielder.
Defensive midfielder,
Exactly. It tells me he has learned so much, either from the likes but he's well coached. He's well coached.
No, let's just say how it is with Tchouaméni, and I'm not even the biggest Tchouaméni fan, but he's the best DM in the world.
I think he's up there.
I'll still say
bro, he's the best DM in the world.
not right now. I'll still say Rodri. I'll still say Rodri.
No, he's better than Rodri.
Rodri's class.
Like Rodri that can't Rodri that can't bench the OG best DM of his generation.
Well, we all know international football.
Busquets at 35, he can't even start. Rodri can't start. Bro, Tchouaméni pulled up to Real Madrid and an all-time DM in Casemiro. He moved out the way.
Casemiro left for the money, bro. Don't do that. Come
But
on.
still,
I love
that doesn't matter.
Tchouaméni,
Like
bro.
that's still, I know, but that's still an
You're
offset.
hyping him up too much.
But that goes.
Milton,
But it's the
I know.
same
You guys are
point.
hyping
But
him
that's
up
my
to
response.
different
That's my
levels.
response to your point with the Rodri thing.
Milton, I know you don't like to gas on Tchouaméni, but man, I've been talking about that kid for like 2 years now. And
Yeah,
I'm
Liverpool
telling you,
wanted
every
them
time I
badly,
watch
man.
that boy,
Liverpool and
it's
PSG
as
wanted
if
them
he
badly.
gets a lot more better. Like today, when they lost that first goal, you know, okay, I don't know if you've driven a Mercedes Benz in a 500-mile drive. When you first start the first 25, 40 miles, the car is not yet, it's still warming up. When you get to that 60-mile mark, the Benz settles down. As the driver, you just feel the car fly. Like it's as if the car is flying.
So Tchouaméni is now Mercedes Benz.
He's Mercedes Benz.
He's definitely better than
Confirm.
Rice, though, for sure. He's better than Declan Rice.
We have
And
suffered, man. We have
but
suffered.
No, the guy is Mercedes Benz.
Emmy, so far for you, who's
It's
been
sweet.
more impressive? Like, who's the most impressive team so far you've seen at the World Cup?
So far, the most impressive what? Central midfielder?
No, team in general at this World Cup so far.
Oh,
for
like
you.
I said, in this 16 teams that we've watched,
Yeah. France.
I think it's between France and England for sure.
Yeah.
If they were to meet
tomorrow, who do you think would win?
Oh,
it's difficult.
I don't know. That game, England might, because France is champions, they will have more experience
England are
in this
not on the
tournament.
level. England are not.
Yeah,
They will crumble. They will crumble mentally.
because the pressure will be
They
too
would
much.
crumble. They would just straight crumble.
Yeah,
I promise.
Let me hear from the other guys.
Ken has an ankle issue.
Let me
Finish
answer
up,
you,
finish up,
Milton.
finish up.
This tournament is a very very, very mental. You need to be very mentally strong. Because as the tournament goes on, you just start to see people will just start breaking, right? You know, teams will just start losing it. It's not because they don't know how to play football. It's just because the tournament takes a toll on you as the days go on, right? So when you get into that second round or quarterfinal, it's a different ball. It's a different ball game. It now comes down to who has the experience and who has won the. Man, World Cup is not easy. That's why you don't see very, very few new teams win the World Cup. Most times it's always the same old guys.
I agree.
Wait, Blue Eyes, how's Ken ankle doing? I hear him.
Don't mind Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. You don't know Tchouaméni is Mercedes Benz.
Cow, give me your take on the France and
Declan Rice is BMW.
Stop. Don't start. Cow, give me your take on France and Olivier
I
Giroud.
didn't watch the match. I was out.
Oh, you didn't watch the match. Oh, okay.
Oh, Carl, you didn't watch the match, eh?
I didn't watch the match.
Steven, Olivier Giroud and France.
I'll disagree with Emmy really. I've got nothing really to say. He's said it already. Yeah. Move on, bro.
Vilton, Olivier Giroud and
shout out
France.
to Giroud, man. Shout out. He was crucial, pivotal for Chelsea in the Champions League, scoring that beautiful bicycle kick against Atletico. I still remember that goal. And today, man, making history, man. My guy Giroud, man. I know he didn't score any
Am I even break the record?
He's gonna break it. He's gonna break it for sure, man. But shout out, man. This guy, he's in the level of Thierry Henry, the likes of Platini, the likes of Zidane. He's in that French history.
But Victor, people doesn't rate him highly.
Obviously as a player, he's never gonna reach.
Yeah, but did you
levels.
notice? You can tell he doesn't get along with Mbappe.
Really, Giroud?
No, they do. Today,
They do
Mbappe
get
was
along.
looking for him everywhere.
But they've had a history. But,
yeah, of course.
But no, they've had history,
history.
but they're now.
No, but you can just see the body language. You can.
I think they talk. These are men now. They would have talked it out, man.
No, but I'm just saying, just from there's certain cues It's not a big deal though, but you can just tell. That's why when Tosi started,
Yeah. No, you're a
Yeah.
body language reader. Like,
But
Yeah.
I see what you say. Yeah,
but
I
And
see what you're
French,
saying.
you can just tell. It's like, yeah, you have
It
to.
was actually obvious. It
I
was
do,
actually
Okay, there
I
you
very
go.
do, I
obvious.
do
Okay,
agree
there
with
you
what
go. There
Abdul
you
though.
go.
I was
I thought I was
expecting someone to
alone.
talk about it, but
I thought I was
like,
alone.
everyone is
Okay,
just.
good.
I think we're just
I
carried
know.
away by the
I
vibe.
do, I do agree
Okay,
with
good.
Abdul that France has all the tools to win the
I
World
thought I
Cup,
was
right?
alone
Wait,
again.
The only
let me ask you, Wilton, right? So we've seen 16 teams. We're about to see the next 16 teams before Friday. Do you think this French team is the most balanced team you've seen so far?
Yeah, so far definitely.
Come
So
on,
far
really?
definitely.
Really?
Because the only thing, the
So what
only
do you see a weakness in their game?
yeah, the only thing I'll say, maybe Upper Meccano, something maybe he might be sus when the pressure gets even higher when you go against
You think they won't
teams.
play Saliba?
I really don't know. I don't think you
Yeah, I was
play.
going to even talk about. Okay, I was going to talk about that.
I think Upper Meccano is gonna. I think he's gonna be their center back unless Varane comes back.
If you think, but don't you think Upamecano and Konate are the same profile of defenders?
Yeah,
No, they're not
I think
really.
they are. I think they need.
Do you
a
know they play?
cooling
You know they
head.
play together at Leipzig, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like and
Oh yeah, they
I'll
do.
say
Upamecano and
this, bro.
Yeah,
Konate.
they do.
I'll say this.
And they collected. They
France,
collected.
if France were to win this World Cup, if France were to win this World Cup,
Collected a few.
it just be because of their attacking prowess. Because Lloris, man, this guy Lloris, man, he can give you a heart attack sometime, man. Like, come
Lloris,
on.
No, but
Lloris reminds me of. He's not good. He's Magnus.
He's not a trash keeper. He just
He's
can
just
give
a
you a heart
mixed
attack.
bag. He's a mixed bag of a goalkeeper.
He's not a
That's what
bad
he is.
keeper. He's not a trash keeper. He just can
That's
be
what Fabien
so annoying.
Barthez was, and France won a World
That's
Cup.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
but Barthez was better than Barthez is better than
Barthez
Lloris.
is
Come on.
garbage, bro. Barthez
No,
is the
no,
worst
no,
goalkeeper in the Ferguson era. That's what people say.
No,
That's like a
that's
popular
not for
opinion.
France. Not for France.
That's
not
a
for France.
popular opinion.
Tosin, did you
But
watch
Barthez-
Barthez in Marseille when
98,
they won the
98,
Champions League?
2006 World Cup. That
Yeah,
was
he
alright.
was
He
not
was
bad.
alright.
That was bro. You're talking about a Mafia Champions League. Come on, bro.
The 1993 Champions League was Mafia. Nah,
Yes.
He just saw Timo say has a UCL
No,
PSG.
Was it not the Barthez that
Bro.
threw? Wait,
Marcel
was it not the
beat
Barthez that
Milan
threw
in the
ball
final.
to somebody?
But Boyo, you guys are just thinking about Barthez because y'all know what why y'all think about Barthez like that? Because y'all think about that
98
ball
after
head. Y'all
Ronaldo.
think about that ball head. Y'all think about that ball head. Y'all think about when they kissed that ball head. You know, and thinking, man, this man was a genius. No, he wasn't. He was garbage. Barthez was garbage.
I mean,
Barthez
he
was a
still won the
garbage
World Cup.
keeper.
But he
He
got
still
his
won a
two
World
World
Cup.
Cup finals. He won a
Exactly.
World Cup final, and he almost single-handedly almost ended Ronaldo career.
You have
in
to
the 98
respect
World
a
Cup.
World Cup winner.
Yeah, respect
Okay,
a
well,
World Cup winner.
He won the World Cup, whether you like it or yes. He
Yeah,
still
but
won that
honestly,
World Cup
man,
as the number one.
this is like the only team at this tournament I see that can match like France attacking prowess is Brazil, right? England,
Not really.
I think attacking prowess, bro. I said attacking firepower. England to me, I think they.
I don't think so. I don't think
Are we
so.
gonna wait? Are we gonna wait to
I
watch
just don't think Germany has that cutting edge.
Let's wait till Friday.
That's the thing. You're saying that about a flick team. No, but you're not wrong. But I'm just saying, like, saying that about a flick team is crazy. You know,
Who's Brazil going to play and show fire?
Brazil starts with Serbia. Yeah, they start with Serbia.
That's a tough game, man.
Which
we
game?
have the
When is
toughest
Brazil
group,
playing?
I think, in my
When
opinion.
is Brazil playing?
World Cup.
Serbia,
Serbia, Switzerland, and Cameroon.
When is
Thursday,
Brazil?
Thursday 2 p.m. Thursday 2 p.m. Eastern time. Thanksgiving. I'm gonna be eating my turkey. Gonna have my beer, my Corona.
Blaze on Thursday.
Get
We're
ready
gonna
for this game,
we're gonna
man.
do Sue on Thursday. We'll do Sue.
Yeah, Thursday. Yeah, we play at 11. Brazil plays
Wow,
at 2.
man. So
and Portugal
Abdullah,
plays at 11.
Abdullah, you just totally you just left the what's it called, Black Balotelli bandwagon. You don't talk about him anymore.
Abdullah, we need to talk about Ronaldo.
Wow, it's not about C.
We'll
It's
do
not
that,
about
Blaze.
Sue.
Wait.
On Thursday, we are doing
Wait, Abdullah, can you pull up Emily Sky comment? The one he said, "Look at this guy, Vilton, hyping up Brazil." Can you pull up that comment?
Where is it?
Let's talk about tomorrow's games, or let's anybody else.
Tomorrow's game for me is not.
Wait. I haven't even.
Look at this, bro. Look at this, bro. Tosin, read this, bro. This guy said, "If Neymar your best player in your team, you do him." Like, what does that even mean? Like, what does
That's a
that even
guard.
mean?
Yeah, he's just maybe he's just
Like,
looking to get a rise out of you. I don't know.
man, he just wants you to talk, pressing your stomach.
So
Oh, yeah,
tomorrow's
oh,
match
yeah,
is
Tosin, go.
Tosin,
Let's talk about tomorrow's
before
game.
we talk tomorrow matches.
Oh yeah. I mean, what is there to say? That was the best. That was better than. That was the best show in sports entertainment that we just watched.
What did he just say?
The best sport entertainment.
Like what we saw today was just, it was a show, man. I was at work, vibing. You know what I'm saying? Just had the game on.
Chilling.
And it was just great to see, man. It's just great to see
You
my
think that
boys go
performance was
crazy.
better than the England performance versus Iran?
No.
Oh, way better. Way better.
Oh, come on. Now, you know what?
Way better.
Everybody
Because there's just a different level of attacking verve that
Blue Eyes, I'm
France
warning
have.
you. If USA
different-
beats England, you are in trouble,
Listen,
I'm warning you. Mute your
England,
mic.
you know what I like right now? I'm telling you, everybody and their dog and cat, when they talk about England now, they talk about it in a very packaged manner. You don't talk about it anyhow anymore. You're
No,
like,
England.
yeah.
No, England. I don't think. I just think they're fool's gold. In the words of Abdul, Abdul, it's just hype.
They're not
It's
hype.
hype. The cat,
They're hype train.
it's hype.
Train. They're
Hype
going away.
train. The casuals love it. But the
So
purists like me.
France is not hype train.
They're defending World Cup champions.
Everyone said they'd be ass. Everyone is saying they'd be. Everyone is telling us that they'd be ass. What are you saying? Vilton, you included.
Nobody ever
There you
said
go.
France would be bad though.
Exactly.
They were saying the World Cup curse is lurking over
No.
them. And
No,
after
no,
that
no,
first
no.
goal went
No.
in, and after that first Aussie goal went in, I'm sure those thoughts were running through a lot of
No,
y'all's
Tosin,
heads.
don't say I was
Don't-
part of it because remember I was on you. I was trying to prove the World Cup curse. I don't believe there's a curse. I've said this because in 2018 this team was very young and it's still the
And
same.
by the way, that
very
first
young
goal,
core team.
let's just talk about something about that first goal that Australia scored. This guy is singular biggest weakness in this France team, and that's Benjamin
that?
Pavard.
Who's that?
Benjamin Pavard. Pavard, yeah, at
Well,
right back.
I heard the guy said that he's better than Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Wait, then Tosin,
What
do you
guy's
want
a clown.
Kunde at right back?
He
Do you want
wasn't
Koundé at
watching.
right
He
back?
wasn't watching that back post. That's why that back post was butt naked, wide open.
So do you
on
want
that first
Kunde at
goal.
right back instead?
Yeah, I'll take Kunde.
And that's the thing, and that's the beautiful thing about France. So look, Lucas Hernandez tears his ACL 12 minutes in. And Lucas Hernandez, with all due respect, Theo is just a way better left back, a full back than Lucas. Lucas is a center back.
He's a center back. Yeah.
Deschamps, but Deschamps likes to play him at fullback for some reason. But you see, you take out Lucas, you bring in Theo Hernandez. You take out a Pavard, hypothetically, you bring in a Jules Koundé to play that Lilian Thuram role. Yo, as a center back playing at right back, bro.
You take Dembele, you bring on Coleman,
and then you take out Dembele, you bring on Kingsley Coman,
Coman.
one of the best 1v1 wingers in the world, bro. That boy Dembele, man, Dembele,
and if
and his feet. Let me just talk about that. Let me talk about Dembele because you guys know y'all was hating on.
And talk about
people are hating
Olivier
on
Giroud.
Dembele.
Nobody
People have been hating
Dembele,
on his
though.
much.
No,
not you guys, not you. I'm talking about other people.
Talk
Dembele
about
is one
Blue
of
Eyes.
those
Blue Eyes doesn't
players-
like him. It's Blue Eyes.
when he makes a mistake,
Mention names, Tosin.
Blue Eyes
Mention
doesn't
names.
like him.
Blue Eyes. It's Blue Eyes. Mention name. Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes doesn't
Mention
like
name.
Dembele.
Blue Eyes. Mention name. Blue Eyes.
bro. Dembele will dribble your life away, man.
Yes.
And no fullback wants to see that. No fullback in a World Cup wants to see that. They don't want to see.
Tosin, let's
Trust
keep it
me.
real. The guy is very inconsistent. We see it at Barcelona. He's very
Inconsistent yet he has 20 assists in this calendar year, second only to Messi.
Tosin.
And that's being in. No, what are you talking about? That's fucking talent. Shut the fuck up. Like that's talent.
Tosin.
assists, 20. Bro, that's talent. I don't care. Like,
Tosin,
bro,
where was that?
no,
Where was
no.
that assist
Abdul,
versus?
Abdul,
Where was
don't
that assist
respond.
in the
Abdul,
Champions
don't
League for
respond. Mute your
Barcelona?
mic. Abdul,
What's it
don't
called?
respond.
Dembele
Don't
is one of
respond,
the
Abdul.
best. Dembele is one of the best crossers in the world.
mentioned
Both
Tosin,
feet.
Tosin, where was that
Both
assist
feet.
versus?
Abdul,
Where was
don't
that
For
assist in the
example,
Champions League?
I'll tell you this. Wait. For example, I'll tell you this. Mbappe.
Okay, you're right.
Mbappe doesn't score headers at all. That's not his game at all.
Okay,
Okay.
I mean, that's Ronaldo's game. Ronaldo's his idol. I'm
PG
not
level
surprised.
attribute for this one.
Hey, yo,
Don't respond. When it comes to Dembele, don't respond.
Yeah. But what's it called? Mbappe does not score headers, bro.
Bro, Ronaldo's his
Like,
idol.
for Dembele to even put in a cross in, put it pinpoint for Mbappe to score that easy header. Like 3 of the 4 goals today for France were headers.
Mbappe did the same thing with his wicked foot to Giroud. He crossed the ball.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. 3 of the 4 goals today were headers. So what's it called? France have different. They just have different avenues to hurt you. And Dembele, I said this from jump. A lot of his assists come from crosses. Giroud is going to eat. Giroud, Mbappe too, like he can get in his striker back. These people are going to eat. Okay? Like,
Blue eyes.
What's it called? Griezmann played as a central midfielder today. This is a guy who's always played as, we've always seen him as an attacking player, as a support striker. Today, for me, he was playing in central midfield, almost like
He was
as an
amazing.
interior.
It
And
was amazing.
this role suits him. It just suits him. It suits his game. And with Benzema not there, because Benzema is a genius. I'm not hating on Benzema. He's a genius footballer. He orchestrates attack from center forward. But no, you can go back to basics with Giroud because he's just traditional.
Giroud is like an old when you talk old
yeah,
time,
old
is it
school,
time?
exactly, just
Old school.
throwback.
How do I put that word? Old school.
You know,
striker.
Benzema is a genius, bro. Benzema orchestrates attack.
Karim Benzema is.
We know what he does. We know what he does. But you know who else orchestrates attack? To an elite level that put him on 2 Ballon d'Or podiums? Antoine Griezmann as well. And that's the thing. Yeah, exactly. And that's the point. Like you can't have 2 cooks in the kitchen. Benzema was fucking up Griezmann's vibe in this team.
They're calling Tosin out. I remember when Tosin was cursing at Messi when he was working against Madrid. That's
ladies and gentlemen,
Antoine Griezmann will do all this and then run 2/3 of the field. He will cover 3/4 of the and last but not least, my boy, Kylian Adesomi Mbappe Lotan.
Right, no comment.
Who gave him
Black
that?
Balotelli.
Can I ask you a question, Tosin?
Bro, you just get that boy to rock. Get that bro. This is his World Cup, bro. Let that boy cook. I'm not gonna say this is his World Cup. I'm not gonna jinx my man. I'm not gonna jinx my man, bro.
James,
I want
blue eyes.
Yes.
Can you answer me this?
Do you know? But do you know how Showtime Mbappe is though? You pay to watch that.
Of course,
Not
you
really.
pay to watch
Not
that.
really.
Not really. I paid to watch Aurora. But Blue Eyes, let me ask you this.
You wait to watch Aurora at 38.
Of course.
Okay, man.
Of course.
You guys, wow.
Blue Eyes, I have a question for you, Blue Eyes.
Okay.
Blue Eyes, I have a question for you. You see how Tosin is hyping up Dembele? What was this Dembele against in the Champions League when Barcelona needed him to get out the group stage?
Don't mind Tosin.
No,
Barcelona
don't have Tchouaméni, man.
What does that mean?
Barcelona don't have a strong midfield core.
Listen, you see this Tchouaméni you guys are talking about. He had a fantastic game today, but
He's always had a fantastic game.
Declan Rice, package Tchouaméni.
Blue
Eyes. I hope
I'll leave it there for you. Man.
No, I hope and wish that France catches England in this game.
If France catch England, and by the way, wait, let me just say that. Let me just say this. Wait, let me just say this as well.
Yeah.
The threat of having Mbappe and Dembele run at you.
Not for
First-
England, man. You forgot that England, they are
Okay.
marathon runners.
Because, for
These
example,
guys
okay,
love
like
to run,
let's
man.
look at the best. Let's look at the best.
No, Tosin, you're
Wing
talking about
tandems
you're
right
talking
now.
about
So
you're talking
far,
about
so
long.
far.
You're talking about marathon.
Let's look at the best wing tandems out there right now.
Okay.
We saw Mbappe Dembele. Germany have
Sane
Sane
and
is out
Gnabry.
and Gnabry.
Sane,
but
no, Sane is out.
Sane
Is out.
it looks like
Is
Sane is
out.
out. Brazil have
Ghana-
Vinicius and
Ghana-
Vinicius
Focus
and
on the game,
Rafinha.
France and England. If France
Yeah.
were to meet
England have no, but I'm
Sterling,
going to
Sterling.
England too. I'm giving you all the names. Brazil has
Sterling,
Vinicius and
Sterling,
Rafinha.
Sterling,
And then England
Saka,
has
Rashford,
Sterling and Saka.
Saka,
Mostly
and-
Sterling and
and
Saka. It's just
Rashford.
Sterling and Saka. Right? Nothing's
Rashford off the
that
bench.
France
too,
one. That
Rashford
France
too.
one is that France one quality wise for me is just a level above the
No,
rest.
but what you're forgetting, like I said in the last game, right?
That France one quality wise is just a level of like it's
No,
just
that guy. Who's the guy that plays? Is it Fernandez? The guy who's gonna play? Who's gonna face Saka if England plays France?
Theo.
Who's gonna-
Theo Hernandez.
Theo Hernandez.
No. Is it Theo?
No. Benjamin
Yeah,
Who's
Pavard.
gonna face?
Theo.
But you know, like
Theo.
if you're saying who's Saka gonna
Not
face,
Pavard.
but why are you even saying that? Why are you saying
Why
who's
not?
Saka gonna face when Saka's
Why
gonna
not?
be
Saka will be
defending?
running backwards
Saka will be
'cause
he'll be defending Mbappe.
Mbappe.
He'll be defending Mbappe, bro. That's what he'll be doing. He'll
Yeah,
be
he'll
defending
be-
Mbappe.
Yeah,
Hold on, let
because
me tell you
this
something.
guy will need help.
You guys. Oh my goodness.
No, Blue Eyes. Let's keep it.
Hold
No,
on,
Blue Eyes.
hold
Let's
on.
keep it real,
Wait,
right?
Blue Eyes.
Let me just
Blue
say
Eyes.
something here. I want to say
Are you
something here before you go any
French
further.
gonna dominate you guys.
The
They're
reason
gonna
why
dominate
I
the midfield,
say-
right?
The reason why I said Saka, yes, Saka will be running backwards, but Saka is a trained wing back, so it's going to be part of his. It will be his food. He will be delighted to defend Mbappe, but the problem is Saka can play the slip. He can play the back door, and Mbappe. We already know.
But so can Mbappe. Mbappe does that as well, and he's
No,
the
but
best in the
no,
world
Blue Eyes-
playing
Blue Eyes,
backdoor.
Mbappe will be too
You
much
know
for him.
this.
I don't think so.
Mbappe will
Mbappe
eat
will be too
Trippier and
much for-
Saka together, man.
Okay,
Mbappe
Mbappe will be too much for him, man. Please.
They won't play Trippier. They won't even play Trippier.
I can't
Saka
wait.
won't even
Blue
dare
Eyes,
play
eh?
Trippier.
I
Blue
can't
Eyes,
wait.
Did you look at Mbappe's eyes today?
No, he
The
was
guy
cold.
means
He was
business,
cold.
though.
He was
He was
cold. I know.
cold.
And you
Baba,
know another thing.
the
Blue
guy was
Eyes.
not smiling.
Blue He Eyes. wasn't You know another smiling. thing. You know another thing. Chouameni, right?
Oh, here we go.
Chouameni's greatest asset as a footballer,
Mm.
okay, is he doesn't make mistake under pressure, unlike other young midfielders. He
Mm.
doesn't buckle under pressure. So even there are three players around him, he's still very calm under pressure. That's his greatest asset.
You can
He
only
doesn't do much. His distribution is not great.
the best
He's
you
not
can
as
do.
mobile
Yeah.
as you expect. But the thing is, under pressure, which most young midfielders lack, under pressure, he doesn't make mistakes.
No,
You
but
see,
you're talking.
when you apply pressure on let's say for example Loftus Cheek, right? He buckles.
Well, he's
he
not
does
playing
something
for. He's not
stupid.
playing in the World Cup. He's not
No,
playing
no,
in
I'm
the
just
World
giving
Cup.
an example. I'm
Give
telling
an
you what
example,
Loftus Cheek.
Declan Rice. Give an
Wait,
example.
Abdullahi,
Declan
listen to
Rice.
that question. Listen to that question.
Oh,
That's
no,
a guy.
let's
I'm
go,
not
let's
responding
go
to
to
that
that
question.
question. What was the first question?
I'm
I
not
know
responding to the
SSB.
question.
Oh, they
Abdullahi,
can
go
play in
to
the
that question.
quarterfinal. Trameni and Rabiot versus Bellingham. Oh no, Trameni and Rabiot eat the two. I think.
No, you can't compare Chouameni with Rice, please. It's not. It's two different. Don't forget, Rice used to be a central half. So
When he
he's
was
not.
13. Calm down, my brother. It
No,
doesn't look like you
no.
talk about
Before
We'll talk
Moyes,
about Trameni and
before
Rice,
Moyes
though, but
changed him to a midfielder.
so they can play in the quarterfinal.
calm down,
Okay.
man. My
Yeah,
brother.
No,
they
before
can play
Moyes
quarterfinal. Yeah,
changed
they
him to
can.
a midfielder.
Wait, so the winner at this group plays the runner-up of Argentina group, right?
You can click on the brackets. Click on the brackets. You see how it goes.
Let me see. Let me see the bracket.
Just
What's
click
the
on the
bracket?
bracket. You see the bracket.
Bracket. Okay,
No,
so
bracket. You didn't click. Did you click on the bracket?
yeah, I click on the bracket. They haven't done it yet.
No,
Oh,
they're not gonna. Yeah, I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure. No, just let me just see the group. Let me just see the group. Let me just go to
Oh,
groups.
the
Let me.
group.
Yeah, because
Okay.
A plays with B, C plays with D, E goes with plays with F, and G
Go
plays
to
with
This is
C.
this is
okay.
the group. This is the group.
All right, go down. Okay, A is gonna go against B. Okay, and okay, yeah, so they do. So C goes against D, and I'm pretty sure that's French group. So I'm like, yeah, so pretty much the winner, if France finish first, France gonna go against the runner-up of Argentina group. All right. So if Argentina would have finished second,
So
you could get a
if Saudi
France
Arabia finish
Argentina
first, so they might face who finish
Mm-hmm.
Tunisia.
second.
They might
Yo,
play Tunisia, Denmark,
shout out
or
to
whatever.
Tunisia, man. Wow.
Because I
The
don't see
Carthage
Saudi.
Eagles,
I
man.
see Saudi Arabia getting a
Yo, how
result
how was
against
that game?
Poland.
How was that
It was
game?
a
The
fantastic
Denmark
game.
Tunisia.
Tunisia played
That was a
really
good
good.
game.
Honestly, Tunisia got
I,
very lucky. I
I,
don't know how that ball did
I
not go
enjoyed
in.
that game. Oh.
Tunisia got very. I'll say this, bro. Tunisia is a very physical team, bro.
Yeah, they are physical. They are big.
Denmark just
Yeah, they're
couldn't
big.
keep up, bro. They were bullying
No,
those
I'm
Yeah,
telling
they're big.
you, I enjoyed that game, man. That was the game of the day for me, man.
No. That which one? The Tunisia game?
Yeah, I really enjoyed
Tunisia
that.
was money. They were money today.
I enjoyed that game, man. Yo, that was the game I see, yo. Tunisia just came there for street fight.
To be honest, I like what Tunisia and Saudi Arabia did today. They
Chai.
did exactly what we've been preaching on this stream. That
Mm-hmm.
play your own game, defend well, and play your type of football. If you're Nigerian,
Don't copy anybody.
Play Nigerian football and defend well. Don't copy all these. I want play from the back. All this what Senegal is doing. Play from the back. Play Senegal
If
football.
you want to oof the ball, if you want to oof it,
Oof it. If that's your game, then play it like that.
If you
Stop
want to go,
copying
if you
all
want to play
these.
Simeone system, go play Simeone system. No, it's a tournament football. So
Yo,
this is fine.
how can you oof the ball when you're playing with mathematicians? Come on, man.
Relax. I can hoof the ball. I'm a goalkeeper. I can hoof the ball.
No, you have
Let's
to
relax.
respect. You have to respect. This is like where a bunch of mathematicians come together and display magic. You come there and you're hoofing the ball. You look
I
like
will disturb that mass.
What
Relax.
did
I will
what,
disturb
what
that
did
mass.
what did Argentina resort to today?
Of course, and inshallah.
Of course, and inshallah. I mean, I saw Messi.
With
I saw
Lionel
Messi.
Messi.
Look,
When it's
look.
not Ronaldo.
You see that
Cross
ball?
and inshallah to
You see
Messi.
that ball?
Messi of all
Messi.
people.
You see that ball?
Creator.
Messi head. You see that ball? Messi head. If he
Ronaldo
hadn't
scoring
jumped,
that.
if he hadn't jumped, he could still head that ball. But he wasn't used to it. He still jumped and tried to head it, and then he missed the target.
He missed it. Imagine Ronaldo in that period. He said, "Go, just forget it." Ronaldo scoring that.
Orozco da Gama. Hi.
Blue Eyes on
Ororo.
Thursday. We are doing Su. We are doing Su on
Brother,
Thursday
Portugal gonna. Is it against Ghana? Hi.
against Ghana. Guys, people in the chat on Thursday. We are doing Su on Thursday. Ronaldo will be the first person to score an hat-trick in World Cup. So relax.
Are they playing on Thursday? I mean, on Friday, or they're
No,
playing?
they're playing on Thursday. On Thursday against
They're
Ghana.
playing on Thursday against Ghana. Oh my God.
Yep. Yes, sir.
This is the kind of
No,
game that Ghana wants.
Ghana is going to try and play like Senegal.
Ghana, please, Ghana, please, man, please.
Ghana, don't worry. You're chopping. This is the match for Thursday, Abdul. This is the
No, I
Thursday
don't
match.
see Ghana. I don't see Ghana being bullied.
Cameroon, Uruguay, South Korea, Portugal, Ghana, and Brazil, Serbia.
You know what's going to happen, Blue Eyes. Ghana is going to start trying to play tiki-taka football.
Mm-hmm.
Play Ghana football and defend well, and see. Let's see.
And if you play tiki-taka football, you play into Portugal's hand.
Of course.
They're gonna hold 5. Don't worry.
Steven, you are sick in the head. Steven, I want to do Su on Thursday, please. I want to do Su. I want to do a celebration of Su on Thursday. I want to do a Su celebration on Thursday.
Listen, guys, I just have a funny feeling, man. Don't sleep on Ghana, but yeah.
I know.
No matter what the result is on Thursday, Portugal still wins the World Cup. That's all.
Blue Eyes, you know what happened to Messi today? Ronaldo might be motivated on Thursday. It might go back for Ghana.
Yeah.
No, but that's what Ronaldo does. He's very reactive, man. When
No. Blue Eyes. What happened to
something.
Messi today? Ronaldo might be extra motivated on Thursday and be like, okay, this is my time.
Messi just looked like he had no friends after the game today. It was crazy.
he has so many enemies. So relax.
He was walking alone, like he was walking alone, holding his hands. Like even the referee didn't go and shake him. He looked, you know when the fans are running into the field. I thought Messi was one of the fans.
So your Blue Eyes, you want it to be like 2014 World Cup, where Nigeria was playing Argentina, and people like Ahmed Musa were just too excited to be on the same pitch with Messi.
Exactly.
before they went on the pitch, they were looking at him, they were smiling, they were turning their
course.
heads, they were
Of
thinking,
course.
"Oh, Mike, please."
This is
No.
exactly what I'm saying. Messi looked like those fans that are running in to take picture. I thought Messi was one of them, man. I couldn't believe it.
It was like it was like a man in the wilderness doing nothing, just like, oh my God, I'm lost, man. Can you find me?
Even
That's
like
really
the way Lautaro Martinez was looking at him is like, yo, finish and retire, babe, make I see road.
You guys are blessed.
Exactly, exactly. Slat slime. Saudi players were yelling in Messi's face. It
Exactly.
wasn't
They
like
were yelling.
it wasn't
Oh my
like
God.
Nigeria 2014 where they were all clapping, happy to touch him, happy to we're playing Messi. Nah, nah, nah. None of those emotional nonsense, man. They meant
Okay.
business.
SSB said that she answered his question. What's your question, SSB? He said England has one advantage over other team. Tosin, name
Let's
one
talk about
advantage.
tomorrow games, though. Let's talk about
tomorrow game.
tomorrow game. Who plays tomorrow? I know Croatia. I think plays tomorrow morning. I think.
Yeah. Oh my God, I have to wake up tomorrow. What the fuck? I need to seriously.
Sorry, what's the first game tomorrow?
Croatia. Tomorrow's game is, I think, Croatia versus Morocco. Hakim Ziyech.
Ooh, I want to watch that game. Ooh, I want to watch that game.
Hakim Ziyech tomorrow.
Ziyech will score 2 goals. I'm telling you.
Ziyech.
You sure Ziyech won't hold 5?
Relax. Respect my boy.
No, guys, if you haven't watched Ziyech for Morocco, he operates from the midfield. It's actually class.
I agree.
For Morocco.
Bro, when Ziyech, he did the Ajax too. When Ziyech is in his bag.
Ooh.
No, come on, guys, stop this World Cup, man.
No, that's what
Morocco,
he could ball, like he could be their
No,
their maestro.
There's no chemistry. They didn't even want him at the team. No.
Yeah, but
no, Vahid, that the old coach didn't want him.
No, it was the old manager, bro.
Guys, tomorrow's match is gonna be delicious. Canada versus
everything
Belgium.
shall pass away. Who said that? Somebody said it on this stream.
Canada versus Belgium.
Old things shall pass away.
See, that's what I'm looking forward to, man. Canada, Belgium.
Is Lakaka.
Canada. Lakaka is out.
Where is all this? I'm just surprised how people all of a sudden know about Canada. Can someone please educate us about this team? I want to know why.
You don't know their left back. You don't know their captain.
Alfonso Davies.
History. Let's talk about their trajectory.
Jonathan Davis.
Because this is going to be 36 years later. Canada is back in the World Cup.
Yeah, I think the last time they were within 86, right?
Yeah, it's been a long time. 36.
Yeah, honestly though, I've said this. If there's a big country to go out, contender to go out, I think it could be Belgium. If a big country didn't go out to the group,
so you're telling me KDB and Hazard and Lukaku will go out? Okay.
Canada definitely has a chance going in as an underdog.
Obviously, Belgium are the favorites to top the group, but I'm just saying, if Belgium were to not make it out of the group, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
No, I'm just surprised that everybody's talking about Canada, but nobody's saying why. Everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die.
Nobody wants, exactly.
Why is it that nobody can explain to us that Canada connection? Because Canada has a chance. Huge chance.
All the news about Canada has been, whispers in the grapevine, or how do you say it?
Yeah.
People have just been saying it silently. Nobody can really explain why.
It's true.
How.
It's
just
true,
like,
man.
Canada.
It's true, man.
It's Cow here. Cow.
Who's been the best Canadian export anyways to the EPL?
Oh, Cow is not here. I wanted to say KDB must show up tomorrow.
Let's think about it.
Blue eyes.
Remember White that played for West Brom?
Is Davis fit, yeah?
Davis is ready to go, man.
Yeah, he will score. Watch.
Of course he will score. Of course he will score, man.
KDB. Guys,
it's a very blue collar type team.
I want to see McDaniel start tomorrow.
I think Canada finished first in CONCACAF, right?
Yeah, they finished first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me, what's that? Yeah, McDaniel start tomorrow. I want it to show up tomorrow. I'm not feeling tomorrow's match. That I'm on Thursday. I'm just hyping Thursday. I'm waiting for Thursday.
Ronaldo left Manchester, man.
Blue Ice, would you take him right now at Chelsea?
I told you already, no.
But he's coming.
He's coming.
I know he's coming.
Yeah, Todd Bowley. We know that for sure. Marketing
He's
purposes.
coming to Chelsea, man.
We know that for sure.
Let's see.
I think it's gonna happen, man.
Steven, for marketing purposes, he's coming. Don't
Yo, the
worry.
way he left Manchester,
Brace
though,
yourself.
much love.
Much love, yeah.
Balls.
He bought the bridges.
If we bring Ronaldo, then Potter has no chance at this club.
He has no chance. That's it. He has no chance.
My God.
But Steven, Ben Jacob
That's
said
crazy,
they're
man.
not looking to bring in Ronaldo because it depends on Potter. Potter has the finances.
Crazy.
If he brings him, no, it's bad.
It's
You don't
bad.
need
You
him,
can't
man.
bring on. No, it's bad. It's
Guys
bad.
can have you.
What's your thoughts on you can get Declan Rice for 70 mil?
17?
Yes.
17 or 70?
70 mil.
But
Yeah,
I
it's a
don't
good
want
deal,
him. I
man.
want Enzo Fernandez. I don't want
Yo,
Enzo
Stevie, you're not
Fernandez.
watching how Declan Rice is playing for England, eh?
Yeah, I'll take Rice. I want Bellingham as well, though.
I know.
So relax. But I
Bellingham
want
look
Enzo
good,
Fernandez.
but
I
I
want
still need
Enzo
to see more
Fernandez.
of him.
Yeah,
I
Steven,
think I think he'll end up at City.
Steven,
Who's
is
he
it
going to
done
play
deal?
for in
Is
City?
it a done
He
deal?
doesn't fit their system.
Is it a
Yeah,
done
that's
deal?
done. That's a done deal. Yeah, it's done.
Who, Bellingham?
No, Christopher Okonkwo.
Who?
Christopher Okonkwo is joining in next July.
It's done deal.
What's a done deal?
Christopher Okonkwo.
Kunku to Chelsea is done.
Okay.
But I'm a bit worried about that because of the injury, innit?
You know who I want?
But he'll be back in January. Abdul Guay.
Yeah, I know, but what if he... Yeah, let's see.
The player I want urgently at Chelsea is that Porto keeper. That
Yeah,
guy
he's
is
good,
better
isn't
than-
he? Costa.
Yeah, I like him too.
He's
Diego
better than
Costa.
what they have. Yeah, he's that
70
guy.
I
million
think
release clause.
he has a 70
Exactly.
million release clause. Steven,
Exactly.
is he among the goalkeeper option?
No, I haven't heard that one.
I saw Simon Phillips and Matt Law tweeted it that it's among the goalkeeper option.
Wally,
Nah,
then he is, yeah.
That guy's
Yeah,
way better.
Simon Phillips and Matt Law said
No
Diego Costa is
kidding.
among
It's there
goalkeeper
then.
option. They are looking into him.
Absolutely.
We might. They
But
said
why
they
are
just
we
might
why are we looking at Pickford? Come on, man.
You
No,
guys
no,
telling me we're looking at Pickford, Pickford. I didn't know this.
Yeah,
I don't like Pickford.
Todd was at the match to watch Pickford.
Exactly. So Sanchez, Costa, exactly. This is what Matt Law tweeted. Stephen Matt Law and Simon
Yeah,
Phillips.
they're the three options.
Sanchez, Costa, and Pickford. Those are the three options they're looking at.
No, he's
That's
better.
the three
He's better
goalkeeper.
than Pickford, man.
Oh,
He's
and
better.
Unai Simon. Okay.
He's better than anything.
Yeah, we'll end up with Pickford. Watch. What a joke.
Oh my God. How? And
How
we
do
want
we
to
end
go
up with
forward.
Pickford?
How?
Steven?
How?
Because Diego Costa's transfer is straightforward. There's a release clause paid.
Yeah, no negotiations needed.
No negotiation at all.
You
Just
just
pay the
trigger
release
that
clause.
and sign contract. Done.
You sign the contract. That's
That's
true.
it. It's a 70 minutes release clause. Just pay the money and game
And
over.
get rid of the two jokers we have. That's all.
Mendy's gonna go in Jan.
Mondi.
Adios, Mendy. Adios, brother. Adios.
He's ready to put a transfer request in.
No problem. Let him go. Adios, brother. Nothing. No hard feelings. Adios, brother. No hard feelings, man.
He can go. You get like 50 million off him for him.
No hard feelings. No hard feelings. Blue eyes. No hard feelings for
Get 50
our
million. That's
brother.
enough. Get rid of him. Get rid
Who's
of
gonna
Kepa.
buy him? The only place I see him going is like a Norwich, man.
No, he's gonna get like some French team might want to buy him.
5 million. Steven, 5 million is not bad. You can buy it for 5 million. It's not bad.
He's not as bad as you guys are making.
No, I'm not saying he's bad, but that guy at Porto is better than him.
Yeah,
by
But
far.
we have not seen that guy as Porto in pressure moments. We haven't.
No,
We
go
only
watch.
see-
No.
Go
You
watch
can
him. Give like
tell.
It can't be that bad if Man United are looking at him as well.
No, you can even tell a keeper's style by watching him properly.
That's true though. But that Sanchez guy at Brighton is a bomb as well. Because me, I've taken time to watch that guy. He has that bozo gene as well.
I
Remember
think it'd be out of Pickford and Costa guy.
Costa
I
guy.
think it'd be one of them.
But are we even looking at the Costa guy or
Yeah,
Costa?
Yeah, we
yeah,
are
yeah.
looking at the Costa. He has a release clause
Yes.
of 70 million. We are looking at
Is,
him.
Yeah.
He has a
did any
release clause of
major
70.
reports come out?
Simon Phillips and Matt
Yes.
Law.
Matt Law.
Phillips,
Yeah.
Matt Law and Phillips have already tweeted it. We are looking
Oh,
to three goalkeeper.
When Matt Law
Midford.
speaks, listen.
When Matt Law speak, I have nothing to say. That guy is a twat, man. I have nothing to say. Lord forgive me.
Is he a tapping merchant too?
No, he's got a source inside the
When
club.
Matt Law speak, I can't say anything when Matt Law speak.
Yeah, it's
Why do
true.
people get mad at tapping merchant? I mean, they report when it's 100% facts.
Relax.
That's what they do.
Relax. I will get that Costa guy. I like that Costa guy. I like him though. I will prefer him. Abdul, what do you think about Mike Mayan? Do you like him? The AC Milan goalkeeper, or you don't feel him?
No, I think this Costa guy is better than him.
How old's the Costa guy? Is he young?
He's 23. He's 23.
Oh,
problem.
yeah.
He's
We
23.
need him.
Yeah, that's the problem.
We'll have a lot of years in him as well.
But I want to ask Todd Bowley if I am opportune to ask Todd Bowley, why did you sign?
He might give it
why you just sign
the American
Slovenia?
goalkeeper a chance.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, okay.
Why was that guy signed?
And you know, Lewis Hall's been
Slovenia.
promoted to the first team.
Lewis Hall has been promoted to the first team.
Slovenia.
Oh, finally! Thank God.
You like it, yeah?
I like it. I like the guy.
I like it too. I like the guy too. Those bombers idiot that are
That's why he was. Did you see the the guy who was signed from Inter Milan in the summer, the young guy?
Casade.
Yeah, did you see his goal?
That goal was mad. 30
Oh.
yards. Damn. 30 yards.
He's going to be a player, man. He's
Banger.
going to be a player.
Yeah. And no one is actually saying this, but I thought Sterling was really bad in the England
Yeah,
game.
he was.
He just scored. He was trash.
Harry Kane could be out. Harry Kane could be out as well.
Yeah, it could be out for how many months?
That would be bad news.
He's having a scan
terrible.
today on his ankle.
On his ankle, so the severe
And
injury.
if they play Callum Wilson, you know how injury prone he is as well.
Exactly. So they are
So
fucked up.
Callum-
you have to
they're
end up
fucked.
with Marcus Rashford.
They
You have to
better
end
play
up with
first night then.
First nine. England are not used to playing first nine though. You know that. They're not used to playing first nine. They're not used to playing first nine.
And I bet you in this World Cup that Southgate won't play Trent.
You know what? You won't play first nine. You know, but why did they call him there? Why did they call him? Why?
It's a backup, isn't it?
Is it back up?
If Reece James is fit, Trent wouldn't have gone to the World Cup.
I know, but you called Walker and Trippier. Why did you call Alexander Arnold?
And Carl Walker is not even fit.
Exactly. That's my point.
He's coming off a surgery.
So you have to be very careful though.
Mm.
But you called him and he's not even fit, and you can't even call Reece James when Reece James is already back.
Oh, Reece James was training today.
I saw him in training today. I was like, okay,
yeah,
at least
he's
you're
back
back.
on the ball and everything.
Okay, this is back.
That's good. That's brilliant.
And Fana's back as well. Fana's
Wesley
back.
Fofana too is back. Okay,
Yeah.
that's not bad.
That's brilliant. I need
Feels like
Kante
I'm
now.
happy.
I need
Kante will be
Kante
back
now.
in
Yeah, that's
February.
all
He'll
I
be back
need.
Hopefully, we are signing a midfielder at least this.
Yeah, we
January.
are. January.
So
we
how many
are.
midfielders are we signing, Steven? How many?
Two.
How many?
We're getting the guy from what is it? Russia? That guy? What's his
Oh,
name?
Zakaria.
Yeah, he's coming, and another midfielder as well.
And
Okay, great. I like that.
There will be two in Jan.
Is that Zakaria going to is it going to the first team or not?
no, I think that guy should just come bench.
I
Mason
think he
Mount,
is,
man.
yeah.
If we are brave,
Oh, did you hear that Chelsea are open to giving Mason Mount 300k?
300,000. Yeah, I saw it. You said it here earlier, man.
You said it earlier. Right?
It's been giving me headache. I don't know. That would be a very bad decision for me.
Tottenham's going to do it. He's going to do it.
No club in
But
club
you
in
know
Europe
what makes me
is
laugh?
paying him
How are you
250K.
earning more money than Reece James? Come on.
Yeah, but the problem is
I'm still thinking it's a rumor though. Until we see the figure itself. I don't think Todd Bowley will do.
No. Matt Law.
they are giving
Because
they are giving
Matt
they
Law,
are
listen.
giving Matt, you are giving
Matt Law was
Messi
the
and
first
Palmer.
person about Sterling 2 months before, and look what where Sterling is.
I
Yeah,
still
it's
don't
gonna
believe it
happen.
until
Yeah,
it
it's
happens.
gonna
I
happen.
won't believe it.
I will bet
Because
you. I will bet you. I
you
will
know
bet
what
you.
that
I
you
was
know
told. I was told it too. I was told it.
you know what that's gonna do.
Chelsea have already
That
told
would
the agent they agree to that.
that would, bro, Steven, that would destroy our. It would destroy our team, honestly. Because if you pay